Give me a sec. I'm just like sending something out onto my Discord, so just give me a few minutes. Okay, game audio is fine. Let me just quickly. Alright, so we're back on Reverse 1999. I'm gonna do polls because I want to get the limited character. This is the limited character. And then I'm probably gonna hard save all the way for the next limited banner because I really want the new. I really want the 3.7 character that's being released on CN. So let's see what we get. Obsession 3. Yeah, that seems about right. Ooh, okay, did we get the character? We got the character! Ah, all tickets, let's go! We got the character!
That was quite a spin.
What? Do you want to share? No, stop it.
Well, now, what you look at
That's
you?
never happened.
Time truly does gallop like a wild horse, eh?
Okay. Hell yeah, look at that. We got her. Go away. Okay, so yeah, I guess I'm hard saving for the next limited then.
Aha! Someone zoning out.
Hey, we got this stuff. Alright, now let me just check if everything is... Okay, so we got the new character. I wonder if I have enough mats to... Oh yeah, and I'm working on getting her...
I'm writing a report on the
this,
Crater
but I don't
Brawl at
have
Dodger
enough.
Stadium. The first thing we learn as vigils is to always stay alert and always stay informed.
Alright, so yeah, I don't have enough mats for that one, but I should probably be able to... Let me see. I might take a detour, alright? Because I want to go ahead and... There she is.
Ah, oh, it's you. I'm still settling in. Not so used to staying in one place.
Alright. I do have a lot of, sanity, I guess. So let me just go ahead and...
Which of these darlings shall we attend to first? Shut face, my dark and keep calm. Cheer up. Stay back, I say.
So we're just gonna rank up, we're just gonna like promote or upgrade Paper on because I want to try her out, right? I want to see if I can like build her. I should probably be able to, but let's see. Hey, I miss R1999. I got a new character, by the way. I got the new character. She's the new limited. Took me only 30 tickets. So I'm very happy I got her. I can like save for like 3.7 now. Let me see. Where did she go? She was, there she is.
Ah, oh, it's you. I'm still settling in.
The new
Not so
the 3.7 is gonna be freaking awesome. I saw the what do you call it? The PV for 3.7. So look up, congratulations. Yes. So yeah, I saw the PV for 3.7. It looked really good. Actually, I could like show you real quick. It's a really good PV. Let me see here. Let's open up this. Can't Sammy. What do you mean? What did Sammy ever do to you? Da da da. So I'm just like opening up this thing here. There's YouTube. Where's the... Oh, it's this one. Yep, here we are. There you go. Oh, ad. Goddamn Canadian ads. Oops. There you go. Let me like pull it up here. Window. This thing. There we go. Like just silence this thing. There you go. Hold on. Where's the... There you go. Okay. Giorno.
Warning, stage 1 alert.
So I saw this the other day and it looked really good.
This is not a drill. Ensure proper operation of all watchtower shelter doors. Emergency response protocols are now in effect.
Easy gameplay too.
All units must be evacuated.
I'm on my phone. Well, this is on my computer, but I'm streaming my phone onto the computer, so.
Found it. Got the backup dove. We're safe. Once you're out, head north. You can't miss it. I'll see you there.
Yeah, the PV is like really good. It's like probably one of the best PVs that I've seen that released from Reverse, which is pretty good.
Fledglings will start building nests in your hair.
We got a new limited character here. I'm just gonna skim through this.
She does like to cuddle. Block is ready. And Draco. This should
Yeah, I'm gonna be saving for this character here. This character looks pretty cool.
there. It's our time to shine.
Thank God that I got like the current limited character pretty early though.
I beseech you. A flurry of arcane skills.
There were 17,608 incantations.
Oh yeah, and we're getting Grace. Miss, or no, not Grace. Miss Stranger, yeah.
The scars will remain. I've worn so many names.
She's going to be a standard, if I recall. Brianna is going to be a limited.
Lift the veil of lies. Close your eyes. The pain will pass quickly.
Sammy, yes.
So many sounds.
Oh yeah.
Echoing
We got
inside
Copelia. She's gonna be free, if I recall.
And none of them have my
Yeah, she's gonna be
voice.
free.
Clang, clang. Raise your hands and start playing. Let it out. I used to believe.
And
it was the
Eagle
closest
is
to
a
the
free
brightest
5-star
star.
now.
But Miss Marguerite always reminds me.
So yeah, Eagle is going to be getting a
Without someone with the right
altar.
mind to use
The
it,
first altar of the game.
I must work hard to prove I'm worthy of it.
Look at this place. Isn't it the perfect spot for a frame? This is beyond even my wildest imagination.
I caught nothing in the past. Also, we're getting this painting too, Life and Loss, game mode, or costumes.
Look, the waves have brought us back together. And with that, the jigsaw is complete. You have my thanks. Here, join us under this umbrella. In that beautiful dream, I saw everyone back together.
Yeah, these are all costumes. Oh, 37's getting a costume.
Vibrations here are
What's this? Okay.
C'est trop grand.
Not now, freaking Canadian Tire.
Pour le grand solde rouge de Canadien Tire.
It's in French. Yep, that seems about right.
C'est un peu grand quand même.
Le grand solde rouge du printemps du 23 au 30 avril.
That seems about right. Walmart 2. Man. Love all these Canadian ads, man. Alright, so let's see. Let's look at this. A select? I don't know. Getting free 10, getting free 20. More extra pulls. We're also getting, of course, Matilda. What do you mean, girl? Yep. Bunch of materials, free Eagle, and free dupes, apparently. We also get the annual reports. We get 100. This is a package. On the FOMO stage. Yep. Game mode, I think. Oh, from the roguelike game mode. Okay. I just skim through a little bit. Furnitures and stuff. So yeah, a lot of stuff in the anniversary, in the 3.7 anniversary. So that's gonna be exciting. All right, so yeah, that's gonna be exciting. There you go. We're back here. I'm just gonna volume this up again. There you go. Right, I was like, upgrading this character. Let me see. Do I have enough for this? I have enough. Okay, I just need this. I know where I left out.
program activated.
All the stuff that's coming in like 3.7 is pretty good, not gonna lie. I do like all the stuff that's being added.
Encryption complete.
Faraday's miracle.
Keep going. For our dream, comrade.
Oh yeah, why is it that you can't play more of the game again? Is it because of space? That's usually like the #1 issue. Oh right, level. Hey.
A humble boat drifting on the
Space and time continuum. Ah, yeah, that's usually like the #1 thing. Dude, you know what's wild? So I did like a 10 pull on like Enfield, and then I didn't get the on-banner character, and then I like do 30 pulls on this game, and then I got the the on-banner character pretty immediately. Rift is breaking. Yeah, the gacha in like Enfield is very rough, honestly. The hard pity resets. The 80 pull soft pity doesn't reset. But the hard pity always resets every banner, so you have to build up to a 120 to guarantee. So that sucks. That's the fake compensating for your unlucky hour. I know. And here's the thing, right? It was like I've been only like doing like ticket pulls. I haven't really spent any of my premium pulls. So yeah. Yeah, in order for you to like guarantee a 6-star in Enfield, you have to like hard save for like 120 pulls. Otherwise, if you don't make it to 120 pulls, then the 120 up to the 120 hard pity will reset. So you have to like build up 120 again to get the next banner character. So yeah, pity doesn't really stick around every banner, which kind of sucks. Okay, let me see this thing on shop. 5 of these. Oh, it's this stuff. We could do this. I could do 3. There we go. That's a pity. Yeah. Ooh, I think I can do that. Yeah, we got 3 of those. Yeah. You can do that. Hell yeah. Okay. Might as well do this one. Hold on. Let me just get her up to Insight 3. Ooh. I need 3 of these. Okay. And I need 6 of these. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna grab this. Unlucky, yeah. I could get like the mats in for the character through the event shop. Ooh, okay.
Wait for the pop. I never made it. Most of the time anyway. Shoot up. Keep up the pace. Wait for the pop.
I'm gonna try if I can play Neverness to Everness. Maybe I should be able to properly play it on my computer. Hopefully. I'm gonna be trying that game. I hear the hard pity is at 90 with hard pity's at 90. There's no 50-50, so you have to like go all the way up for 90 pulls. And I'm not sure if it'll like if pity like carries over.
Show me what you got.
The Serpentis is so OP.
Wait for the pop. Stay put. This will hurt longer if I move.
Look at how you got her. Yeah.
Just face. There, my dog embrace.
Nice.
Wait for the pop. For the good of all. To a brighter future for everyone. Dreams.
Currently in this game, I got like every limited character so far. My teams are pretty solid as well, so.
Life or death battle and victory.
Okay, let me see. Okay, so yeah, just need 6 of these, 2 of those, and we are golden. Psycube I need to get. So maybe I'll just hold on. I'm gonna build her resonance. Let's go grab this one, I guess. No biggie. Yep. Just gonna grab that. We're gonna build this. Let's see. Put this here. Oh, thank you for redeeming dreams. Okay, so hold on. What are her stats? Attack. Crit. I guess we can just build up crit rate and crit damage. Okay. Let's see. Put this here. This here. Cool. How about we got this thing? UEB. Yeah. I also feel tired. It's Monday. No one likes Mondays. I also have put this down, and put this thing here. There we go. Good enough. Okay. Final is 20% crit rate. Hold on, did I put the thing? This one. Yes. Hyper. Attack's decent. I do need... we can do this one, yeah. Good enough, okay. Hey, 5 6 came on patch day 2, paper Heron, P1 villain, 30 pulls, P1 Marcus, and P2 Bark Villain. Yeah, and a freeze. Another paper Heron. Oh, nice. I got paper Heron in like 30 pulls. So I'm saving all my pulls for like 3.7.
Hop on and let's barrel through the morning mist together. Adventure lies ahead, and there's a whole life.
So yeah, I almost have paper Heron to Insight 3. Almost. I just need more math, which I can get from the event store. Same, yeah.
I'm still settling
yeah, so
in.
she's almost there at Insight 3. I just need these materials. Once she gets to Insight 3, then I'm gonna bring her up to level 30. So I got her in 30 pulls, which is nice. So I'm gonna be, yeah, I saw the PV, right? I also like played on stream earlier ago. I can't wait for 3.7. 3.7 looks so good. We're getting like so much stuff as well. We're getting like 2 free characters. We got an Eagle Altar and we're getting Coppelia as well for free, which is cool. You do realize we have a collab before 3.7? Yes, yes we do. That's why I'm pretty glad that I have didn't use any of my clear drops, so I should be able to have enough pulls if it just like hard save for like both the collab and the 3.7. If I just like hard save. Let's see, tactical. Grab all this stuff. Cool. Nice. Okay. Oh well, Lawrence is gonna be a must pull as well since she's cracked. Ah yeah. Maybe I'll pull, but I honestly just want to like pull for like I want to like guarantee my pulls for like 3.7.
I'm tough. The sun's nothing I can't handle. But
all right.
Maybe we can keep the curtains closed just a little longer.
Okay, finally going into it.
You? Why are you telling me this? What do you know about the method of longevity? And whose memory did I just see? Take this! I hear an immortal will appear at the fair to grant longevity.
I forget Chong, Lawrence, maybe Poison Unit, maybe the Poison Unit, Enigma, the Collapse Unlimited, somebody pull. I'm probably gonna pull for mostly just the collab and the limited banner in 3.7.
Then it was they who started this rumor.
I founded this school so that we may gather strength in numbers.
Who knows? Maybe I'll like get a. Maybe I'll get like one of the characters. Maybe I'll get like one of the characters as an off banner. I'm missing Reverse 99.
What do you know
hey,
about struggles and desires?
The Dynamo sustain. My Dynamo's pretty. My Dynamo team is pretty good though right now. So.
Let us await longevity together.
I've been thinking. Years pass by you in the blink of an eye, don't they?
If you want the sword, then kill me!
I won't even live a full cycle of the seasons.
Do you still seek longevity, knowing all that might happen?
Nice. Hey Odo, what's up? What did you miss in reverse? I don't know. Like there's a lot of stuff that's been happening in reverse. Nice. So yeah, let me see. Yeah, I do need this. I do need those. Need this thing. He's playing with the 2 unique skins, actually. Ah, yeah. Okay. What's this? Oh, consume 3 material batteries to open and receive an artifice. Oh, I have 1. Can I see? Oh, I have 3. Okay, wait, I need 18,000. Gotcha. Oh, it's for a portrait. Gotcha. Just gonna volume it down just a little bit. Feels too loud. Okay. So let me see. Got a bunch of stuff here. Use it for a P5. Oh, okay. Prophecy. Okay, I'm gonna try out Heron. What team should I put Heron on? Maybe I should like put it on this like one team I got going. See how it works on that one. What do we got? What's this?
黑龙出，小儿苦，良田千里遍尸骨。东雷吼，乌云雾。
Oh yeah, there was like backlash, right? When the collab is Atomic Heart, right? When the collab for Atomic Heart got announced like months ago, people were like, there were like quite a few people who were like very mad. like when you would like look under the post from like months ago, there were like so many people saying to like boycott Reverse 1999 or some. And then when you like look on the Japanese Twitter account, all the people there were pretty hyped when it was like first announced, which is pretty funny.
Talk about inspiration. I'm using this as the introduction for my feature article. The mysterious vibe's gonna have them totally glued to the pages.
Yeah, but now when it's like officially like announced over on like global, you don't really see much of the same people who said to stay away from Reverse 99. It's just like the smallest minority, right?
Got a whole lot of other stuff too. Gonna start as soon as I wrap up this field work. Trust me, Miss Verity, this article's gonna be the star of R2's special issue on the East. I guarantee it.
As Reed provides her update, her voice shakes a delicate strand of spider silk before being carried off in the wind. The two editors nod. One reaches out and gently touches the silk before them.
I think you really have something, Ms. Reed. An elliptical rhyme concerning disasters and the secrets of longevity. It's no surprise that adventurers find it so intriguing. But stories like this are not all that uncommon. I worry it won't have enough substance to carry our special issue. What makes you so sure it's worth a field trip?
Great question, ma'am. Well, I did some homework. It's not that much to go on, but if you just hear me out.
The wind carries the sounds from the other side faithfully, even the soft noise of her turning pages.
There's been all kinds of mantic rhymes in China since, like, the dawn of recorded history. A lot of them obscure or ambiguous, like, here. There's this one about the Zhou dynasty. He who sells bows and quivers shall bring the collapse of Zhou. But really, it was the man's adopted daughter who married Emperor Yu of Zhou and led to the empire's downfall. And she wasn't even the main cause. What I'm saying is, most of these mantic rhymes are laced with veiled analogies. Who knows what they could mean? But this one's different. An exact event at an exact location. It's gonna be a breeze finding more details in the local annals. And my informant promised they'd give me more information when I get there. So, yeah, this trip could be a bust, but I'll regret it for the rest of my life if I don't get to the bottom of it. So, here I am in Jewel County, and guess what I found?
She pauses, savoring the suspense.
The wind really does slow around here. Only a little, but it for sure does.
The editors exchange surprised looks and lean in.
Will you need any further assistance?
Hey, Barbara!
I'm all good for now, but I'll let you guys know. First, I've got to contact my informant and set up a meeting. Then, I'll interview some locals on the street. Who knows? We could even find another shelter if things go well.
She's so eager to share her plans that she fails to notice her colleagues have fallen quiet.
She's always been a go-getter. In every life.
But I worry for her. You know how obsessed she is about longevity. These clues she found are unlikely to be a coincidence.
You needn't worry. Reed grew up there, originally. She won't have any trouble getting accustomed. But let's keep an eye on her, just to be sure.
The woolly editor holds her worried expression. Verity returns it with a silent, pleading glance, motioning toward the still open silk. Oh. Street, Zhu County.
Are you still there? We trust you've made a good decision with this article, but our network isn't stable right now. You'd better...
The noise from the streets drowns out the rest of her words.
不好意思，我马上让开。Cool, gotta go. I'm racing against the clock here. Call you later.
Watch out. Danger.
No worries. I'll be careful. Bye-bye.
Reed ends the connection, adjusting her spiderweb brooch as she dodges through the crowds of people and passing bikes. She looks around and spies her goal not far away.
Hate to hang up on you, Barbara, but I've got, no time to do this. Maybe I'll buy her some local delicacies to say sorry. Place sure is lively. So many stores. Oh my god, and the restaurants. Finally, no more driving to Chinatown to get a decent meal. Alright, first things first. Gotta find an internet cafe to contact the informant. Oh, better get a couple bottles of water too.
The grass-headed editor walks towards a sign across the street. An electric fan oscillates back and forth, attempting to blow away the heat rising from the road. Reed rests on a bamboo chair, her hand finding the mouse in familiar motion. Not now. Why is that a new thing? Apparently, whenever I screenshot, it gives me that pop-up now. So yeah, I don't know how to turn that off. What do we got here? Can I scroll up? Oh, I can. Oh. So did you find what was mentioned in the rhyme I sent you? Yeah, the county annals are a solid lead, but I'm still not sure about the method of longevity. 555, want to meet IRL. Can't wait to hear the rest of your intel. Sure, seeing equals believing, right? Come to Huanzhou. I'll send you the address when you get here along with snacks and in spots. But hey, if your article gets published, you owe me big. Hey, I'm in Huanzhou already. While you're fast, seems you could use a break. Go to Dongmen Street and try Grandma Wang's clear soup, classic Huanzhou sweet. Can't promise she's still there though. Her stall was packed last time I went, but that was ages ago. Thanks for racing the clock here. Can we meet before it gets dark? At the stall you mentioned. I'm easy to spot. Green hair, glasses, bunch of bags, and a notebook. Oh, there's a bot here. Get out of here. There we go. Alright, but not at the stall. Follow this. Enter the county through the northern custom house. Head east past the Great Buddha Temple. Keep straight until you hit Zhang's pharmacy, then turn south and walk on the Paifeng. You'll find Jin's well under the second tree. I'll see you there. On my way. Oh, I hit the X. Oh, that's a neat. Okay. She processes the new information, immediately drawing up a mental map of her impending investigation.
Nice and clear. Let's go.
Reed takes a confident step forward.
Excuse me, do you know the way to Jin's well? It's under a tree by the Paifeng.
What well? Never heard of it. If you're looking for scenic spots, go to the outskirts of town. There's a lot of beautiful sculptures and architecture out there. And the May trees in the Central Park are famous. But I don't know anything about a well.
Oh,
Thanks. I'll check them out later.
She waves goodbye to the 15th kind person she has questioned so far. The information she's been hoping for still fails to arrive. Standing in the heart of Zhu County, she lets her eyes wander from the new unfinished buildings rising in the east over to the ancient horsehead walls in the west.
Jianshe Road.
The street sign's metallic glare blinds her for a moment.
That's it. I've asked everyone on the street. No well, no stall, no Grandma Wong. There's no way I got the address wrong. Did my informant lie? Not likely. What good would that do them? The Northern Custom House, the Great Buddha Temple, Jianshe Road, Zhenmin Road.
The location feels off to the young editor. Each one seems to have no connection to the others.
What if these are all old locations? Like, the names of places from the past?
Hey, young comrade. What are you doing in the middle of the street?
A voice speaks, bringing a tide of relief that washes over her like soft rain.
You've been asking around for directions, haven't you? To the bus stop? Just follow me. I'm heading there right now.
No. I'm meeting someone by Jin's Well. Do you know where that is? Could be an old name, like really, really old. So, if you know of anywhere even kinda similar, that'd be great. Anything will do.
Jin's Well. Jin's Well? I've lived here almost 60 years and never heard of it.
Then it might be more than 60 years old? Maybe 100 or so?
100 years old? You've got to be kidding. Things change so fast. The whole county looks completely different every few decades, let alone a century. You're not trying to pull a fast one on me, are you? I thought you needed help.
No, sorry.
She considers each piece of information, trying to find a path through their mutual confusion.
Oh, wait, the rhyme. Have you ever heard of this rhyme? It's about black grass, thunder, the earth opening up, and an immortal.
What? A rhyme?
The scorn in his voice is withering. For a moment, the approaching deadline and her still blank pages seems like a freight train rushing toward her.
Aren't you a little too old to be searching for things from fairy tales? But I have heard it before. An immortal that slept deep beneath Zhu County. In ancient times, when the sky shattered and the earth broke apart, they emerged to save the town. But the immortal disappeared right
Hey Odo, what's up? Welcome back.
Taking the method of longevity with them. And
Twitch crash. Oh, Twitch crashed.
Ever figured out where they went. Still, grave robbers turn up around here every year. Those troublemakers just won't give up. You seem like a bright.
Is the game going? Oh, going pretty well. I got the banner character in 30 ticket pulls. And she is almost at inside 3. I just need like a little bit more mats to be continued. Yeah. I saw the PV for 3.7 and I can't wait. It looks really good. What's this? Oh, this is neat. We kind of come check out Dessert Stall. It's just north of the custom house. The signature from Utu, Zhu County is moving up in the world. You should check out the ancient city wall. It is remarkable. Yeah, speaking of which, we go to Kaggle. Yep. Can't like. It's going too fast. I can't keep up. Lucky, yeah. Okay. I did do like 10 free pulls for like the for Enfield, right? I didn't get the new character. I got another dupe. I basically like got a dupe as well in one of my previous free 10 ticket limited pulls. So yeah, kind of sucks that Hard Pity doesn't like transfer over from banner to banner. Oh no, I was doing icebreaker games with my best friend since we kind of forgot about it. We did all normal stages, most of the advanced, and one expert. I have not touched it, to be honest. I'm just too lazy to do it. Part 2, Windblown Reed. On my way. Hey, I searched the entire county and asked loads of elders about Jin's well and Grandma Wang's dessert, but no one has heard of them. 555, you got any worries about meeting up? Please let me know if there's anything I can do. I really need to meet you in person. Sorry, but I can't do that. Maybe try the old gate. That likely hasn't changed much. You'll know if I'm lying when you get there. Why there? And could you please give me more details? Otherwise, I'm not sure I can trust you anymore. You can read the flow of chi, can't you? I saw you use the wind to contact your friends. Great to finally find another chi reader. Perhaps destiny guided us to each other. So the thing is, I need a chi reader to untie the wind knots in the county for me. I wish I could let you start with an easy one, but it seems I don't have a choice. There's a wind knot at the old gate. Untie it and I'll come find you. I have to go. I've said too much and may have drawn unnecessary attention. Be careful. I'll talk to you later. A wind knot? How do you know I could contact my friends? Have you been spying on me? A wind knot? How did you... Wait a second. Quick reply. Are you still there? That's a neat thing. Reed shoots up from her seat. The storekeeper, half startled, looks over to her.
What's wrong? Is that computer acting up again? Don't you worry. I'll have my daughter fix it. You look a little pale. Here, have some water.
Hot steam rises from the plastic cup.
These newfangled computer things are quite complex, you know. It takes time to understand how they work.
Wait, she poured me hot water? Wait, is it not tea? Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Can I ask, do you know of any old gates that are still around here? Even if there's just a bit of wall left, or even a single brick, anything.
The storekeeper looks puzzled, but eventually she gestures with her chin into the distance.
An old gate. You must have been too busy to notice it before. Over there.
Ah.
It's just a gate like any other. Why do you ask?
I'll have another pack of water, ma'am. Can I stay here for a couple more hours?
Now back to verse 99 and HSR today. Oh, really? I don't think I'm gonna be returning to any to HSR or Zenless, to be honest. Even against the deep darkness, Reed can still make out the shape of the tall building. She rubs her eyes and looks around. Reverse is still doing really well. There's going to be a Atomic Heart collab. You know the game Atomic Heart? Yeah, it's gonna have a collab with that one. So I can't wait to try that out. I'm probably gonna be like hard saving for like to have enough pulls for both collab and the 3.7 limited anniversary banner. Hot ones. Yep. Yeah, pretty much.
It's late, but this must be the place. The wind's definitely slowing down around here.
Yeah, I mean, yep.
Barbara's right. There's gotta be a reason for this interference in
Yeah,
the
when the
network.
game, yeah, when the collab was like announced like months ago, right? There was like quite a few people who were like very mad at the decision of a collab. Even though that in a survey that was done like a couple months prior, it was listed as a possible collab. No one really like spoke up about it being considered for a collab in the first place, so it's only like when the collab was like officially like announced that people like decided to speak up then instead of voicing their concerns about it during the survey. Reed sighs and rubs the yellowing grass on her head.
I'm totally running out of time. Whoever's behind this, I gotta
And
confront
this
them
DMC
stat.
would be cool, but probably won't ever happen. That would be cool. Honestly, they could technically do it, mainly because there's the way that collabs even like work is that there's a portal that like opens up and then like mysteriously whisks away the collab characters into the world of Arknights. That's pretty much how it works. So they could technically do that.
I guess I might miss the article deadline, but I can still solve the interface issue. That counts as a win, right?
Same thing could be same thing about this, right? With the collab banners in this game. Basically, we're gonna be like we're gonna enter into a machine, and then we will be sent into the collab character's world or something like that. Or it could be like the other way around, but yeah, that's pretty much how they're gonna do it for collabs in this game. I really want to see how they would do a Doctor Who collab. that was a potential collab that they're considering through the survey. So, Ree brushes the silk with her finger.
The wind doesn't hover in place for no reason, let alone get tangled up. So, if it gets tied up in a knot like this, there's gotta be some kind of special power making it stick. That power clings to any wind that passes by. The closer the wind is to the knot, the slower it becomes. So... find the spot where the wind's moving slowest. Over there!
She cries out with joy, only to realize her surroundings as she ducks her head in embarrassment.
Oops, sorry. I'll try to keep it down.
Luckily at night, here in this quiet neighborhood, Reed seems to be the only one awake. She grabs her flashlight and walks out towards the gate. Swear, if I see, one sec.
It's close.
Fucking Hula again, and I will see her any other boat. I will crash out. I don't know, like HSR doesn't HSR have like an HP inflation problem? Like that was like back when I played HSR, like it seemed like bosses would like only have either like more HP or some. Yes, very much, yes, yeah. She reaches out her hand, but this time no silk appears. A breeze stirs the grass on her head. It carries broken sobs and the bell of an approaching bike.
I knew you'd come. Come on, show yourself.
Her flashlight beams sweeps the area, but it doesn't find her expected foe.
You're one with the flow, right? Wait, what if they aren't even human?
Her spirits lift a little.
I've got to dig deeper. This'll totally make the article... Ah!
Something warm and heavy presses against her leg, letting out a cry like a baby. She looks down, shocked. A bike bell rings behind her. Okay, might as well like try out the new character. I'm not sure what team I should like put her on. I've been working on this team. Maybe we'll like use her on this team. I could like swap her out. And then we can use the new character. Where is she? There she is. I'm gonna like
Your
try her
humble
out.
Taoist at your service.
Join with us, comrades.
Mono green team. Alright, let me see how she works. Oh wait, auto's on. There we go. Okay. Oh wait, she's a
Like regular carbuncles that
okay.
are adapted to the local culture. How do they mimic the baby cry? I've never read anything about that in the Carbuncle Encyclopedia.
Oh, she's a what do you call it? Impromptu. Ah, she's an impromptu. Which character I mean in HSR? Honestly, I can't remember most of the characters. I haven't played, I have not played HSR in I think like over a year now. So I can't remember much of many of the characters. I can give you a hint. Well, I'm not sure how much a hint is gonna help me because I just can't remember the names of all the characters anymore. 5-star, that firstly was a 4-star. Is it March? Whatever her name is, whatever that 5-star March is. Is it that one? Nope. Was it Don Hung? I'm guessing. I think he had a altar. Can't remember which one. Was it the freebie one? I really do not know his name though. Freebie one, or is it the dragon one? Okay. Okay, so this person is an impromptu. Okay, that's neat. Let me think. Actually, I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember the names of the characters. That's all the answers I got. Okay, I'll put her on an impromptu team then.
Ah, an interesting. Let me
There you
think
go.
on it.
Oh, her. Oh, Herda. Oh, okay.
And that's that.
Got her E2 as free to play. I only got one copy. I kind of like dropped. HSR in 2.3 or 2.4.
Oh, I get it.
Or what? Wait, was it 2. I don't know. It's the that one place, the fucking Greek place. I can't remember what name it is. The story in that one was kind of a slog. Kind of lost interest. And then I kind of like lost interest in like all the other Hoyo games as well. Probably because they kept only placing delay in modes, and when the release game just break my PC. I don't have Siren.
Huh. Is this some kind of communication method? That'd make an interesting article.
Or this book?
Ah, an interesting one. I admire your courage.
Great. Mistakes. Transcribe.
Plus I like lost interest due to the amount of limited characters there are in the game at that point. After playing for like, I think I played it for like around, I don't know how long, I think maybe like almost 2 years. Almost 2 years, or is it around a year?
I shouldn't have broken into your place.
Oh, why? What happened? I kind of like, just kind of like dropped it. Same with Zenless. I stopped playing after 2.0, I think. Or 2.1, whatever. Fucking guess. Let me guess, Hule?
I'll leave, I'll promise. Just give me a sec.
Yes, yeah, Hule is back. In MOC again, yeah. Hule's been a thing for freaking forever, dude. Don't they have other bosses? Why is it only Hule?
Carvings? Let me see. Step into our gate and gain eternity. From the hands of the immortal, Lord descends.
Yeah, I seem to like always like lose interest in like gacha games that has like limited banners every patch. Only like yeah. Yeah, I always seem to like lose interest in like gacha games with like limited banners every single patch. I seem to like stick around for way longer with gachas that like put characters in standard banner. I'm still playing Arknights to this day, so same with Reverse and Limbus, so longer than any of the other gachas that I played. So
bingo! Finally, something concrete.
I don't know how long I'm gonna be like sticking with Enfield. I guess we'll see how they deal with the banners and limited characters in that game.
Hello? I've got some amazing findings to report. There's an old gate in town where the wind's almost totally frozen. Hello? Barbara? Miss Verity?
She finds a familiar silence as she nears the wall. The spider lies dormant and still.
Huh. It was pretty windy when those carbuncles popped out. They must have disturbed the air. Can't get any connection on the spider as is. Guess I've gotta make some wind myself.
She switches off her light.
Here goes.
She stomps her foot and a familiar bike bell sounds nearby. Reed silently apologizes to the small creatures.
Next, guide the wind to untie the knot. What?
The fact that you're basically forced to pull some characters to boost a character you want. I know. Yeah, that's kind of like when it comes to like banners with like limited or gotchas with like limited banners every patch that has like both that also has like weapon banners. Compared to other gotchas that I've played, like Arknights, Reverse 1999, they don't have like weapon banners to improve your character further. They add stuff like modules or euphorias to make the old character stronger, right? Her body stiffens. And plus, they don't really like rely too much on like getting dupes as well. At least the Hurdy can still hit over 1 million damage. Everything vanishes, sound, light, even smell disappears as the void swallows her whole. Doesn't matter in this HP inflation. I'm not sure how bad the HP inflation is. I kind of like just like completely dropped it after playing it for quite a while now. For quite a while back then. Everything vanishes. Sound, light, even smell disappears. The void swallows her whole until an unfamiliar voice cuts through the darkness.
Want to try mine?
The wind sweeps her up and pulls her toward the voice, then stops and plummets. To be continued. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go feed my cats their lunch, and I'm gonna grab a drink too, so be back in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. I also got a little snack here too. Oh wait, where did I put my earbuds? Fuck. Oh, here it is. Found it. There we go. Okay.
Go on, have a taste.
Who's there?
I was certain you'd been dying to try the clear soup, Mayfly.
Clear soup?
Now, from the reflection in the bowl, Reed sees a frown on a face that doesn't belong to her. Through that reflection's eyes, she notices a white rim of sugar that rounds the bowl.
You just poured a whole pot full of sugar in, Paper Heron. You can hardly even call it clear soup anymore. Ugh, what a waste.
Really? I think it could use a touch more.
Not now, stop! Frickin'. Hold on, wait, let me figure out how to turn that off. One sec. That's really annoying. Ah, okay, wait, it is a thing. Hold on, wait. Hold on a second. 1 minute, be right back. I am gonna go... 1 second, I'm gonna go into the settings and turn that thing off. I found out how. 1 minute. I'm going to the settings. Give me a sec. Wait, where is it under? It is under... This one. Yes, preview. Wait, what's this? Oh no, not that one. Where is it? No. That's not it. Oh wait, maybe it is this thing. Okay, turn that off. There we go. Let me try now. If I've ever to take a screenshot here. No, it still tells me what? Stop telling me if I want to share this or not. 1 second. How do I turn it off? Why is that a function? Hold on a second. What if I were to do this? It still tells me. What happens if I press this? I don't want to set... Why is this a thing? Hold on. Settings. Here. Cloud media setting. Oh, wait. Cloud media. What the fuck? Send me over here. 1 sec. Can it not... Can it tell... Can I not have that? Hold on. Set under smart loop. Why is this a thing? 180 speed in MOC. Give me a sec. I'm trying to figure out why is this a thing. Is it under Smart Loop? Mm. Mm. Wait a sec. Like I don't want it, right? Reminder? No, it's not this. So it has something to do with the freaking preview floating. No, it's not that. Where's the thing? Screenshot, notifications, no. Is there no way for me to turn that off? Hmm. Hmm. Screenshot detected this thing. Screenshot notification or private option. Okay, I think it's this thing. Okay, how do I? So it is under. Let's see, in settings, additional settings. Okay. Settings. Screenshot. Okay. Like I want to turn that thing off because that is very annoying. Let's see, it would be under this. If we want to, after this one, yeah, I think it's this thing. Okay, let me try it. Is it this thing? No, it still tells me if I want to share the screenshot. Why is this a thing? Hold on a second. Is that not a thing? Hold on. Screenshot sound. No. No, I don't want tutorial. Where is that really all that is? Privacy. No, it's not that thing. So that's not it. Hmm. Give me a sec. None of these are helpful. God damn, I guess I'm stuck with it. Okay. Damn, that sucks. Why is that a thing? Oops. No, not that one. What was it? It was this one. Okay. Do that. Okay, why is that a thing? Why does it give me a screenshot is generated notification? What? Hold on. Oh, it's under notification. Wait. Let me try one more thing. Hold on, wait. Let me try one more thing. Oh, we're going somewhere. I accidentally, like... There you go. Hold on. So it's under notifications. One sec. Which is the stronger team now? I'm not sure. Hold on, wait. I'm trying to fix something up here. Because for some reason... Sorry, apparently today, it didn't like happen the last time I freaking stream on this. For some reason, every time I take a screenshot, it keeps giving me a freaking notification saying that a screenshot is generated. I'll turn that shit off. Wait a sec. More settings. No. Smart. No. Where is it? This thing. Miscellaneous. No, not that one. Okay, so I have to go settings and notification screenshots. Settings, notification. Notifications. It doesn't even tell me. Fuck, it doesn't even tell me what. What's this? No, not that one. What's this one? Live alerts. What's this one? No, that's not it. It's not even here. What? Where is... Okay, you know what? This is not helping. I'm just gonna continue. I'm not sure how to friggin' turn that shit off. There's no option for me to turn it off either. Oops. Hold on. Put this here. Hold on. Make it smaller. There we go. Okay. Yeah, watch, see. If I were to take this, this thing pops up, which is freaking, oh, you can't even see it. Yeah, this thing pops up. And I don't know how to freaking turn that crap off. There's no option for me to turn it off. Oh, whatever. Gotta deal with it, I guess. Noise fills her head, cold seeps through her clothes, rough cloth rubs against her skin, the air is spiced with the comfortable smell of wet dirt.
My hands are cold.
That's freaking annoying, honestly, the freaking screenshot. Why is it different now? Come on. Like I did do a stream on my phone for Limbus, and I screenshotted without that pop-up appearing out of nowhere. Why is that a thing?
Cold or not, you don't press your hands against someone's neck. It's rude.
I'm visiting my cousin. Heard there will be something special at the fair this year.
So I did get Heron, which is cool. I'm gonna put her on my impromptu team because I didn't know that she had like skills that could be that are impromptu based. So I gotta do that.
Classic juice snacks for only 3 win. Only 3 win.
True County. But this looks totally different.
You want more? Have you lost your taste, Heron?
Not just my taste, all my senses. That's why I roam the land, see? I'm seeking a cure.
Then you're here to see the immortal too?
Hold on.
Ah, no. Merely seeking a companion of mine. She does have the look of an immortal, though I couldn't say for sure whether she is one. But tell me about this immortal you seek.
Maple thinks for a moment and continues shyly.
Honestly, I know very little about them. All I've heard is that an immortal is supposed to come to the fair this year to teach people the method of longevity. They say it grants both a long life and lasting health. Its results are said to be remarkable. An old granny learned it, and now she can swim the Nangfei River back and forth, even during winter. Maybe it's the cure you're looking for too.
Sounds intriguing. I'll be sure to keep an eye out. But why the hushed voice?
Mayfly looks around anxiously.
Because the guards might hear me. The magistrate posted a notice saying the rumor's false. Anyone who spreads it will be punished.
Words do carry weight. Rumors can grow out of control if left unchecked.
True. Still, it's drawn all sorts to Drew County. Just look at the line behind us. Some told me they came all the way from Liaodong, far in the frozen north.
Is that so? Good for them, eh?
Shh! Keep your voice down. Aren't you afraid of the guards? You're a Taoist. They'll search you head to toe. I heard all manner of folk are trying to sneak into the town. The kinds that'll do anything for the method of longevity. There've even been deaths. See those guards? They're checking every traveler, looking for vagrants, yao, and criminals. Speak of the meth, that's why they're so strict. They've even got reversion bells to magically identify as yao. But I think those things only work on the dull-witted ones. Quite a few have slipped through already.
Reversion bells only reveal a Yao's true face. They cannot tell virtue from vice. Yet there are things that can. Truth potions, the immortal's brush, even some arcane beasts. You're not listening, Mayfly. Take a breath. All will be well.
Ugh, Frost, take me. I don't need a magic lesson right now.
Mayfly shakes her head, letting her gaze rest on Paper Heron's mule.
Hey, you've got a lot of stuff packed on that mule. You selling those things at the fair?
No, I wanted to get a gift for my friend, but I'm not so sure of her taste. So I bought whatever caught my eye. I'll let her choose whatever she likes.
Is this a snow lotus carving? Did you find it in the western regions?
What face cam? I don't have a face cam. I don't even have a camera, so there's no face cam. Caught up in the excitement of this new site, Mayfly can't help but start asking questions, her tone alive with interest. No, I'm not. I don't even have a camera, bro. Where do you go? Stop lying. I know you're lying because I don't have a freaking camera set up. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
The view was breathtaking. Standing at the cliff's edge, watching the world turn white with the falling snow. I didn't even realize where I was.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Carried me there. See?
You good? Yep. Oh yeah. By the way, I have a question. So, when I do this, right? This pops up. Do you know how to turn this thing off? Because I can't figure out how to turn that thing off. This wasn't a thing like about a week ago, right? So I'm guessing that this is like a new feature. I want to turn this thing off. So every time I like take a screenshot, this happens. This notification pops up. And I can't find it in the settings. One more. Yeah, and I can't find it in the settings, right? I looked under screenshots. There's no setting for that for me to turn it off.
The western regions. To the west, then? Where exactly is that?
Paper Heron's eyes dart upward, forward, side to side until they look like a needle in a broken compass. Actually, hold on. Let me like try something real quick. Hold on. Let me try. It might be. It's not this. No, I don't have a setting that's here. Nope. Okay, no, it's not that. Okay. Is that Windows or your phone? It's my phone, my OnePlus 12R. It's my Android phone, right? It's kind of what I use to like stream like gacha games like these without having to download onto my computer.
I almost forgot how hopeless you are with directions. Lucky I found you on your way here. Or rather, on your way somewhere else entirely. Never mind. Let's get back in line.
She doesn't wait for a response. Mayfly looks over the crowd toward the city gate, her fingers rubbing a hidden object in the folds of her clothes. There's a low current of unease that runs through the crowd, as if they were moving along a treacherous bridge, each shift of their feet cautious as heads bob side to side, checking for movement. It doesn't move for a time. It feels like it has never been moved at all, each person taking their turn to sigh as they look ahead with a worried expression.
How much longer must we wait? I'll start growing roots if this line doesn't budge.
Move forward, will you?
Get moving. Those who pass the cargo check must go to the reversion bell. Hurry it up. There's a whole line behind you. Next!
The impatient constable gestures for the static line to advance.
I'll be next.
Mayfly squeezes the little object tight beneath her robes as she edges forward.
What's that you have tucked in your sleeve? It looks solid.
Nothing, officer.
Hands in the air. Give!
A cry comes from up ahead, causing both of them to turn their heads.
What happened?
A bronze bell rings, its noise emanating from a man at the front of the line, the vibrations pressing him into the ground.
Claws! His hands are turning into claws!
Under the bell's power, the man transforms into a large yellow dog. Its features fiendish.
Run! It's a Yao! Run! Capture that monster. Don't let it get away.
Yeah, I tried searching it like a little bit ago to figure out how to turn off that weird pop-ups indicating that I've taken the screenshot. And I couldn't find anything. I checked the settings under screenshots. There was nothing, and then I went under notifications in my set, and then I went to notifications, right? And there was like no option to turn that off either.
Stop pushing! Someone fell down here!
Hey! Stop pushing! Where's the y'all? Where?
八景冥河，气雾玄玄，三光无名，皆失其路。
What? Huron? What was that spell? I feel woozy.
Come on, hop up.
What's happening?
We can't let that yellow dog tear through the crowd. I'll subdue it before harm comes to anyone. Easy now, big fellow.
I know it's something like this. When you get the notification, long press it to disable it from there. You can also, if you hit that menu, okay. Just have a look. Okay, I would know it's something like this. When you get the notification, long press it and disable it from there. You can also go. So wait, if I get this notification, then I can just do long press. Like, I don't know why it tells me that I want to freaking share this screenshot every single time. It doesn't. Oops. Nah. Long pressing it doesn't work. Do it again. Nah. Nah, long pressing doesn't work. No. One more. We'll find out for you. Alrighty.
You're tougher than I thought. Show me what you've got.
Okay, so, yeah, let's, put back... I'll put her back.
It depends on the budget.
Then we're gonna go to impromptu team. Where is this down here? Then I guess we can just do this.
Your humble
Because she's
garage
impromptu,
at
so I guess
service.
that's fine. Oh wait, why is this, there we go.
We will experience all of this over and over again.
Don't take it on step.
Alright.
Always arguing.
Saxophones and a bandura?
Let me think on it. Ah, an interesting one.
Is this truly what we've been searching for?
Please enjoy.
And that's that. Rise.
Oh. Oh, okay.
I've got your back. Don't take it on step.
Stop there! No violence at the gate.
Oh? Lend us a hand, eh? No? Puzzling, though.
Who is responsible for this mayhem?
Young man in an officer's uniform knocks the yellow dog out with a single strike. As it crumples to the ground, he turns his blade toward Paper Heron, now seated on her mule.
Causing chaos at the city gate, are we? Looking for trouble?
Hey, they didn't do anything.
Your most discerning lordship. I swear on all that is good. 'Twas he who started it.
Was there really any need for all this?
The officer's token hangs plainly and openly on his belt, tempting Paper Heron to begin reading its inscription aloud without thinking.
Patrol Bureau of Zhu County Chief Constable Cheng Guang?
At your service. Du Liu, stay and maintain order. Yang Wu, arrest this Taoist. Ensure she lifts the spell before we put her away. I will question her personally.
Understood.
Ah. The spell's force lingers in the air. The others at the gate remain dazed as the world spins. Du Liu and Yang Wu have pushed their way through the confused crowd.
Where am I? Is this heaven?
Wait, what happened to the money in my purse? Did that dog curse my sight?
Don't look at me. I didn't do anything.
Damned yellow dog! You won't get away from us!
A dazed constable holds the reversion bell as he stumbles into the crowd. Under the bell's power, Mayfly's human form disappears. In his place appears a wilting tuft of grass.
Oh no.
Wait, she's a...
Ah. Acting on pure instinct, Ree calls out, but the scene before her dissolves away like mist. A light wind rustles her hair. Zhu County feels the first chill winds of autumn. Without realizing it, she has left the gate tower and found herself walking alone through the dark streets.
The wind can hold on to information for a long time. So I'm guessing that knot must have been here for ages. Then that must have been Mayfai's memory. Her true form was a tuft of reed, just like me. It was already winter, though. She would have been running out of time.
She thinks of the calendar in her notebook, over 300 boxes, 2/3 crossed out.
Then, my informant from the forum. Could it be her?
Hmm. Are you still there? Who are you? Why are you telling me all this? Whose memory did I see in the knot? Was it yours? You said you had the method longevity. Is it hidden in this memory? I untied the knot like you said. Can we meet now? I'm not obligated to answer your questions, but I can assure you I have the method of longevity if you want it, and tie all the knots in the town. I'll give it to you in return. You have my word. What? That's not what we agreed, and how did you know about Utu's network? Why do you want me to untie all the knots? Please explain all this. How can I make a deal with someone I don't trust? Make me laugh. Rough winds do shake the darling buds of May, and summer's lease hath all too short a date. It's almost autumn, isn't it? How much time do you have left? You must understand that this benefits both of us. Alright. Reese sits quietly by the bed. No sign of her spider friend, no glow from the brooch on her chest. She has walked every street in the city but never found an answer. It was all in vain.
Nope. Wind's still giving me nothing.
A few dry leaves break off from her head, drifting toward her pillow.
Maybe I should leave so I can contact Nosferity, and then decide if I want to head back. No, it's all too suspicious. She'd tell me to abort for sure. Basically, I should give up and just go back to headquarters. I could pick another topic to work on if I still have time.
How much time do you have left?
Time. Like I've never had that.
Okay, so she will also turn back into like a tuft of grass then. Kind of like how Mayfly turned into a tuft of grass. The budding writer lets out a short laugh at her own expense as she picks up a fallen leaf from the bed and smooths it flat.
Winter's coming. I'll have withered by then. Even if another reed will sprout from my body next year, I will be gone for good. The inevitable end of every ephemeral plant. Mayfly. She was one of us. I wonder what happened to her. Did she find a way? I can't. I just can't accept that I'll die without finishing my article. Especially when I'm, like, a single step away from finding a way to stay me.
She places the blade of grass between the pages of her notebook.
That's that. I just need to keep going. Besides, these knots are an anomaly that needs to be fixed anyway. Why shouldn't I be the one to do it? Alright, forget about whatever this one with the flow's trying. I'll just do my thing. I have to finish this article.
Rhea closes her notebook and steps out the door. Once more, the wind seems to pull at her, nearly tearing her mind straight out of her body. The gust leaves behind an uneasy feeling in her stomach. She bears the feeling. And waits for the fall. She knows it's coming.
Is this another of Mayfly's memories?
A brief sadness rises in her, then a faintly familiar voice cuts it off.
Chief?
May I enter?
Please.
It's often treated as a system alert that cannot be fully disabled through standard settings. However, you can manage the pop-up behavior result to reduce the annoyance. So there isn't really much I can do about it. God damn it. Whose idea was to add that function, huh? Method 1 is set to silence and minimize best solution. This prevents the notification from popping up on your screen, keeping it. You may need to tap the word screenshots to enter advanced settings like minimize behavior. Okay. Trying to look for options settings. There might be method 2. Use auto app Android 10 Plus if the settings are grayed out. 2 should work. Okay. The app to block the screenshots captured. Notification. Okay, I'll probably do all of that like when I'm done with the stream for today. I've taken like too many detours. Probably do all of that at the end of the stream. Yeah, that pop-up is like so annoying when I'm like taking screenshots. After settling the disturbance, Du Liu makes his way to the town's constabulary office and knocks at the door of his chief. At the desk, Chang Guang bends over a mess of documents.
Sir, the Taoist has lifted the spell. Several people in the crowd were injured by that yellow dog. We've sent them to get treatment. Order has been restored at the gate. Inspections are ongoing. The Taoist and her mule are locked up. She's ready for interrogation. Yang Wu is watching her.
The chief nods, barely looking out from his files.
Good. Return to your position. I will go to see her immediately.
Android doesn't like to rotate sometimes, so I install an app that forces the tablet to screenshot. There are apps that allows you to brute force things. Oh, that's good. I'm probably gotta search those up. Screenshot. Okay. Yeah, the screenshot notification. It's so annoying. Like that wasn't a thing like last week. I could like freely take screenshots without that notification. So I'm not sure why that notification is a thing now. Du Liu looks down over the papers, letting out an unintended grumble as he realizes their meaning.
Forgive me, Chief, but isn't that someone else's job? I fail to see why we should
That's
bother
bizarre, yeah.
investigating these
Yeah, it wasn't a thing. Yeah, I could like freely
I know
take
this search is
screenshots
delayed,
of
it's about
things
to
last
begin,
week.
but
Without that notification. This week, though, yeah, that pop-up keeps appearing. I haven't seen anyone else show that screen. Did you get an update? I don't know. I think it might have auto-update last night.
We must leave no stone unturned.
It's probably a recent update.
Yes, but even so, it seems a waste of our men's time to look into a few dead animals. There's no proof that they were killed by Yao. Perhaps it was some beasts in the mountain that chased them.
Hold on, wait. Let me like do it again. Yeah, okay, so do you see that it says scroll/share right underneath the screenshot? What the hell is the point of this pop-up? What the hell is the point of this pop-up? Right? What the fuck? Do you see that there's a share button right underneath the screenshot that I've just taken? There's absolutely no point to this pop-up.
And even if it was a Yao, there's no need to take it so seriously. It's best to leave them.
Yeah, dude, like look at it again. Screenshot. Do you want to share the screenshot? While the screenshot to the bottom left has the share button right there. That is the most, dude, this is the most useless freaking pop-up I've ever seen for a screenshot. Press share. I pressed share before, and then it brought me, it brings up all the screenshots that I've taken. It basically like shows all the screenshots that I've taken, right? That's pretty much what it does. Actually, hold on, let me like, yeah. It basically like brings me up to, it brings to my, hold on, let me like do it again. I hid my screen, right? So you can't see it right now. Give me a sec while I'll just do. Okay, you can't see it right now because I got like other photos. Like it brings up like my photos, right? So yeah, it does that. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, it basically like brings up my photos with all the photos that I've taken on this phone. Plus collections, right? So it'll to look if anyone's fun. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's pretty much what it does. There's the 3 dots here. It brings me to the settings. Oh wait, what if I turn this thing off? Turn that off. Not. Okay, wait, let me try that again. No, still does the same thing. What the fuck? I have it set to none, and for some reason it still does it. Don't allow. Yes. There. How about now? Yeah, no, still, yeah, no, nothing I do. Yeah, nothing I do is basically. Turning it off. It'll like just keep turning it back on. So yeah, it brings me to my photo collection basically. I think I don't. Nope. Nope, not really. No. When you take a screenshot, no. It basically what it does is that it'll. Hold on, let me like show you again. Here, basically this is what'll happen if I were to do this. Hold on, this is showing now. Oh, there it is. Yep. So yeah. So basically, if I were to do this, it'll take a screenshot, then it'll go off to the left, and then it's gone. Does it happen inside or outside games? It happens here apparently inside games. I'm not sure about outside games. Actually, let me like check that out. Hold on. Let me like freaking do this. Okay, it only does it inside games. Okay, it only does it inside games. For some reason. It doesn't do it when I'm out on my home page, on my home screen. So yeah, that's it. Yeah, it only does it in game for some reason. It doesn't do it outside of games. That's so odd. So yeah, it only does it like inside games, not outside. There you go. Oh, nope, that's window capture. This one. So yeah, it only does it like inside games. So, oops. I'll go back. Okay, that might be have to do with a games thing. Yeah, maybe. Let me just quickly. Where is the thing? There it is. Da, 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 da. Hold on a second. There we go. Okay. What's that? Game boosters. What's that? Game booster or something? Like no matter what I press here, right? I also have to like do not disturb on. There's also commands. No, thank you. Yeah, even if I press this button here for screenshot, it still does it too. I have like so many screenshots now. What the fuck? Is there a setting? I can't seem to find the setting for it. I checked everywhere. I checked notifications and the screenshot settings. I didn't find it. How's my system? 60 frames, 22 GPU, CPU, it's fine, I guess. Oh, that's new. There's a bypass charging now? Yeah, I couldn't find any settings, right? So, oh well. I'll figure it out at some point.
Their own affairs? All residents of the Ming Empire, be they human or Yao, are bound under the same law, and it is our duty to uphold it. You know as well as I do that something is afoot here. Those carcasses are involved in all this. I can feel it.
He points at the file in his hand.
This report just reached me. Another carcass was found in Chunhua Alley this morning. Like the others, it was intact, yet pale and dry. There were also sightings of the same mysterious parade near the scene. They were spreading rumors about the method of longevity. They have already amassed a small following. And do not forget Commander Lee's orders. We must make sure the fair is without blemish. This risk is too large to ignore.
But Chief Chong, the men have been working for weeks without rest. They're exhausted. If we give them more work...
Du Liu doesn't have time to finish his complaint before another knock interrupts.
Chief, Yang Wu is expecting you.
Understood. I'll be there shortly.
His subordinate decides to bite back his words.
I must go. Excuse me, Chief.
Hold on.
Du Liu waits, already expecting his next words.
I know that everyone has been working hard of late, and I am sincerely grateful for their efforts.
He stumbles to find the right words.
So, let them know. Once the fair is over, I will take them to the finest restaurant in town. My treat.
Much appreciated, but I'm certain even a chief's salary couldn't cover such a meal. I'll have their bellies filled before we go. We wouldn't want to embarrass you, huh?
No need. The chef there is a friend. They won't charge me much if I bring the ingredients myself. Bass is in season.
Oh, you're bringing bass. I'll tell the men to skip lunch then. Still the record holder of the fishing competition, aren't you? Who else but Chang could pull up a bass half his size?
Please, Du Liu. It's just a way to make some extra win. Right, enough talk. Back to work.
Yes, Chief Chang. I'll take my leave then.
He leaves and the young officer returns to his files. The mist rises again, covering the scene before her and then dissolving away. The darkness is familiar now. She waits for the inn's open window to return to her sight.
That wasn't Mayfly's memory. How many people are involved in this story? Are they somehow connected to each other?
Perhaps this will make things clearer.
Wind screams past her, pulling her again towards some distant unknown place. Her thoughts sink first, spreading like roots digging into the earth, then a nursery rhyme lifts them up. To be continued. Alright. Mm-hmm.
黑荣出，小儿苦，良田千里遍尸骨。东雷吼，乌云布，地裂千里鬼哀哭。
Jail. I think it must have to do with the Games app on OnePlus. On Samsung, it's Game Booster. The OnePlus Game apps, formerly GameSpace, is a pre-installed utility on OnePlus smartphones that delegate boost performance and reduce interruptions, disable pop-ups, or you can adjust the settings within the app. Move the specific game from the GameSpace or modify generals. What is it, this thing? Is it this thing? We have Hyper Booster. Let's Seeing the accidental. Well, I'm not. Well, it's not accidental screenshots. It just gives me that pop up every time I take a screenshot. It's talking about multiple things to do with screenshot sharing and all. Oh, okay. In the cell, Paper Heron listens with interest to the distant children's voice. Her mule chews straw on the floor, unconcerned with the present state of affairs. Beside her, Mayfly strains on her tiptoes at the small cell window. Her face is contortion of overlapping anxieties.
It's only been a few hours since we came in, and they've already captured another 5 y'all. We're doomed.
She turns dejectedly and leans against the cell's earthen wall. After a moment of brooding silence, she yanks the once cherished object from her pocket and flings it to the ground.
Liar. You wretched, dirty liar. That merchant swore his trinket could fool the reversion bell, but it didn't. I spent all I had on it. And that wretched yellow dog. If it hadn't made such a scene, I might have slipped right past. I hate you. I hate you all. I'm such a fool.
Now. They'll release us soon. We only need to wait.
Paper Heron smiles, looking first at the distraught Mayfly, then toward the trampled amulet on the floor.
And for the record, your amulet is not a fake. Its power is merely too weak to silence the reversion bell without a spell. It could be that the merchant forgot to tell you. You're no fool. No one's to blame.
Are you defending him? Don't you see how miserable I am?
Now. We'll be just fine. They can't keep us locked away forever.
She picks up the amulet while murmuring a few words and dusts it off and hands it back to Mayfly.
Here, take this. Might prove useful.
Get that away from me!
All right. No need to fear. Remember that spell I cast on you? Now they'll see you as just a bundle of hay. I'll pick you up and take you with me when I'm freed.
I never should have come here.
The offer does little to lift her spirits. The grass ornament in her hair droops over, matching her defeated expression. Paper Heron, by contrast, seems completely unbothered by their predicament. Instead, her eyes are fixed on a stone in the corner of the wall. Or the cell, or whatever. A moment passes before she lets out a cry of delight.
And done.
What?
Paper Heron moves in a flourish, presenting the stone to her companion. It now bears a carving that reads, "Mayfly and Paper Heron were here."
Well, there isn't much else to do cooped up in here. How do you like it, eh?
Mayfly looks at the stone brick, still dusted with debris. The grooves of the carving matches the width of the Paper Heron's finger.
Did you carve that with your nails?
No, just a little trick I picked up on the road. Carving with air. Not mastered yet, mind you. Not exactly fit for the Emperor. Anything else you'd have me add?
Now give me a minute, hold on. My cat wants to come into my room. Give me a few minutes.
That's all? That's what you use your arcane skills for?
Of course not. I'm capable of much more than this. See? It's you. Quite the way to mark the moment, eh?
Hero, no! You turned me into a bundle of hay, remember? They'll know it was me!
Ah, you're right. I'll undo it at once. For a moment, I thought that our names might be here for all to see for the next 10,000 years. Not mere minutes.
Wait.
Yeah, I like looked through all the settings. Nothing. There was nothing there. Yeah, so absolutely nothing. So yeah, I just like checked. Oh well, whatever. She stops Paper Heron's hand with a firm shake of her head.
Leave it. It'll be a keepsake, like you said. If someone 1,000 years from now see it and know I was here, well, that wouldn't be so bad.
it's to do with the game client running in the background for sure. I'm gonna busy against CN3 project camera in like 6 months, and after like 6 months. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no problem. I'll probably like figure it out at some point. I'm not sure like what the setting is for that anyway. So, Paper Heron studies her young friend. Thoughts flutter across her eyes until she nods and smiles.
Very well. Now stop your fretting.
A set of hurried footsteps comes from afar.
They're coming. Hush. I'll slip you into my sleeve.
Paper Heron utters an incantation, and instant Mayfly transforms into a paper figure that she slips into her sleeve. Back again. Hey Oda, what's up? I spent like some time to figure out how to like turn off this notification that pops up. Yeah, this thing. Up. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, what? It doesn't screenshot anymore. Did I turn something off? Wait, I don't remember turning anything off. What? Hold on. Yeah, this thing, right? Checking what I have in R1999. Yeah. I'm not sure what. So yeah, hold on. This thing. Oh, I think I might have turned off the buttons to screenshot by accident. I think I did that by accident. Hold on. Let me turn that thing back on. Hold on. I needed to go turn that thing back on. Give me a minute. I think I accidentally turned it off. Let me like turn it back on. I think I turned it off by accident. Yeah, I did. Yeah, power volume down buttons. Yeah, I accidentally turned it off. There you go. Dude, and I gotta freaking clear out all the screenshots I have. I screenshotted so much. Sources, do this. Assuming animated characters are limited ones. Yep. The animated ones are all limited. Oh yeah, did you guys see the someone got to? Ooh, nice. Wait, which one? Which ones do you got? One of them's Lucy, right? Oh, did you guys like see the 3.7 PV for this game? I don't think I showed you. I showed it to a few people at the start of the stream. I don't know if I got. I don't know if I like showed you. Andrew and Lucy. Ah, nice. I got those two too. No. Oh, you guys haven't seen it yet. Okay, I'll play it. I'll play real quick. Hold on. I'll play it again real quick. And this person. Who's this? Yeah. That's a bot. There you go. So yeah, I'll play it real quick for you guys. Let me like pull it open again. Where is it? It's an open. What the heck? Huh? Okay. Oh, now it does. Okay. Let me like pull it up. I'll play it again because it is a really good PV to be in my opinion. Like, let me just I gotta get rid of these ads. Back-to-back ads. Okay, here we are. Okay, let me like pull it up real quick. Okay, let me see if you guys can see it. Yeah, man, back-to-back ads. YouTube ads, man, back-to-back YouTube ads. Yeah, I'll play it again. It's because you guys haven't seen it yet. Here. Yeah, it's like really good too, which is nice. Oh wait, you guys can't hear it. Oh, there you go. Hey, yeah. Lucy is really good. Andrew's really good too with her Euphoria. Yeah, I'll play it like one more time, right? I'm not playing it anymore.
All students must be evacuated.
Yeah, Lucy, you need like her Euphoria, right? Because it makes her like really good.
We're safe.
Like I swear, like the PVs keep getting better, right? This one's like really good. I got Lucy one. I don't know about Andrew though. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, Andrew's Euphoria is pretty good too.
Come with me. Wait, where's the dove? I used to hide in the shadow. Once you're out, head north. You can't miss it. I'll see you there.
Yeah, this PV is like really good. And then yeah, that's the new limited character coming in 3.7.
Dozing off on your feet like
So that's what I'm gonna be saving for, right?
Start building nests in your hair.
There's also gonna be a collab. Yeah, it's like really good. Yeah, it's really good, right? This PV is like so good.
Block is ready. So am I. I've designed a fireworks show using Flamo Flicker and Draco Trap.
Yeah, see? Yeah, I really want this character, right? She's the limited character. But before this event, right, there's gonna be a collab event. So we're getting a Heart, Atomica Heart, I think it's called, right? Yeah, the current is limited, right? So it stays here for the whole version, so you can like save enough pulls together before the version ends. We're also, the character Eagle, right? The 4-star is getting a 5-star altar, and she's gonna be free too.
Though they're silent now.
You can get dupes through the event as well, I think. Good luck, yeah. The Stranger, we're also, she's a perma character.
Lift the veil of lies. Close your eyes. The pain will pass quickly.
So many.
My cat is just playing in my lap right now. He's licking my hand.
But
how are you doing?
None of them have my voice. Clang, clang. Raise your hands and start playing.
Yeah, this is also a free character, by the way, Compelia.
This is Grammarly's
The goddamn
AI
ads, go away.
You're writing from start to finish.
I'm not using Grammarly, stop it.
Just click the AI chat.
There you go.
I used to
Yeah, and there's Eagle. She's getting, yeah, that's her 5-star altar. We get her for free.
Miss Marguerite always reminds me that technology is nothing more than scrap without someone with the right mind to use it. I must work hard to prove I'm worthy of it.
Look at this place. Isn't it the perfect spot?
And we
for
get
a
Lady
home?
of the Lake.
This is beyond even my wildest imagination.
What's funny is that I think she's with Manus, the fucking painting. I think I saw her with the Manus at one time. I think it came out at the right time, yeah. We're also getting a bunch of garments. Oh, we got that garment for free.
And with that, the jigsaw is complete.
This one, yeah. This one's cool. I don't have Patutu though.
In that beautiful dream, I saw everyone back together. The vibrations here are all in a mess. Do I have to join? On my toes. Should I?
So yeah, I'm probably gonna be like hard saving, right? But I do want this one character called Lorenz. Lorenz is pretty cool. Ow! Why are you using your claws? Ow!
Once again,
no!
I
gently.
brave the darkness of death. This time, fire remaking my flesh. This heart.
Oh, this is for Nautica? Yeah. I have Nautica.
Burns a flame unique to the soul it senses.
My cat is playing in. Oh, this is a neat. Ah, dude, I wish I could decide to just spend money on the garments. Oh well. That's a cool costume, dude. What the fuck? I have Nautica too. Nautica is a limited character, by the way, too. Yearly bookmarks.
Shape of truth is
That's
Anyone who tries to figure it out is doomed to get lost on their way.
Yeah, that's a costume. Yeah, that's a costume. Yeah.
And now, I belong to this set.
There is time still to avoid this.
Yeah,
fate.
costumes will have like different effects when you to their cards and stuff.
Sparks! They're burning even hotter.
Oh, we got this one for free. Nice. We got that one for free. New stories. Yep. Oh yeah, and we get this thing as it thinks it's a selector. Oops. Yeah, we got this one, right? I think it's a selector. Well, ow, what are you doing? Cat. Okay, you gotta get out. Hold on. Get out. My cat started playing with his claws on my legs. Ow. Okay, that's fine. Where was I? Yeah, I kicked him out of my room. Okay, so yeah, we got a selector here, right? I think that's a selector. I can't understand what the text says, but this looks like a selector. So yeah, you can like pick any one of these characters. I think that's what it means. Or is this a... Yeah. I have like all these characters except for these two and this guy. So this looks like a selector. Like, they're all good characters, right? They're all pretty good characters. We got 10 pull for the banner, 20 tickets for the duration of the event, and we get more pulls. We also get Matilda, right? We only ever get Matilda. We only ever get Matilda during anniversaries. And then there's Eagle, and then we could like do like events to get her portraits. All 5 portraits too, which is neat. We got 100 annual report, and yeah, it's 300. Yeah, and this one needs 390, I guess, to pick this one up. New gameplay, which is the new rogue like system game map. I think this is the game, roguelike game map, so. So yeah, I cannot wait for 3.7, man. 3.7 is gonna be sick. Like the PV, like they really knocked it out of the park with. Oh shit, Nautica is getting Euphoria? Ooh, everyone wants to roguelike, yeah. Well, roguelike modes are fun, right? Yo, Nautica's getting Euphoria. Hell yeah. Nice. I think that's double draws for those. Yep. This is the furniture stuff. Hell yeah, yeah. I cannot wait. Yeah, the 3rd anniversary is gonna be so sick. All right. Anyway, that's that. All right, that's the last time I am freaking showing that because that's like the 2nd time I've like shown that now. So yeah, that's the last time I'm gonna be showing that. Let me like. There you go. All right, so let's see. I don't mind the roguelike mode because I do like roguelike. Speaking of, I need to like play more Slay the Spire too. Other games have been like keeping me preoccupied. The 2 constables opened the cell door, barging inside before coming to a stop in front, directly in front of the paper heron. Instead, in front of the paper heron. Yeah.
Where's your certificate?
Here.
The chief takes her certificate and furrows his brow as he reads. He looks from the certificate to paper heron and then to the mule.
Issued in the Hongwu era? That's
There was an
over
update thing.
100
Oh yeah.
years ago.
I hear that apparently CN bombarded the game with negative reviews. They get like mad over anything, right? They apparently the game fixed something, and CN players were bombarding the game with negative reviews. I hear that they're going to be adding a new character at some point. Can't wait.
Taoists cultivate themselves for longevity. It's only natural she looks younger than she is.
Yang Wu stares at Paper Heron in wide-mouthed belief, but the chief has already moved on from those minor details. Yeah, CN/Asia have different priorities, yeah.
What is your relationship with the plant spirit that was revealed at the gate?
To NAEU, yeah. So yeah. Yeah, I want to play more because I want to get ascensions going for characters, so but I have to like clear multiple runs to get the right stuff, so
I have no relationship with her at all. We simply happened to be in line at the same time. I didn't even know she was a Yao.
He does not reply but glances up at Paper Heron, then back at the certificate.
Oh, do I need a certificate for my mule too?
Is a mule a Taoist?
No.
Okay, I like pull it off on the side here. Whoops. Oh, okay. Oh, this is from 3 days ago. Maybe, yeah, maybe I'll like try to find a good time to stream it this week. Shop economy is map generation and character specific balancing. Gain a high level understanding of how these funded. Okay. Yeah, I'll see where I can fit it in. I probably maybe I'll maybe push Arc Knights back a week Arknights, OG Arknights, right back week, until they like release the S stages. The S stages, and then I'll play both EX and S stages. For the events, I'll do that. What else? The gacha suffers for real games. Yeah. So I'll probably like put Slay the Spire, maybe something this week. I do want to play Warframe this week, right? Because I want to farm for a certain weapon in that game. Or tried to farm for it. I've never I want to farm for these weapons called Tenet weapons, and I have to farm these like bosses or whatever they're called. The Sisters of Parvos. I want to like farm those enemies and then just look for a specific weapon. And then I honestly I can honestly just like push Enfield back. Who knows how long? I've only been doing like dailies in Enfield, to be honest. What else? I do want to stream the last part of the event in Star Savior, so I'll probably do it on Friday. I'll see where I could like fit these in. Okay. Yeah, okay, I think I got a good idea on what. Oh shit! Wait! It's Trick Out Chibi Go this week. Oh no! Oh no! I want to stream Trick Out Chibi Go. If it's updated this week, I have to like check. Hey, question, what's up? How does Andro work? Basically, you know how you can like pair Anjo with like another character? You want to do it with a character that can hit a lot in one turn, because every time the character that you linked Andro Nala to hits an enemy, basically the countdown, right? The countdown will, or is it countdown? I can't remember. It's been a while since I played Anjo. Well, basically, like the number will keep changing, and then when it like reaches its, I think it counts down, right? When it reaches 0, then Andro Nala will do like a major follow-up attack. So yeah, you wanted to have someone that can do follow-up attacks, like you could pair her with 37, I think. 37, like anyone who can do like extra attacks, right? 37 can do extra attacks. Lucy can do extra attacks. What else? Yeah, so basically she's a pretty good extra attacker, right?
Then no.
What kind of interrogation is this?
Completing his check with a resigned nod, Shangha Guang returns the certificate to Paper Heron.
Certificate's clear. You may go. But don't make any more trouble, or there will be consequences.
Not to worry, officer. I always keep to the straight and narrow.
He shifts his focus from the woman to a nearby cell.
Where's the plant spirit?
In the next cell. Hasn't turned back to her human form yet. I think she's playing dead.
As the two men walk over to the next cell, Paper Heron leads her mule out from the dark, damp place. Oh, they locked her up with their mule in the same cell.
Here we are, free once more. Feeling all right?
Finding a quiet spot, the paper figure drifts from Paper Heron's sleeve, and in a puff of smoke, returns Mayfly to her familiar form.
Didn't I say that all would work out just fine?
It's not much fun being a piece of paper. I couldn't see or hear much of anything. And my body was so flat. I think I heard something about the Hongwu era.
My Taoist certificate. Long expired. Fortunate for us, the constable was too dull to notice. Tell me, what do you plan to do in town? I hope our delay has not brought you trouble.
Well, oh right. Are you hungry, Heron?
As she points to a nearby stall, the street has swelled with people, and as the crowd grows, the stall owners call out, all the louder for attention. A line has formed around a set of steaming bamboo baskets. Mayfly slips into the crowd of eager customers.
I haven't eaten since this morning. I should have had that clear soup.
Here's your sweet olive cake, fresh from the steamer.
Thank you. Smells divine.
As she cannot wait and takes a bite, a soft sweet scent fills the air, and a sigh of pure contentment follows.
It's so good.
Really? It's only cake.
I can't help it. It's sweet, tender, chewy. You must try it.
As she smiles and hands Paper Heron a sweet olive cake, still hot to the touch, Paper Heron looks it over and then delicately lifts it to her mouth.
So, isn't it wonderful?
I'm gonna have to deal with it.
The texture is quite remarkable.
As she chews with effort, searching for the vaunted taste within.
I do.
What?
She watches Mayfly as she chews, each bite meeting waves of rapture and attempts to mimic her delight. Somehow the act of imitation seems to conjure the promised flavors.
I think it's sweet. And it grows sweeter and sweeter the more I chew.
Right?
It's good. Delicious. I must get some more. Here, eat it, Mayfly.
You two must be visitors. Are you here for the fair?
That's right. Heard it would be quite the spectacle.
It certainly will be. And thanks to that rumor, business is going great this year.
What makes this year so special,
Well, many religious sects have flourished in Drew County recently, each one claiming to bring longevity to their followers. All just tall tales, of course. Only this time is different. Well, it's hearsay. But many think the reason the fair is so busy this year is that one of the sponsors found a true immortal.
Oh yeah, wait, when's the new update for CZN? Is it next week or is it this week? It's next week, right?
I heard that too. My friend said her friend's grandfather, who'd been buried, suddenly came home alive, saying he was enlightened by an immortal in Drew County.
And they say tonight's opera is in fact an opening ceremony for the immortal sect. They've even widened the stage.
Sounds impressive.
And not just that. Have you noticed the constables? I've never seen them so nervous. I'd say.
But these are mere fancies. Is there nothing we can see with our own eyes?
Certainly. The Stilted Parade.
Oh, the Stilted Parade!
The event you mentioned on the way here, isn't it?
Yes! I heard it's great fun. Where can we see it?
Right behind you.
The stall owner closes the steamer and slips back into the storefront. It's only now that they realize how quiet the street had become, not a soul in sight until a strange dense bank of perfumed air rolls past them.
Huh?
To be continued. Yeah, Odo, I got like a bunch of characters I could like show you real quick. So we got yeah, I got all the limited characters. So oh yeah, I got a favorite. Where is it? Yeah, I got a favorite her.
Oh, it's you.
There we go.
I'm still settling in. Not so used to staying.
So yeah, I got
setting off again,
all
right?
these limited characters. This is great, man. That's a lot. Like, look at that. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that's all the limited characters. 7 limited characters. Oh wait, no, 8, 9. Yeah, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I got 9. This is also limited.
Some work for me?
These two are limited, right?
Something you need?
They're collab characters.
Noticed you looking to pay me a visit.
Those are collab banner characters. Let's see. We're gonna go back. Let me take a look here. How much are there? Up to 20, but I think there's more. Like up to 22 maybe. All right, that's fine. That's fine. So yeah, I currently have all the limited characters at the moment, which is pretty great. The sky grows dim above them. A low haunting chant drifts up into the air. Curious mayfly looks towards the end of the street. I have 2 Sally. Yeah, you kind of like missed a lot, right? But that's fine. They're gonna like rerun them from time to time, so no biggie. Lucy got a rerun, I think, last limited banners, so should be fine. Crowd wave of people surges into view. From a distance, Mayfly cranes her neck, straining to see. The unearthly parade advances. A line of towering figures leads its approach in long, otherworldly strides. It takes a moment to spot the stilts as they push against the fabric with each step.
What are they singing?
Okay, hold on a sec. Let me just quickly. All right.
黑龙吞白骨，寒猿鬼泣屋。
What is...
The parade is near. Their chanting pours over Mayfly like a flood of divine music.
承父仙人线，长生碾火殃。承父仙人线，长生碾火殃。
A fox and a woman have appeared over Mayfly's shoulder, their hushed voices brushing against her ear.
We sit at the bottom of society, but still, we deserve dignity. One Yao's voice may not be heard, but what of 100? Or even 1,000 more?
Who are you? What do you want?
Same as you. We are Yao. You've seen them bat us off, even kill us, haven't you? Will you continue to suffer in silence? Will you live on in fear?
We need to fight. Fight for our lives. Save our people and claim the method of longevity for our own. Overthrow humans and rule the world.
Come, join us. If we are doomed, then we will doom them with us.
No,
She looks around hoping to find help, only to realize she is surrounded by thick billows of scented fog.
Those that are not with us are the enemy. Did they ever show you mercy? Then Why hesitate?
White fur sprouts from her nose, revealing the Yao to be a hare. Her feet begin to stamp like war drums. The other Yao watched and looked at one another, all of them feeling the pull to join in.
The immortal will grant us longevity.
The immortal will grant us longevity.
Constables, run!
What?
As they round the mouth of the alley, the parade vanishes as quickly as it appeared. The chanting music fades like smoke in the air. Ah, okay, here we are. Okay. Yeah, the new character, right? She's impromptu, so I put her with my impromptu team.
Very well. Let me try my hand.
It's got your back. Don't take it on step.
Nothing we just said. What, is the game too loud or or just how I... What is that? Other than new character in teams. So basically impromptu, do you see these things that's like above the thing? That's impromptu. Basically impromptu incantation. Well, it's basically will attack the enemy depending on how high the number is on when it's marked to the right side. Well, you'll see. You'll understand. Hold on.
Ah, an interesting one.
Take this. Buff.
Always arguing.
Right.
Yeah, see, there's the impromptu. That's the damage.
Listen up.
There's, and then it's marked over there, right?
It's got your back.
All forms of power at your fingertips.
Yeah, there we go. And then the impromptu will like attack the enemy, so it's very, very powerful team combination. So
Mayfly, can you hear me? You were caught in the parade's illusion. I had to lead you away.
my favorite is probably Dynamo and currently lingering lingering glow. Those are the two team combinations that are pretty fun.
Yes.
Yeah, Lingering Glow. Oh, and Bloodtooth. Bloodtooth is pretty good too. But you need certain characters to make Bloodtooth work. You definitely need Nautica, which is a limited 6-star.
But what they're doing is a risk to our entire community.
Mayfly looks down, her face turning red, finally deciding something. She stamps her foot.
Paper Heron, thank you for bringing me here. I owe you much, so I don't want to lie anymore.
Paper Heron tilts her head, looking puzzled but relieved.
Lie about what?
You know my true form is a tough of reed. I am a Yao, just like the others in the parade. In truth, the reason I came all this way is to seek the method of longevity. I lied because, well, I feared you'd hate me. I'm sorry. But I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want to live longer. Even a little would do.
Hush. You'll hear no judgment from me. Only, I don't understand. You risked a lifetime of confinement on a rumor. Is longevity really so important to you?
She goes quiet for a moment and looks down.
Remember the travelers we met on the way here? Human or Yao? All sought the method of longevity.
Oh, Euphoria? Basically you see the, you see when you like, you need to have Andro at Insight 3, level 30. And then you see the thing, that's the circle thing that's to the left of her, where you put the card for the character. You click on that and then you can put materials into into the Euphoria, and then you can like obtain it by unlocking it. So, and then you can like continue to level up with the materials you get from Reverie Rain. Reverie's Rain is a place where you can like get what you call it, to get the materials to get the Euphoria, and to get the materials to level up the Euphoria. So
But you're different. You care more for the small joys in life. Like that sweet olive cake we shared. It's almost as if you don't care about how long you'll live at all.
I'm not so unlike you. I suppose I'm just curious about everything. We're already here. Why hurry? If we'd missed that cake, we'd have regretted it for the rest of our lives.
Paper Heron scratches her head as she tries to explain. Words rest on her tongue, but they feel like her suddenly out of place.
You win.
She brushes her skirt and sighs.
Sorry, I shouldn't have been so suspicious of you. Though we study Arcanum and can take human shapes, we all are still just plants and animals. Even if we look like you, our lives are much shorter. Creeds like me sprout in spring and wither in winter. My entire life begins and ends in less than a year. I know it's foolish to risk so much on a rumor, but it's all I have. Do you know what I think when the sun sets? Not that the sky is lovely, but that I lost another day. I don't want to live in fear anymore.
But you spent all you had on that amulet. What if the method of longevity proves false? You'll have nothing left.
Mayfly smiles, but she lets her eyes stay downcast for a moment before they rise to meet her own.
Longevity means much more to me than you, Heron. When the winter ends, you will see the spring and I won't. If the method is true, it will change everything. I have to take the chance, no matter the cost. And as you said yourself, I have nothing left to lose.
They share a long gaze. Paper Heron reads the dark eyes before her. They seem to burn like unsettled coal.
Mayfly.
Yeah, the usually free-spirited Taoist is, for a moment, speechless. She intends to speak, but then the unexpected strikes.
Commander!
The familiar voice comes from around the corner, seizing her train of thought.
Commander, I come with an urgent report.
All right, so yeah, so Odo here, right? To unlock a Euphoria, well, I could easily hang you as an example.
Hello, ma'am.
There
I'm
is
writing a report on the critical of
the circle thing right here, right?
The first thing we learn as vigils is to always stay alert and always
for
stay
your
informed.
Andronala, it should be the same. On the left side of the Psycube thing. There's this thing. You go here, you level up with this stuff, see the inspirations, and you can awaken it, but I can't do that right now because I'm out of this stuff. So yeah, I really want to get this one because apparently it's like really good. Apparently, so really want to get that. All right. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna have to go. I have to take care of something, so be back in a few minutes.
zoning out. Nothing escapes a vampire's eyes.
All right, I'm back. Okay, let's see. We got like a lot of years ago. We took so much. We took too many detours. It's already been like almost 3 hours, bro.
Shush! Someone's here. Get in my sleeve.
Heron gives the mules rump light slap. Enjoy Lucy work. Lucy's for a dynamo team. Basically, she builds up dynamo. And she's also a follow-up attacker, right? So, and plus, she also has the ability to basically like have attacks that do super effective damage. If the enemy isn't the element that is weak to whatever the element that Lucy is, right? So she can be super effective against like whatever. Andra Nalo basically is also a follow-up attacker as well, but you have to like link. You have to like link her with another character. That's also an extra attacker. So basically, the more times that the person who's linked is, actually I could just show you. It's like too much to explain. So I'll show you when there's a battle, right? There's like so much to explain about how they work. Paper Heron gives the mule's rump a light slap and brace as it ambles behind a nearby haystack. She presses close to the wall and peers out at the two men. One familiar, the other unfamiliar, and bearing great authority. Yep.
Commander Lee.
Such hurry was, Chum. What's the matter?
It's concerning an unusual parade that has been seen moving through the town. The marchers chanted strange words and even tempted townsfolk to join their ranks. But they vanished as soon as our men arrived. This is the 4th such incident in as many weeks.
Go on.
Sometimes they leave animal carcasses in their wake. I've ordered a search. A man may discover something soon. These animals are unusual. They bear no marks of either hunting or natural death. It appears to be some sort of ritual slaughter. They're the ones that have been spreading those rumors about the method of longevity. Many townsfolk have joined with them. I fear.
You would have me redirect men that already stretched thin to chase down a prey, which, so far, has done little more than leave a few dead animals behind. Do I understand you correctly?
Shang Heguang's face turns red. He wants to say something, but the words come out in a fluster.
All of these events are linked together with the stilted parade, and...
Heguang, what are the orders I've given you?
To maintain order, keep criminals from the county, and to see our people enjoy the fair in safety.
And how do you judge your performance?
I have done my utmost, Commander.
Yet, there was a disturbance at the gate.
I cannot deny it.
The Stilted Parade is the most significant event of the year. An opportunity for people to laugh and be merry after a year of hard work. It's our duty to maintain peace so that they may enjoy the festival. But with all the visitors flooding to the county, we are already short of men. You know well that they have been working day and night. Many haven't seen their own homes in days.
I know, Commander.
No, you do not. While your men are out dealing with these visitors and all the other duties, you come to ask that I direct them to another task based on groundless suspicions?
My apologies, Commander.
Raise your head. Listen. You are pushing yourself too hard, Heguang.
Noticing his protege's dejected silence, the stern commander softens his tone, if only ever so slightly.
I know how eager you are to prove yourself. Any man in your position would be. And I know it was I who told you to work 10 or 100 times harder to earn your place, given your father's history. But true diligence must rest in stability. There are no shortcuts. Many eyes are on you, Heguang. If you truly wish to wash your family name off its dishonor, let them find no fault in you. Do your duty first, then take the next step. That is how things are done.
I understand.
He keeps his face pointed down, averting his commander's stare. Li Huifeng thinks for a moment and clears his throat.
Your father disgraced himself when he threw his lot in with those bandits. But that does not mean you will follow his path. You must not let the whispers of others shake your heart. Do you remember why I recruited you? Because I saw a young man with integrity and conviction to truly protect people. I still do.
Li Huifeng pats the young officer on the shoulder, then returns his steady, hands stiffly behind his back. Yep.
Heguang, your future is bright. Work hard and you will surely rise to the top. And your family name will be cleared.
Understood.
I have other matters to attend to. Think carefully on my words.
I will, Commander.
Watching from the wall, Paper Heron sees the young man standing motionless for a moment. He seems So stiff that he could be wood carving.
The other one's left. What's he waiting for?
Suddenly, Shang Hengwang lifts his foot and kicks a pebble away.
Who's there?
Beating the sound of the calm and precise motion, he summons 100 leaves that circle the mule. In that same instant, they take on a fearsome steel glint.
Uh-oh. You go ahead, Mayfly. I can't leave that stupid mule behind.
She picks up Mayfly's paper form from her left hand. With her right, she makes a gesture to break the incantation and breathes a soft puff of air that sends her floating away. Paper Heron watches as her friend drifts out of reach before leaping to the top of the nearby elm and hiding among the leaves. Now only one man and one mule remain.
That Taoist must be around. But a trail ends here.
Hold on, I got
Where did she
a
go?
bot again. Get out of here. Shang Hengwang looks around. He feints an attack on the mule, but stops in a gesture as he catches a ripple of air from the elm tree above him. In a flash, Paper Heron stands amidst a newly formed ring of elm leaf blades.
You won't get away.
Oops, should have been more careful.
Off they go. Oh look, battle. Okay, so I could use this opportunity. I could use this opportunity to, I guess, do this. Hold on. So we'll use my Andrew. We'll use Lucy, and we'll do this one just to show you, right, how Lucy and Andrew can work. I'm pretty sure she has. Let me see. Yeah, she has max out Euphoria, or almost max out Euphoria.
And I may do with it as I please.
Yeah, I just need to get it leveled. Okay. So I could like quickly show you real quick.
Very well. Let me try my hand.
Well, he's gonna die quickly, so this is gonna be pretty short. The character you need is the apple. Isn't okay. So, no, I don't know if you're still here, but this is Andro's thing here. This selection screen. This is for Andro. Basically, you can pick to bind to an ally. I always go for anyone who does extra attacks, so I'm doing Lucy. And then this is the Lucy thing, reinforces. Yep, this is basically you pick one to reinforce. You can pick whatever. I always go for this one first. Okay, and then you start off with channeling, buff, or no, channeling a debuff, and then I just do this.
An interesting
So
one.
basically, any character that Andronella binds, yes, you see the countdown? Yeah, 7, 6. It'll like go down, right? The more it goes down, it reaches 0. It will launch a it will launch a extra attack by Andro. Basically, she will do a large attack against an enemy when that thing reaches 0. The alts are changed, by the way. The alts are changed. Binded characters, you cannot use their ult, right? They used their ult only when Andronella uses their ult. So since they're both linked together. What else? Oh yeah, I mean, like I'm fighting level. I'm fighting Insight 1s, level 10s or 20s at this point, I think. So. So yeah, basically like big damage, right?
You surely can run, officer.
Why were you eavesdropping, you conniving Taoist?
You must be mistaken, sir. I merely happened to be there.
You happened to be there, did you? After making a scene at the gate this morning? Do you think me born yesterday?
Ugh. Is there any worth in explaining? You're being unreasonable.
You can explain it in the interrogation room.
Pick Andrew or Lucy did Insight 3 first. Oh, well, they're both pretty good, but I think Lucy would be great, right? Insight 3, Lucy. Paper Heron jumps onto the roof and seizes a straight, even branch blocking an attack from behind. Oh yeah, Luigi, this thing happens now, right? This thing, every time I screenshot, this thing shows up. Screenshot generated, but oh well.
Hey, your blade's sharp. I might have been hurt.
Yeah.
My blade is no threat to you. If you've nothing to hide, stop this now and follow me to the Yamen.
Yeah, this thing. See? Screenshot generated. This thing shows up now. I don't know why, but yeah, I can't find the setting to turn that off. Oh, yeah.
Very well. On one condition.
That was singular Insight 3 character yet. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're pretty early on then. So that shouldn't be too big of a deal. I'm too poor. I'm too rich in this game, dude.
What?
At that, Paper Heron's eyes light up as she launches into an eager explanation. Oh yeah, Luigi, I got the new character, Paper Heron. She is a limited character. And I got her within 30 pulls, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, dude. Dude. The gacha in this game is a lot better than the gacha in Enfield, I swear to God, dude.
My mule's been limping since it twisted its ankle in the mountain. Could you teach it how to run? I think, with a little training, you can make a champion out of it.
You... Chief! Chief! There's another disturbance at the gate! Come, quickly!
Oh?
Shang Heguang looks over in surprise to find Young Wu standing in the street, scratching his head, then back to Paper Heron, who has stopped a short distance away.
Told you I'm not the one you should be chasing.
The gate again. Your accomplices, no doubt.
Dude, this guy's not a trusting person, huh? Refuses to let us explain. He surges forward on a burst of cheat in pursuit of Paper Heron, yet with unhurried ease, she drifts. Yep. Just moved on. Shang Heguang spins his blade, and all the leaves on the trees become sharp edges. Humming noise fills the air as sharp leaves pin Paper Heron against a wall.
Huh?
I can't let another disturbance reach Commander Lee. You, stay here. I will take you and your accomplices to the Yamen on my return.
We don't even know who's at the gate.
Not to worry, officer. I'll stay right where I am.
Nah, we ain't staying.
Take my mule if you mistrust me. You know I won't leave it behind.
Paper Heron nods towards the limping mule below. He looks down to it as if waiting for that cue. The mule brays out a greeting. He looks back to Paper Heron, pinned yet completely serene. He snorts, sheaves his blade, and jumps down from the roof.
There's no time to waste.
In the quiet corner of the street, Mayfly stands on her tiptoes, peering around.
Hey, Mayfly.
Finding no one, she darts forward, still on her tiptoes.
Are you alright? I played a trick at the gate to distract him.
Much appreciated.
Uh-oh. Something bad happened? Oh. Okay, no, we're good.
Wow. You blew those off like dust.
It's not as hard as you imagine.
Paper Heron stretches while Mayfly watches the leaf blades fall in a clatter. A hint of envy shines in her eyes.
I knew you'd work things out. Your mastery of Arcanum is truly amazing, even if you lose your way sometimes. I wish I could be like you. Wandering the world, fighting and casting spells, saving my friends from danger.
Nonsense. You just saved me from the clutches of the constables, didn't you? Our lives shine equally bright. Ah, but I know what you mean. You want to learn some of my tricks, eh? I can teach you.
No, that's not what I mean. Besides, there isn't time.
With a shake of her head, Mayfly swallows her words. They would have been pointless.
Actually, Heron, I must say farewell.
Farewell? Why?
Well, I'd planned this even before we entered town. Would have gone sooner if not for being caught.
What you doing, Nodo?
But where will you go? I thought you were seeking the method of longevity.
I'm not leaving. Just off to find some other herbaceous yell. You know, plants of a leaf, same belief.
I understand.
She nods, but there's a strange tug of emotion within it.
But I worry for you already. For all your wonderful abilities, you're just so careless.
Don't you worry about me. I'll be fine. Haven't met any rotten folk in this town thus far. Let me see. There's you, that gullible constable, the cake seller, and the Yao from the parade. Well, I saw through their tricks. You see, I can take care of myself.
You make it sound like a tale for the ages.
Now she wants to say more, but at the sight of Paper Heron's calm composure, she stops herself.
Right. This is it then. Farewell.
As it must be. Farewell.
Giving a wave goodbye, Paper Heron turns back with a whistle and her mule trots behind her. In the sunset, the shadows stretch long and thin. Paper Heron stops on the road, takes some paper and a brush from her mule's pack. Before long, a slip of paper drifts into the wind behind her.
I can't tell if she's a fool or a genius. What's this in my pocket?
She reaches into her pocket to find an object she doesn't remember putting there. I think I could get Lucy to Insect 3 today. Ah! Awesome! It's the same amulet she had trampled, now restored, and beside it, a hastily written note.
Hold the amulet and chant 深藏真我,浑存通明. Then pinch your left thumb and middle finger. That will deceive the reversion bell. No cultivation needed. When did she...
The warm orange light of sunset bathes Zhu County against the busy evening traffic. Paper Heron leads her mule back to Mayfly as she waits once again. A lot of Chinese events these days. Oh yeah. I mean, like, this is a 2.5 anniversary, right, for the event? And plus the devs are like stationed in like China, so I guess it makes sense. So longevity ritual. Oh yeah, Luigi, you saw the 3.7 PV, right? I showed it like twice on stream. It's a good PV. It's like one of the best PVs I saw for Reverse 1999. It was like really good. Oh yeah. Around the noisy opera stage, bright fish and dragon lanterns surge and dive amidst the crowd as if breaching out of a living ocean. No, it's 3.7. This is 3.4, I think. The festival is reaching its busiest hour. Yep. Yeah, 3.7 is like months away, I think, so it's not that big of a deal. It'll probably be in August, I guess. That's when they'll do it.
Where should I go now? I'm all alone. So tired. So hungry. Not a win to my name. Can't even buy myself a bun. Where are they? Surely I'm not the only herbaceous Yao in town, am I?
Mayfly leans against a stone pillar at the Paifeng and sits down as she looks out at the swirling crowd.
Well, even if you find no one, you'll manage. You're a reed after all. You can take root anywhere and let the earth feed you. But I prefer food. What time is it now? If I had known this would be so difficult, I'd have eaten more cakes while Heron was paying. At least then I wouldn't be here listening to my stomach growl. If only I were an immortal. I'd never go hungry again. I'll bet their elixirs must taste better than any river water. Why are people gathering around here?
Mama! It's the Iron Flower fireworks! Can I see? Can I see?
Fireworks. Gone in a moment. But so beautiful. If only my life had a moment like that. Just one.
Youngwoo, what are you smiling about?
The Iron Flower fireworks. So beautiful.
独六, Yangwu, get your men into position. Keep your eyes on the stage. This is where the immortal was supposedly arrive to grant longevity. If something happens, I need you all at the ready.
Sheng Heguang stands on an elevated platform looking down over the happy fairgoers with an unmatching expression, too dark and serious against the joyful night.
But the opera doesn't start for a while yet. What's wrong, Chief? You're looking more serious than ever.
A Taoist gave him the slip this afternoon.
What? Who could escape Chief Chung's leaf blades?
It was the lady who cast a spell at the gate, remember? Best keep an eye out for her.
Are these orders from you or Chief Chung?
You asked the question, I answered. No need to be snide.
Enough. That Taoist possessed strange arcane skills, the likes of which I have never seen. I take the blame for her escape. Her arrival coinciding with this mysterious sect is no coincidence. She's scheming something. Stay sharp.
You ever wonder why the Chief's sword is never blunt? I figure it's because he's always yelling at it.
What are you talking about?
Stay sharp! Stay sharp!
Duleo!
Yes, Chief!
Her chief holds a stern face, but his cheeks betray him with a flush of red.
I wasn't talking to my sword.
Right, of course, Chief.
Can't believe you're spreading rumors like that. I'd say that warrants a caning. Allow me to carry out the sentence.
Her chief grits his teeth, places his hand on his blade, and turns his back.
The opera will begin soon. I need everyone in position. No more jokes. If any suspect gets away, you'll face more than a caning.
Understood.
Follow me, and keep your eyes and ears peeled. We must safeguard the civilians and apprehend any offenders.
Yes, Chief.
But we like jokes. Yeah. Night falls, lanterns dot the river, more black awning boats appear, each one festooned with candles.
Mama, look! There's little man dancing on the candle!
Don't be silly. That's just the candlelight flickering.
Come and play pitch pie! Young lady, dare to try your luck? Make way! Make way! Make way, please! We need to clear a path for the audience.
Of course, officer.
Is the opera about to begin?
Yes, in just a few minutes.
Laughter and chatter close in as a group of men and women pass Yang Wu.
Those are the y'all I met at the cake stall.
Come join us.
Parade of joyful Yao passes before Mayfly. They spin around until they seem like a carousel with her in the center. A parade with no beginning and no end. Entranced by the sight, the procession sweeps Mayfly off her feet, carrying her away as if caught in the current of a flooding river.
Hey, no pushing! Over there! Keep the peace, or we'll keep it for you.
We're gonna have to fight? Yeah, we're gonna fight! Alright, let's do this. Okay.
We will experience.
Alright, let's go kill them. Let's do it.
She's got your back.
Ah, an interesting one. Let me think on.
Always arguing. No. He'll know what to do.
Ah, what a bloom.
Ridiculous. Is this truly what we've been searching for?
Oh, nice.
No, puzzling,
Mayfly looks back. She's been carried far only to be left in a strange place, sticking out like a driftwood, after receiving tide.
The stage? How did I...
The music rises fast and loud. An opera singer steps onto the stage with quick steps. The singer's melodious voice captures the crowd in a sudden rapture.
This is... Legends of Hanta?
The singing reaches the far end of the stage where Shang Hagwang and his men stand eyeing the proceedings suspiciously.
Legends of Handan? How could they choose this of all operas with these rumors going around?
What's it about, Chief?
Shang's hard stare conveys his disdain even before his words confirm it.
It tells the story of a scholar who was guided into a dream by the immortal Lu Dongbian. There, he experienced life as an official in the imperial system. He found enlightenment once he awoke and became Lu's apprentice to pursue longevity.
Ha! No wonder you're so shook up over it.
I can't see.
Mayfly stands on her tiptoes, unable to see the stage over the crowd, but though she can't make out the scene, the song at least breaks through.
I must have watched this opera 100 times. But I've never seen them use candles before. Did they change the story?
As she finds her way to the front of the stage and looks up, captivated at the performance, it pulls the joy and hope of the crowd up like spun silk that gives warmth and color to the night sky. Countless candles ring the stage. Their flickering flames throw dim dancing shadows on the wall, shadows that seems to sway and bob like a procession of monks in prayer.
It's so warm.
Goodness, how beautiful.
I can't keep myself from staring.
The flames leap out from their wax altars, speaking in divine and wordless tongue to the people below.
Hold on. When did they light these candles? The flames. They're whispering something.
And the small lights sway beneath the night sky, altering between bright and dim. They become a hypnotic flow that those watching cannot turn away from. The flickering light seems to laugh, to scold, and then to chant unclear words, venting the pain of their brief lives through the ages.
Yes, I can hear them. They're saying...
Grant us
You gotta look? Okay, no problem.
Grant us longevity.
Wait, when did I get this close?
Gotta continue icebreaker to grind and AK with my best friend. Okay, no problem. Have fun. Hush falls over the crowd. Mayfly looks up at the figure on the stage. The warm light shimmers, hearts beat in time with the swaying shadows. The stage feels as if it were instead a refuge, a bastion of light, and song calling out to those who might approach it. Under the cover of night, under the gaze of many hundreds of eyes, a hundredfold stages rise.
No, Yang Wu, where are you? They're using the candlelight to conjure illusions. Avert your eyes!
Do you wish to become immortal?
Huh? Heron?
天地含金，万物化生，日月并明，与我协助。
To be continued. What happened? What do you mean to be continued? Yo, why was Heron there? Cannot believe it's done that. The end? What do you mean, the end? What do you mean, the end? It's not the end. See you next week. The end. The candlelight fades and is soon replaced by the steady glow of modern incandescent bulbs. Reed touches her head unconsciously, feeling blades of grass brush against her fingertips.
So, Mayfly was given the method of longevity, just like she wanted. And that means that Paper Heron was the legendary immortal.
As if a reminder, another blade of grass tumbles down at her touch.
Well, sure not. I better get this down before I forget any details.
She tucks the grass into her pocket and practically leaps toward her paper and pen.
The distinctive melodies of Eastern opera, combined with the magical glow of candlelight, brought the atmosphere to its peak. When the immortal moved her fingers, the audience, including those who had doubts about longevity, naturally came to believe in this miracle, including Mayfly, a herbaceous Yao whose life was about to end only a few months later. Based on accounts from local residents and my own experience, I feel I can make a bold assumption. After the opera was over, Paper Heron, the legendary immortal, taught the method of longevity to Mayfly to extend her life. Then, for some reason, she fell into a deep sleep beneath Jewel County.
The passage of time goes unnoticed as her pen glides from page to page, the sound of scribbling, accompanied first by the silence of night, then gentle bird song, and finally the bustle of a waking city.
Another day.
One more square in her calendar is crossed out. Usually she would leave a detailed journal of her day, a record for the next iteration, but today she lets her pen rest.
Maybe I won't need to leave a note for the next me this time.
As the morning progresses, the storekeeper pulls up the shop's rolling shutters. Waiting outside from the morning breeze is a familiar face.
You're up early today. Did you get enough sleep? Oh, and I was so busy last night. I forgot to give you your change. Hold on. Let me unlock the door first.
Before she can even finish her words, Reed has returned to her glowing screen.
Sleep, Schmeep. My article's almost finished. All I really need is a computer. Oh, sorry, I got a little overexcited. I meant, would it be possible to use one?
I can see that. Go ahead. You can use that one. You know how to turn it on.
Reed takes a deep breath before typing the words she spent the night planning. You must understand that this benefits us both. I know who you are. The odd pace of the typing draws the storekeeper's attention.
Are you trying to put a hole in my mouse? Or is the network down?
Huh? Oh no, the network's fine.
It's only then that she notices that her whole arm has gone numb from the speed of her typing.
Has anyone else come by recently?
No, you're the only one. But I'll keep a spot open for you. Don't you worry.
Oh, thank you.
The frantic typing resumes as soon as their conversation ends. This is just entitled another nod, as you can see. I can figure out the truth with or without your help, but if you really want me to figure things out, why not just tell me what you know? It'll save us both the time and trouble. She stops refreshing the screen. Instead, she stares wide-eyed at each tiny glowing phosphor dot.
Maytree. Someone did mention that earlier.
Bluffing doesn't work on me, but if you want to see me, come to the Maytree in the old garden. In the day later, Reed returns to reassess the leafy Central Park and the bustling construction site nearby. The words immortal residence decorating the impressive billboard gleam down at her in the sunlight. Far beneath it, the half-dead Maytree, what lies in the middle of the park, looks dull by comparison.
Another journalist? I already told the other ones we're not open for interviews.
It seems she spent too much time staring as It seems she spent too much time staring as a middle-aged man approaches in a huff.
I don't care who you write for. Get out of here, will you?
Oh, no. I'm not here for interviews. I'm just having a look around. So, someone came around here then? Someone who looked like me?
I'm not answering any questions. My building isn't haunted, and that's that.
Not haunted? You mean...
Before Reed can ask anything more, a new voice draws away their attention.
Sir, we've got a problem.
A young man, breathless from running, cuts her questioning short.
What? And you want to hand it over to me?
It's Professor Dong. He said he...
The property developer pulls his arm, gives a polite nod to Reed, and walks aside. Half a minute later, Reed hears shouting.
Would you listen to yourself? What do you mean they were eaten by monsters?
Professor Dong said he found this in an ancient book. Should we just ignore him?
Damn him and his book. I go and call it the Immortal Residence, and then it turns out people died here. If this gets out, I'll never sell the place.
The developer's voice rises, and Reed catches pieces of their argument on the wind.
He gave us a copy of the book. Said he'd send one to the press unless he receives 100,000 yuan today.
Fuck him!
While they argue, Reed slips away toward the entrance of the park. Full of hope, she looks up at the Maytree. Its dry branches hold many buds. Under the tree, a mule chews on fresh green grass.
Huh? One with Flo?
She calls out to the mule, not entirely convinced by her own conclusion. Oh, it's the same mule. The mule, startled, turns to flee. Reed immediately takes notice of the familiar pack, one she knows she's seen before.
You traveled with Paper Heron wherever she went. Wait!
A strong wind blows, the rustling leaves drown out the mule's trotting hooves. A pale page falls a half step before her.
At the time, the sun and moon hung together in the sky. The earth split in two at the gate of the School of May, opening a rift miles long that stalled souls. When the governor had it investigated, they couldn't find a single human dead or alive. Only clothes, dead plants and animals. Many believe the phenomenon was caused by the Earth Dragon.
It's not just the records that surprise her. Where the page fell, the wind spins in midair, leading her to a precise spot. Another wind knot.
Only clothes, dead plants and animals. The Earth Dragon. No way. Then the Yao didn't really become immortal?
Oh shit. To be continued. You will never have your answers, I know! On stage, footsteps move with a light, quick pace.
Do you wish to become immortal?
Mayfly looks up but sees nothing before her.
Do you wish to become immortal?
世上人不学仙，真是蠢。Huh? Where am I?
Mayfly sits up from a comfy bed and looks around.
This place is so luxurious.
She jumps to the floor and walks around the room, curious about her new surroundings.
The bed's soft, and this blanket's so light and warm. What a strange dream I had. But, my, do I feel rested. I'm brimming with energy. I haven't felt this good since autumn. With strengths like this flowing through me, I could till a whole field all on my own. That vase is almost as big as me. But I bet I could lift it.
She finds herself standing in front of the vase in the corner, excitedly stretching out her hands to measure its height and width.
Hello, Mayfly.
Who's that? Wait. Paper Heron?
We were chatting outside your room when we heard your voice. I'm glad to see that you are doing well. I know what you wish to ask. You are in the School of May?
The lady smiles and nods as she explains further.
And I am its founder. They call me Master Ren, or Ren the Immortal.
Ren the Immortal? Then you must be the immortal everyone's been talking about. Please, Master, teach me the method of longevity.
Another young soul looking too far ahead to see the truth before them. The immortal you seek is standing right in front of you. But it isn't me. In fact, I was one of her students.
What?
Mayfly shifts her focus between Master Rin and Paper Heron before resting on the more comfortably familiar face. Saying nothing, Master Rien smiles and follows Mayfly's gaze to Paper Heron.
Heron? You mean she's the immortal?
Paper Heron stirs the sweet soup in her bowl. The white sugar has sunk to the bottom.
I prefer if you wouldn't call me that, Mayfly. Makes me feel as though I'm covered in ants.
But how can that be?
Do you recall the evening past?
Last night, I was pushed out on the stage, and then...
Precisely. It was then that Paper Heron held the longevity ritual for you. You fell into a deep slumber for the rest of the night. How do you feel now?
I feel refreshed, energetic, alive. Then I've gained longevity already?
No. This is but the first step. Master Heron altered the flowing pattern of your chi to imitate that of the Way, laying the foundation for true longevity cultivation. But this alone will not extend your life. To achieve true longevity, one must cultivate it through the method of our school. Worry not. I will be your guide.
I see. No, wait.
The Mayfly looks puzzled. She counts her fingers as if attempting to follow the logic to its conclusion.
Paper Heron, if you're Master Ren's master and the founder of the School of May, then you knew all along? You were just pretending? Then you lied too! You know, I felt so guilty about leaving you behind!
I didn't deceive you. I had no inkling that it was Ren that you sought. I only learned of her ritual on the stage at the last instant. I took her place as its officiator as a bit of fun. But I looked quite splendid up there, don't you think? Didn't you notice it was me?
At this pleasant thought, Paper Heron spoons some of the sweet soup into her mouth.
So, it was you who slipped the amulet and the note into my pocket.
Of course. I hadn't cast that spell for some time, so I thought I'd seize the opportunity to give it a spin. Ah, why the glum look, eh? Our performance was a great success. Y'all have joined the school in spadefuls.
You're here for the method, not your magic tricks. Cite me down. You're the immortal! How could I say such a thing?
Before Mayfly can finish, hurried steps outside cut her off.
Huh?
The footsteps stop at the door, followed by whispers and the rustle of clothes. Suddenly, a short, plump hedgehog and a yam with a leafy head peek out from behind the door. Then a gray rat, a shrew, and behind them a whole parade of other yow.
Immortal, please forgive our intrusion. We're here to see you and our new schoolmate.
Grandmaster, our greatest thanks for these artifacts. We've brought a token of our gratitude. Though it's not so valuable, I hope it will suffice.
Oh, think nothing of it. Consider it a gift from your Grandmaster.
Thank you, Grandmaster. If it's not too much trouble, could you teach us the spell you used on the stage last night?
Paper Heron waves her praise away with her hand, but the smile behind that waving hand reveals her joy.
Sure. It's not so difficult. Just say what more you want to learn, and I shall teach you.
The outpour in talking excitedly with Paper Heron. Mayfly watches as her friend turned Grandmaster enters the circle and shakes her head. A few clear coughs cut the clamoring voices short.
Now, students. You ought to show respect in the presence of the Grandmaster. Enough playfulness. You must all return to your cultivation.
But I hear this is the first time the Grand Master has visited our school in many years. We only want to talk to her.
And talk we shall.
Master Rin smiles.
The Grand Master will be with us for many days. There will be plenty of time. For now, we ought to consider our newest schoolmate. You need some time to settle in. Isn't that so, Mayfly? You have just received the ritual. Your body needs time to adapt. Students, will you show Mayfly around our school? A little bit of activity should do her good.
Ah, right. Best to get some exercise.
Whatever you say, Master. Mayfly, is it? We brought you a gift, too. Sorry, we got carried away after seeing the Grandmaster.
Yeah, I'll bring out several boxes of herbs and steamers filled cakes, all prepared in advance, a substantial offering.
That's all right. And thank you for the gift. I feel so full of energy now. I'd love to look around.
You should spend some time getting to know the other students. Your gift can wait.
All right, then. I can save it for later.
Mayfly pats her skirt and leaves with the owl. Soon she enters a busy courtyard, bustling with the voices of other students of the School of May.
Stop it, Mayfly. That cauldron's too heavy. You could hurt yourself.
I was just like her back then. Didn't know what to do with my newfound strength.
Paper Heron lifts another spoonful of her sweet soup to her lips and then sets the bowl down.
So, have you retrieved your 5 senses?
Master Rin nods and waits for Paper Heron to swallow.
No, it's become worse. Even clear soup is practically tasteless to me now. But enough about that. We have more important things to discuss. My divination suggests that Lan Zhu is waking. I have observed many omens along the road. Birds migrating north, withered grass blackening. Ere long, Lan Zhu will awaken. Unlike other Xiandao beasts, Lan Zhu is not under Zhenzi's control. The quake it wrought brought great suffering to the Huanzhou region. The White Horse School once fought it, and I among them. Yet, we could only force it into a long slumber. Until the Wei bestowed on us 2 swords of longevity, allowing ordinary students to control the qi of yin and yang in order to pacify Lan Zhu. But then...
Now she pauses.
You need not say more.
Master Rin draws an array in the air. It glows gold for a moment and fades as a white sword appears. Paper Heron stares intently at the sword. It floats in the air, radiating with a soft white glow.
Now, only 1 sword remains. And the White Horse School is no more.
Her hands shake as she grips it, as if she were holding it too tightly.
You needn't worry. Since the moment you passed the sword to me, I have been making preparations to face Lan Zhu. I know the consequences if I fail. The earth will split, and beneath the dual sun and moon, disaster and disorder will reign. Zhu County, all of Huanzhou, will shatter, causing untold devastation. That is why I founded the School of Mei, to gather strength in numbers. Though I wield the last sword of longevity, if it should fail, I have prepared a quelling array, but I will need their strength to help me activate it. Do I surprise you?
A paper heron looks around the room and answers with a sigh.
Ah, no. It's just... You were but a little Yao when we first met beneath that tree. Look how you've grown.
A Yao's life is shorter than most. We must make every day count. You entrusted this task to me, and I will do all that I must to finish it. I will allow nothing to get in my way, not only for the sake of the school, but for the sake of everyone in this land.
She sees Rian smile. Paper Heron pauses and offers an affirming smile to her old student.
You are more prepared than I could ever hope to be. But mind your students well. I should not like to see your school meet the same fate as mine, eh? I will stay here until the task is done, and intervene if need be.
Master Rian replies with a solemn nod.
Grandmaster, you gave me a second life and the sword of longevity. I owe my life to you. I swear I will complete the suppression, no matter the cost. For you and for your school.
In dim cell, low chants rise and fall over and over until it almost feels like a natural phenomenon, like the howling of the wind.
Chief, all the Yao we've arrested are here.
The cell door creaks open. Open slowly. The other Yao stop and look out from their cells at the three who enter.
This must be the true meaning of being watched like a hawk. You may leave. I will have the victim identify the culprit.
Understood.
The cell is packed with Yao. Afraid, a man presses himself fearfully against Shang Hangguang. Shang grips his blade and tells the man not to be afraid as he takes the first bold step toward him.
I trust there's no need to introduce myself.
Of course, Chief Chung. After all, it took us all quite some effort to sneak past you. Let no one say that you neglected your duties. In fact, you did such a sterling job that not even a fly could buzz through that gate. A pity for you that I soar much higher than a fly.
Yao laughed, leading Shang Hangguang to raise his blade and strike it against the cell door.
Quiet! Look over them. See if you can identify the one that abducted your family.
Even with the cell door between them, the man feels surrounded by Yao. He dodges fruitlessly left then right as if to avoid their gaze. He peeks at the jailed Yao from the corner of his eye, but each glance makes him all the more concerned.
I don't see them.
My. Should I call you County Magistrate Chung now? If I recall correctly, it falls outside of the duties of mere constables to interrogate suspects.
Through the bars, a bird like Yao leans towards Shang Hangguang.
Could it be that you are using this opportunity to learn the method of longevity for yourself?
Enough of your twittering, bird. I am investigating this rumor on behalf of the people, not for myself. Nor is this a formal interrogation. I am within my rights to question any one of you.
And if I don't tell you a thing, what then, Chief Chung? Must you really be so harsh on us? Every Yao in Jewel County is scared to death of you. But I know that you're not all that cruel-hearted. Could you be persuaded to let us go?
When she speaks, she puts both hands to the bars. One holds a gold bar, the other a charm. She waves them before Zhang Guang.
I can offer you both wealth and health.
Fiend! I will not allow you to deceive me.
Zhang Guang pushes her hands aside with the back of his blade. She jumps back, staring at him tensely, then approaches once more.
You think it deception merely because you believe the method of longevity to be a false rumor. But what if I tell you it's true? Take a guess at how old I am.
There is no need to guess. It is said that Yao can live over 1,000 years.
Whoever told you that knew nothing. Our lives are scarcely longer than our true forms. My own kind live and die within the age of a sparrow. Nothing more.
Surprise flashes in Zhang Guang's eyes. He motions for her to continue.
We only want a little more time in this world, Chief Chung. Why must you stand in our way?
Then should I simply allow you and your people to kill, steal, and bring chaos?
Me and my people?
She is stunned for a moment and responds with a burst of laughter.
You believe Yao to be evil?
No, not universally. Yet, it is Yao like you who spread these dangerous rumors in the county.
The Yao stops laughing, her neck jerking in as her feathers rise and puff out. Filled with rage, she storms towards Zhang Guang, ignoring the bars.
It is no rumor, fool! Even if it were, what harm have we ever brought for speaking it alone? All our kind desire is to live. I've done nothing wrong. Release me! Every moment is precious.
You may not have taken part in these abductions, but the rumors you spread surely enticed the ones that did. I will not release you.
Fine. Continue in your blindness. But the School of May will bring justice to us all.
The owl turns fierce, beating her wings in the cell. Claw marks cover the walls.
The School of May? That's the name of your sect, is it?
Her anger has become an incomprehensible mash of threats and insults. Zhang Guang stands between her and the scared man, leading him away. Niamin's study, the man sits shaking on a wooden chair.
Calm down. Have some tea.
Thank you.
He takes the tea, sips a few times, then sets it down.
No need to worry. Our cells are quite unbreakable. So, what more do you know of the Yao that abducted your family?
It was jabbering on about longevity. That's all I know.
This rumor is a true menace to society.
Please, Chief Chung, please find my father. You're my only hope.
He grabs the front of Zhang Guang's clothes as if to kneel, but the chief constable catches him by the arms and lifts him to his feet.
Please, sir. I am merely fulfilling my duty. I will find the truth. This, I swear.
Thank you.
Rest a while. Best not to overwork yourself. Guard!
Chief.
Take care of the good man. I must deliver my report on the events at the opera.
Understood.
Zhang Heguang pats the poor man's shoulder as they walk out. A breeze follows him past the door and scatters far away. In the Great Hall, a report on the case is being given to the gathered court.
A female Taoist raised her sword above a woman's head, revealing the latter's true form to be that of a herbaceous entity, and shifting her withered leaves into a verdant green. The Taoist then proclaimed the ability to bestow longevity upon any who join her school. This declaration incited the crowd to a frenzy as they stampeded the stage. Later, the Taoist vanished from the scene together with the herbaceous entity. Several Yao present were detained, and the injured were escorted to the nearest clinic for treatment. In summary, the stampede has been determined to be an unforeseen incident arising from the female Taoist use of arcane skills.
The report concluded the paper is folded once more and then handed over to the county magistrate.
Unforeseen incident? Your lack of foresight has seen this longevity rumor spread to every corner of the county. Yao are flooding our lands in droves. Never in my life have I received so many reports of missing persons and acts of sedition. Make no mistake. This is the result of your errors.
The magistrate crumples the paper and throws it at the registrar. In response, the man bows even lower.
We were foolish to put our faith in you. Commander Lee, you were in charge of our defenses. Tell me, how shall we proceed?
Li Huifeng had been standing nearby. He pauses, considering the details for a moment before speaking out in a measured tone.
In these desperate times, I can see only one solution. I would divide all constables into 2 shifts and have them sweep the entire county. We will locate and apprehend all Yao hiding among the populace over the next 3 days.
Very good! Do you hear that? All departments will cooperate with Commander Lee. And if I hear of any misconduct, I will show no mercy.
The others hasten to agree as they bow with clasped hands. Zhang Heguang has been waiting to speak. Seeing his chance, he seizes it and steps forward.
Honorable Magistrate, I believe we also ought to consider investigating the School of Mei.
The other clerk sneaks sneering glances toward him like a discolored bean sifted from the pile.
And you are? Wait, I believe I recall. Chief Chung, is it? And the School of Mei? A minor religious sect, yes?
Yes. Please forgive me. After the report was submitted, I discovered a connection between the sect and the animal carcasses found on the streets. While in custody, a suspect admitted that the School of Mei was behind the mysterious parade connected to both the rumors and the drained carcasses. I believe this opera was another part of this scheme. If the Yao are the fruit, the School of Mei is the root.
The others look away and whisper.
And who are you to speak? Some upstart boy desperate to clear his family name?
Hunt it down, burn to sleep. I think the carcasses that they're finding are the Yao. Their time ended up running out and then they just like died in the middle of the street. I think that's what's happening.
That's him, all right. Just last month, he was ranting about some thief-catching scheme. The argument could be heard from the streets.
Do you remember last year? This boy Niall knocked the doors down, insisting we include those deserters he caught in our update to the Imperial Court. Hard to believe the magistrate allowed him to leave with his head. It seems he hasn't any sense for his position. Or his shame.
The son of a bandit turncoat. No wonder he barks like a dog, demanding praise for his every deed. He's fooling himself if he thinks he can wash himself clean of his family's past.
Zhang Heguang ignores their whisper and stands tall and firm as noble pine.
Commander Lee, thoughts on this matter?
As all else goes quiet, Li Huifeng clears his throat and speaks.
I hold to what I've said before. The Yao pose a serious danger to the people. Our priority must be to expel them from the county. What would you have us do, Your Honor?
The matter is handed to Commander Li. Dismissed.
Understood. But the School of Mei?
The other seems prepared to leave, but Shang Heguang looks around anxiously until finding the familiar shape of his commander waiting under the eaves.
Commander Li.
Come here, Heguang.
Li Huifeng walks from the hall in long, quick strides, forcing a subordinate to hurry to keep pace.
Are you really so desperate for glory that you forget the chain of command? How do you aim to win trust if you refuse to pay respect to your betters?
I apologize, Commander. But this is a promising lead. If we don't act now, we may miss a chance.
Li Huifeng turns, his voice sterner than ever.
Do you think you are the only one with the lead on this case? That no one else can do as you have done? Not even those with greater power and resources? Is that why you announce your intentions for all to hear? Your heart may be pure, but others have their own designs. If your words reach the wrong ears, do you think they will sit and do nothing about it?
Shang Heguang's tongue twists. He had prepared for scolding, not this.
Commander, you mean...
Keep digging, but do not draw any further attention. That's all for today. And if your actions are brought to light, I will tell them I denied your request. Understood?
Yes, Commander.
He bows deeply, then strains his posture.
I will learn from your wise words.
I'm so curious how this will all end, huh? Oh yeah, what are all these? Oh. Hello, world. Okay, yeah, no, yep, just skip that. There you go. Okay, that's all that stuff. Okay. Gotcha. Oh man, I think something's gonna happen to the school, dude. I think it's gonna get raided by guards. I really hope not, man. Like, the Yao in the school don't seem that bad. They all seem pretty nice.
Come, Mayfly. You ought to familiarize yourself with our school before you begin.
Yes, Master.
Mayfly peeks out from behind the door, watching the others in the front courtyard.
It's still early in the morning, but everyone's already up and busy.
It is. Soon, you will be practicing alongside them.
Many Yao has come to nod to her in greeting.
The students live in the side house here, as will you. I believe you've met some of them already.
I see. Ah! There's a mouse climbing up on that bamboo by the wall.
Don't be alarmed by Brother Mouse. He has taken to staying in his true form most of the day.
Forgive me, brother.
I'm sure he does not mind. The School of Mei is one of the few refuges for Yao in this region. Our students are free to live in whatever form they wish. You may even choose to live as a reed, if that is what you desire.
Live in my true form. But
One must learn to find fulfillment in their true nature. Only then may one discern their path to the way. It will make sense in time. Come, let us speak further in the front courtyard.
Master, where is that music coming from? I keep hearing it, but I don't see anyone playing.
You won't have need of that haste much longer, Sister Mayfly. This is the front courtyard, where students may gather to train or rest as they like.
But no one's here.
This way.
The Gardens of the Atlantic excel at artful concealment. Past the Moon Gate, after a few winding paths, a hidden world opens up to her. Black eaves press down upon white rooms to enclose a square. The ground is paved with gravel into which white marble tiles are set, forming a bagua array. Yep. Reminds me of Enfield, especially in Wheeling. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, both are, like, Chinese settings, so. Students in white stand atop it, playing solemn Taoist music together.
There she is, the new student.
Sister Mayfly, are you feeling better?
Paper Heron waits here too. The students occasionally steal small glances at her. She looks around, nodding to the students as she meets their eyes in greeting, Mayfly in particular.
Hello, everyone. What are you all doing here?
Master Ren is here too! Greetings, Master! We humbly request your guidance today!
It's good to see you all. Please, be seated.
The crowd spreads out and sits in a ring around Master Ren. Female Yao pulls Mayflight in to sit beside her.
Revision always offers new insight. And with a new student among us today, let us begin by reviewing the stages of the method of longevity. To master this art, one must attain 3 stages: the regulation of qi, concentration and visualization, and the cultivation of the body. In the first stage, we focus on the rhythm of the breath. Each of you must find the pace which best suits your constitution and nature. Once you reach a state of meditation, we will work to concentrate the mind on an object, opening ourselves to the stimuli of the divine. As for the cultivation of the body,
hearing this, Paper Heron interrupts Master Ren.
That wouldn't be for the best.
Whatever do you mean, Master?
Your students are getting ahead of themselves. Teach them the basics first, eh? A pavilion is not built from the roof down.
If I am to cover every foundational detail, I would have to start from before the White Horse School was even founded. Unfortunately, I never walked its halls. All that I know, I learned from you. Would you do us the honor, Grandmaster? The students would be most grateful to hear it from your lips.
Paper Heron looks around. The students wait eagerly for her words. The School of May seems to be thriving on the high morale of its students, and her heart is warmed by it.
It has been quite some time since I last spoke of my old school, but I'd be happy to.
She lifts her heels and leaps gracefully into the ring before launching into her story.
The very first attempts at achieving longevity can be traced back to ancient times, but it's enough to start with the founding of the White Horse School, eh? It first took shape in the late Tang Dynasty, as our founding master traveled the land collecting many rare and lost scriptures in hopes of preserving the Taoist arts for future generations. From those arts, he developed a method to balance yin and yang, and through it, discovered the secret to a long life. He named it the practice of inner alchemy, and it later became the foundation of the White Horse School. Now, to perform it properly, you must work through these stages in order. Listen closely. The scripture says, when one's mind is tranquil and free of distracting thoughts, all things between heaven and earth will become one with it. So the first step is to set aside worldly concerns and seek stillness from within, for only then can one perceive the presence of the way. Step 2 is about finding your tea. Life is born of the accumulation of tea. When tea gathers, we live. When it disperses, we perish. Without tea, we can neither strengthen our bodies nor nourish our spirits, and so we cannot prolong our lives. We must spend years learning its workings until it becomes as familiar to us as our own hands. The third step is to use your understanding of tea to work its flow, guiding it until it moves in harmony with the way. This step is the most crucial. When your body attunes itself to your tea and allows you to retain it. This may take some time, but it must not be rushed. Without the tea within, the body stands hollow. And if hollow, how may life endure in it? This takes real devotion. You must practice daily until your body is ready to harmonize with the flow of tea. To retain tea is to attain the way. One who has attained the way may long endure. So the scripture says. But the path is long and perilous. Stray from it, and both body and spirit may be annihilated. At best, it is a process of decades. At worst, well, I've seen some wait hundreds of years.
But, Grandmaster?
Yes? Speak your mind.
Do you really mean it will take a few decades for us to master this method?
To walk the path of longevity is no small feat. But the calmer your mind, the clearer your vision, and the quicker you will progress.
But how can I devote myself to a method that takes decades to master when I only have a few years to live? And if what you say is true, wouldn't only the long-lived be able to achieve longevity?
Ah.
She pauses, composing her thoughts for a long while, then walks over to the trigram.
Not entirely. The scripture says, in the pursuit of worldly knowledge, one gains daily. In the pursuit of the way, one loses daily. Less and less is done until nothing is done. When nothing is done, nothing is left undone. Don't get so hung up on the path ahead. Nothing stays fixed forever. Live in the moment, and new opportunities will arise.
So, we'll just do nothing at all?
Not exactly. It isn't nothing, but rather non-action. We let go of all deliberate effort. Attending to your purposes, doing only that which is yours to do.
Hearing her words, the Yao look at each other. One of them cannot hold back their frustration and rushes up in front of her.
That's absurd. If that's how it is, what are we to do? Sit around and wait for death to come? Our lives are much shorter than yours, you know.
Now, Brother Badger. The Grandmaster didn't mean...
Undeterred by the gentle redirection, the Yao continues his questions anyway.
That which is yours to do? What's that supposed to mean? Is this what's mine to do?
Grandmaster, none of us would be here if we had been content with the time we were given.
Paper Heron is speechless. She sees now the crux of the issue. They have been led astray from the very beginning. The doubting voices grow louder. The Yao became agitated. Paper Heron stands silent above them, lost. Mayfly struggles to intercede, not knowing who to agree with.
All right, everyone.
A clear, loud call rings out like a stone dropped in water. The Yao immediately falls silent.
Master?
Master Ren walks into the ring and stands beside her teacher.
Each of us approaches the way differently. For we are all guided by our own nature. The Grandmaster speaks only from her own experience. If her words help you, hold them. If they muddle you, do not be troubled. You may understand them in the time to come.
Yes, Master.
It's been a long day, and the Grandmaster has traveled far. Please, leave her to rest.
Paper Heron looks at her former student and then at the calmed Yao with a stiff nod. She resigns herself to a stone stool outside the ring.
Heron? Are you alright?
She walks over and sits by Paper Heron, whose serene facade now seems ever so subtly broken.
I'm fine. Should have chosen my words with more care, though.
Well...
For a moment, the cicada chirps and bird calls sound unusually sharp. Paper Heron looks down, hiding her face.
I thought they'd be interested. Back in my time.
The words are faint whispers, so light she barely hears them.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Just forget what I've said and follow your master's teachings. Perhaps she's found a better way.
The third step the Grandmaster spoke of is what we call the cultivation of the body. Through practice, your body will work with your qi until they are one. Mastering this may take decades, even hundreds of years. But here in the School of May, we needn't dwell on that step. Instead, we focus on the regulation of qi and concentration and visualization.
She looks over to Master Ren as she continues her lesson and resolves herself to what must be done.
We needn't dwell on that step?
Uh-oh. Something. I think Ren is plotting something,
Move! Constables on duty! Make way!
The sun sets in the west. Meanwhile, constables armed with bows and blades march through the streets. Like a long cobalt dragon, they pass by as people watch curiously and whisper to each other, wondering at their destination. Two constables hurry to reach the young man leading the grim-faced parade.
Chief, there's no trace of that Reed girl anywhere. She's disappeared.
I see. Stay sharp and keep an eye out for her. We can't allow any more Yao to escape.
News from the West Gate. 2 more Yao have been captured. You want to question them yourself like last time?
I'll be there shortly.
We've been walking for a while now. Where are you leading us?
Yang Wu still wants to speak, but their chief raises his right hand, signaling the marching constables behind to stop.
This is it.
The house before them lies at the street's end. Its doors are tightly shut, but chanting voices escape out through the cracks.
The source was right. Yao are gathering here.
Shang Heguang clenches his fist toward the door, then lifts it in a sharp upward motion. Metal bolt falls with a clang.
Move in!
He draws his blade and throws the door open. The constable pour into the small square courtyard, ringing the reversion bells.
Patrol constables! Civilians, stay back!
By whose order are you here? Who gave you the right?
Quite the posture for a wanted suspect. You're all under arrest. Seize them.
All right. Let's see.
Так ярко и тепло. Don't take it on step.
An interesting.
I have the rear.
Let me think.
Or maybe take a deep breath.
What a bloom.
Face me.
And that's that.
Так ярко и тепло.
There we go.
In the repeating cycle, we may.
This is outrageous! You jumped up toll collector! How dare you lay your hands on us? Ah! What on earth is that noise?
That's enough! I said enough! Stop!
The bells ring under the eaves. Those inside cover their ears, but no tails grow and no bark forms to cover their skin.
They're not Yao?
The young chief constable is struck still, grappling with the unexpected outcome. These people dressed in fine silks are wealthy merchants, not Yao cultists. From outside, older, wiser constables peek in, while the newer, oblivious recruits continue to ring their bells as ordered.
Stop the bells!
The constables stop and Shang Heguang looks over at the crowd before sheathing his blade.
I am Chief Constable Cheng, acting on orders to investigate the Yao involved in the stupid parade. I've been instructed to bring them to justice without delay. The verses you were reciting are identical to those the Yao chanted at the parade. If I am mistaken, I humbly ask for forgiveness in advance.
Can you believe this petulant boy? He thought we were Yao gathering for some evil ritual. Watch yourself, Chief Constable. Slandering a respected merchant like myself could get you in serious trouble.
All are equal before the law. I only act in accordance with it. I asked your presence at the Yamen. So please, gentlemen, come with us. Should you be proven innocent, I will offer my deepest apologies.
Do you know who you're speaking to, boy? I won't leave this house unless your superior comes and explains everything in person.
The air feels heavy as lead. The constables look at each other, no one daring to speak. For a moment, the standstill feels as if it might go on forever until the tension is at last cut by a voice from outside.
Gentlemen, I'm afraid there's been a misunderstanding.
Sir?
The constables part respectively as Li Weifeng marches into the courtyard, followed by a plump middle-aged man in brocade.
Those honorable gentlemen are simply studying the classics and cultivating their minds. It has nothing to do with the turmoil on the streets, nor with the Yao's evil deeds.
You speak the truth, Commander. These classics the gentlemen were reciting are scriptures transcribed by His Eminence Zhang himself. They serve only to enlighten the mind. But no doubt our young chief constable here only intended to perform his duties and perhaps lead to judgment. Is that so, Commander?
I thank you for your understanding and your timely message. Else, this could have been an even greater humiliation. He Guang, apologize to the honorable gentleman.
Shang He Guang remains silent and stares at the scripture scrolls in the man's hands.
Cheng He Guang, do you not hear me?
I acted thoughtlessly. For that I am sorry, Your Excellencies.
Do you think that an acceptable apology? When we return to the Yamen, you will suffer 60 strokes for your insolence.
Please, no need to be so harsh, Commander. I'm certain the chief acted with the best intentions. Young men often rush to judgment. We've all done the same.
Speaking back and forth, Li Huifeng and the middle-aged merchant ease the tension at last. A look passes among those in the courtyard. The obvious leader among them speaks.
No real harm has been done to us. Do not punish him for doing his duty.
Just be sure to keep your officers in line, Li.
Of course. Your generosity is greatly appreciated, gentlemen. We shall take our relief.
Li Huifeng says no more and signals for the constables to leave the courtyard. A wounded Cobalt Dragon retreats back to its cave in the form of a slow and dreary procession of downcast faces. Li Huifeng stands ahead, unconcerned with the sour faces of the lower ranks behind them. With their commander present, the constables dare not even speak as they pass through the doors of the Yamen and file away to the mess hall. Only Shang He Guang remains by the entrance, struggling to hold his head high. The result is something stiff and strange but proud.
Why are you standing there like statue? It's time to eat.
I'm awaiting my 60 strokes.
Li Huifeng puts down the case file and looks at him with a complex expression.
There won't be any coming. Now, go eat.
But he still does not move.
If you've elected to spare me, then allow me a question, Commander. The man who came with you had a scroll in his hand. Where did it come from? There's a Bagua array on it, formed by a Mei tree and a Jade sword.
He Guang, if I spare you the punishment, you ought to at least do me the courtesy of sparing me the questions.
Then I would rather take the punishment.
The evening wind blows through the hall and the candlelight flickers in response.
Do you really have no inkling of who you offended tonight?
I don't know what you're talking about, Zimmer.
I do not.
The Chen family, respected gentry with 3 imperial scholars in only few decades. Lord Lu, a core leader.
I don't know. What are you talking about?
And the Lees. I needn't remind you who they are.
You know what? You gotta be specific, man. I don't know what on earth you're talking about.
I am but the son of bandits. I don't know any of these High Lords.
Now you know.
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. Li Huifeng looks away and reads from the case file.
the man with the scroll, is he of noble birth too?
He does not receive an answer.
Am I right to assume that you've kept me from investigating the School of Mei? Not because you feared it might alarm them, but because you're aware of the school's prestigious background?
The words are pointed, but do not break his commander's grim silence.
You know they're responsible for the turmoil in the county, yet you permit these men to walk free, allowing the common Yao to take the fall.
Enough!
Li Huifeng rises with an expression as fiery as a lit rocket as he throws the files to the ground.
Are you so naive? Do you truly have no clue as to why you were spared today?
Because of your connection to the man with the scroll.
Then you do have some inkling of what's going on. You did well capturing those Yao, and I had plenty to speak highly of you before Lord Lu. But after your actions today, storming into a civilian's home, attempting to arrest all present, how can I possibly recommend you? Have you forsaken your vow and decided to live in your father's disgrace forever?
Angry, yep, he's angry, man.
I would never.
He grits his teeth, but does not give an inch.
But Commander, this is more important than my name. This is for the safety of the townspeople.
All right. Then tell me exactly what harm the School of Mei has done, and what crime you accuse them of.
As my prior report states, they're practicing sorcery and other forbidden arts.
They fabricated a descent of the deity at the parade, yes. But have you caught any of the offenders from that day?
Not yet.
And has any member of the school actually committed a crime? Or have you found some scripture that proves their evil intention?
I have not.
So, you have nothing. You wish me to convince the magistrate to act against the School of Mei, risking the anger of officials and high lords based on nothing? The school will claim that they were only teaching the methods to strengthen the body and enrich the mind, and that the Yao were foolish and greedy to think their practice could grant longevity. We cannot act on hearsay and rumors, especially when it may anger the high lords.
You're right. I lack the evidence to refute your words. But if it is the lords that worry you, I will investigate in secret. 3 days is all I need. I will find the proof.
Well, I'm gonna let Automod do its thing.
Enough.
Yep, thank you, Automod. You're the best. Another cold blast of wind sweeps through the hall, rustling the papers on his desk. Nah, man, he can't ban me. I'm technically his boss. Li Huifeng uses a paperweight to smooth the files and sits back into his chair.
Go now. Get some rest. Your men are to be placed under the Captain Zhang. He knows the county well.
Yeah, and he can't do
He will
it.
remain,
Can't do
but
it.
only as his backup.
Why? I've done nothing wrong.
Then you've not listened to a word I've said.
The water in the pot boils, the lid rattles, the steam whistles, and Li Huifeng pays no attention. Steam fills Shang Heguang's sight. The pot at last boils over.
Commander! Must the people's blood be spilled before we act?
Watch your tongue!
In the tea bowl on the desk, weak ripples form. The young man stands solid, silent for a long time, rooted like a tree as the steam fades from him. Nah, I don't feel like it. At last he breaks the roots and turns.
Perhaps I have not listened, Commander. Good night.
Experience. Nah. You ain't getting mod privileges. He has a point. He's still not getting any mod privileges. He'll change the points, man. I'm not doing it. I won't. Liar. The cool moon shines like a lantern over a dark lake. Shang Guang puts down a book and rubs his tired neck. Us can change points, I think. Oh. Then it's still not doing it though. I ain't needing any more mods. I have a few. Although it's only Luigi that stops by.
It's getting late.
But we can refund redeems. Ah. I'd be a millionaire. Well, then I'll just have to set the points for hydrate to 9 million then. No, stop. He lights a blackened torch with a candle, holding the light as he steps into the dark.
Zhongni said, one of virtue follows the course of the mean. One of cunning turns from it. Following the mean, the virtuous acts in due measure.
Then desperate.
Turning from the mean,
too bad.
the cunning moves without restraint.
You ain't becoming a mod. He stops at the door deep in thought.
Fortunately, it's still not too late.
A street cat cries out nearby.
That's...
How's my battery? 51%, huh? Not bad. Making some decent progress. Food? No.
Fire! Fire!
A man runs in panic behind him. Plumes of smoke leap and bellow into the sky.
There's a fire at Chief Constable Chung's house!
Spicy food? Nah. To be continued. To be continued. Okay, we'll continue this next week. I'm joking. Nah, there's still more disappointing. What do you mean disappointing? What are you talking about? Stream over, guys. What do you mean stream over? Bye, guys. Bye, Zimmer. Take care. See you next year. Stream over. Yeah, totally over. Inside the room, a few Yao gathered around Mayfly, helping her trim the fresh herbs she picked from the mountains.
Now that you know the path, you can go up the hill at your leisure and gather the elixir ingredients yourself. A little walk in the forest will do you good.
I'm not leaving it. What do you mean you're not leaving it? It's the end of the stream. You said it.
Thank you. I know the elixir helps with the practice, but isn't it a little unsettling harvesting these herbs like this?
What's the matter? They're only plants, too young to form any spirit yet. It's not as if you're cutting down one of your own.
Mayfly. Oh, I mean, Sister Mayfly. I thought that I should come check on you. See how you're getting on.
Look at that. Someone finally discovered the door. Though, not much of a knocker, are you?
What is happening? Oh, stuff. Stuff is happening.
Good day, Grandmaster.
Now, Paper Heron nods to the Yao, then walks around Mayfly, looking left and right.
What? What is it? You're giving me the withers.
You've followed Ren's teachings for a few days now, How do you feel?
Heron, You've asked me this a few times already. I'm well, just as I was yesterday and the day before that. My strength is improving, I feel light and full of energy, even after a long day in the mountains.
Heron puts her hands around her back and circles may fly two more times, nodding each time.
That's good. That's good then. Are you certain everything's fine? Nothing feels strange at all?
Absolutely.
Mayfly pats her chest as if to prove her health.
Why do you keep asking? Is something troubling you?
Nothing makes me happier than seeing you well. May I ask,
what do you mean?
Anything out of place while practicing Ren's methods?
Yeah, man. Like, do you have proof Cerulean exists? Huh? Where's your proof to prove your claim that it exists?
Out of place? I don't know. But I've moved on to the second stage. Concentration and visualization.
Disagree with me, do something. She sits in a meditation pose and makes a hand gesture to cast an incantation.
Master Ren said to meditate, I
Show
must sit in
page.
silence. Concentrating
Nah, man,
my
the
mind on
wiki
an
pages
object
could be
and visualizing
edited.
the inner deities until I find their presence.
That ain't real
With consistent
proof.
practice, the path to longevity will reveal itself. That May tree nearby really is an ideal object to focus on.
Nah, man,
seems to
that's
have been there
totally
for
fake,
over
dude.
1,000
That's
years.
false.
Maybe it really does have a connection to the spiritual world.
That's definitely edited. Nah, man, that's definitely edited.
Are those her words?
Her exact words. I
Nah,
meditate
man,
about
you're
that
the
tree
one
day
who's
and night.
coping, dude.
I even see it in my dreams sometimes. And Master Ren has been most generous. She even helped the other students using the power of her sword. How did she explain it?
Nah, man.
Something like using the sword to clear the blockage in their body, freeing the flow of chi, so they can advance more quickly with their training.
Luigi, you gotta time him out for 5 minutes this time, alright? For 5 minutes this time. You have to time him out. Come on, Luigi. He is blaspheming against Mayfly. That cannot stand. Dang, yeah, he's blaspheming against Mayfly. That just can't stand, alright? It has to be 5 minutes this time, not 9,000 minutes last time, alright? Agreed. Nah, man, I'll set it to 5 minutes myself. He's blaspheming against Mayfly. That cannot stand. 600 seconds good enough. 600 seconds good enough.
The first time I saw it, I almost thought she was about to poke a few holes in me. But instead,
He's
she
fine.
just swiped it above my head, just like you did at the parade. I even asked Brother Yam to teach me something from the third stage. You should see how well I can do it already.
I can't change the time, eh? You can? Well, I'm not sure how to change the time.
Posture 1. Breeze in the lungs. Face
Okay, you
north,
can untime him after 1 minute,
wide as
okay?
the
After 1 minute, you can untime him, and then maybe he will learn his lesson about the colors. This made-up color called ceruleum and his blaspheming against Mayfly, alright? She chants the words and shows Paper Heron what she has learned.
Master Ren told us that we must cultivate our bodies to align with the movement of Qi. Only then can our mortal flesh be prepared for longevity. She said the cultivation would take about 2 months.
2 months? Those were her words?
That's right.
Hearing Mayfly's I'm free. Good enough. Yeah, good enough. Hearing Mayfly's words, Paper Heron's face changes. A hint of sternness cuts across her brow. So, Zimmer, have you learned your lesson about blaspheming Mayfly and your weird made-up colors? Huh? No. Well, Luigi, time him out. He hasn't learned his lesson. He has not learned his lesson. Butterfly bursts in, panting and waving his hands. Yeah, there you go. Make him learn his lesson.
Wonderful news! Karma finally came for the heartless Chief Constable Chung.
Chung?
Hearing this, the other Yao gather around.
You mean that grumpy, self-righteous constable that's been hunting us night and day?
I heard that he's been interrogating Yao, plucking his captive's hairs one by one.
Yes, that's him. What a pig. No offense to pigs. I guess brutality must run in his blood. His family used to be bandits until they worked their way into the military. Not that they lasted long as soldiers. His own father turned out to be a crook. He cut ties with his father to keep his post, but I don't believe it. If he's willing to throw us all behind bars just to make himself look good, then he's just as bad as the rest of them.
I'll bet he's rotten to the core. But what do you mean by karma came for him? Oh, tell us what happened.
You're free. So, did you learn your lesson, Zimmer? Butterfly sees it a moment with excitement as he proceeds to describe the fire at the Chief Constable's house. Kind of. That's not 100% certain. Time him out again, Luigi. Do it. He is not 100% remorseful. No. No, what do you mean, no?
I believe so.
Dang, so power hungry. Her response is quick and muted, intending to not to interrupt the clamor of the Yao. I don't consent. Too bad. You don't have a choice here.
I don't understand why he hates us so much. We haven't hurt anyone. We just want to spread the method of longevity.
Hardly a surprise. Those with long lives seldom care for the short-lived.
The words bring a harsh chill to the air as the other Yao look at each other and then to Paper Heron.
Hedgehog, the Grandmaster is still here.
Please, speak your mind. It is every creature's right.
Her words do little to break the sudden chill until Butterfly steers things back on topic.
Oh, I nearly forgot that awful chief had nearly locked up our Grandmaster. Grandmaster, did you start the fire to avenge us?
No, I didn't. Though if anyone questions you on the matter, you may give them my name.
Grandmaster.
Hearing this, all the Yao look at Paper Heron with awe.
It is a great honor to study under an avenging hero like you. Please, accept our humblest gratitude.
Thank you. Thank you for your heroic deeds.
Oh no. Why did you say that? Their undeserved praise lands somewhere between funny and vexing, yet she can't help but realize the situation is growing beyond her control.
The Grandmaster has taken our interests to heart, and we must repay her with our greatest effort. We must achieve longevity and spread the school's name.
Oh no, why did she say that? Why did she say that, dude? They're gonna fucking think that she's the one who started the fire. The room has become a hubbub of cheers and excitement, but Mayfly does not seem to be participating. She stares up blankly, spots dancing in her vision like fireflies at dusk.
What's going on?
Mayfly? Are you alright?
In the moment, Mayfly feels the world spin beneath her feet. As she tumbles, she sees Paper Heron glide toward her, then all goes dark. Opium? Yo, what's going on? The next day, sun rises as usual, but the men's constables have a new topic to discuss.
Did you hear?
Those gentlemen we met yesterday have all fallen ill. It seems they've all been taken by a strange fever. Some fainted in an instant, while others went running and yelling on the streets in their undergarments. It was chaos. The chief was right. Whatever they were doing must have been dangerous.
But I heard they hired a Taoist who cured them with nothing but water and a pinch of talisman ashes.
Well, that was easy. Shame the chief wasn't so lucky. To think a man could lose his home simply for doing his duty.
Dude, keep in mind that these are the same fucking people who were insulting Shang the other day. and now they're showing some form of like sympathy.
Well, we don't know what caused the fire, do we?
What else could it be? You were there. I think the chief found something important. And now they're desperate to get rid of him.
I'm just glad I was on guard duty.
A shadow passes before the two men. They're stuck silent with fear, but Shang Guang does not even seem to notice them as he walks straight into the Yamen Hall. Now, from his high seat, Li Huifeng looks at the plaque on the wall.
Guang, I understand it was your house that caught the fire last night.
It was.
It's a great relief to see you unharmed, but I'm sorry for your loss. Take a few days, find another place to stay and get some rest, will you?
Much appreciated, Commander. That is precisely why I came.
Shang Guang bows and then pours out his prepared words. It's clear immediately that he's had little rest.
I was up late reviewing some case files. As it happened, the arsonist startled a cat as they approached. I was able to spy them from my window, though I couldn't stop them in time. They were all Yao. I'm quite certain of it. As retaliation for the arrests I've made. Commander Lee, if I, a trained officer, couldn't protect my home from their schemes, what hope do the ordinary townspeople have? Please, permit me to bring them to justice and anyone else who shields them.
Oh man, that's pretty extreme, man. I mean, like, he says like like, is he like 100% sure that it was the Yao that burned down his house? Like, it was like dark, wasn't it? It was like at night.
I know the Yamen is short-staffed. I won't ask for anyone's help until I have solid evidence. Now, I must take my leave. Good day, Commander.
He does not wait for Li Huifeng to say more and turns to leave. High above them, the Yamen's bell is stirred by the wind, ringing out a long, clear note. To be continued. Into the fire. Alright, what kind of stuff's happening in this chapter? In this episode, yeah. Part 15. After breakfast, several Yao gather around Mayfly's bed.
Mayfly? You were out for a whole day.
Brother Yam told me you were unwell, so I brought some sweet cakes. I thought you might like something to eat after your fall.
Thank you.
Still half asleep, Mayfly responds in a weak voice.
Mayfly, it's me again. I've brought herbs to replenish your tea. Don't worry, I checked. All cut from plants. No Yao were harmed.
Greetings, Grandmaster.
Yao greet her enthusiastically. She nods to each of them in turn, then sets a bundle of herbs on the table.
No need for those formalities, please. Would you give Mayfly and me a moment in private?
Of course. We'll leave you two alone. Don't you hear the Grandmaster? Come on, let's go.
They all nudge each other out of the room. Before long, only Paper Heron and Mayfly remain.
Paper Heron?
She senses something unusual about the moment and turns her head to find Paper Heron wearing a dour expression.
Mayfly, you must stop practicing Ren's method.
Why?
Your tea is too unstable. At times it surges like a boar, and at others it falters. Haven't you noticed? You know I'm right, don't you? Your fall before was a warning. Your tea is in decline.
But I felt so much more energetic lately. Even my mind feels clearer than before.
Yes, you have learned a great deal about how to control your tea. You'd be in great shape if that were all you were practicing. For you to advance further, your tea must align with the way, and your body must be strong enough to carry it. But if you're too weak, your tea can become too great a burden. It could consume you. In the White Horse School, we always ensured our physique was strong enough to handle each step along the path. But Run is moving too fast, pushing you forward with the power of the longevity sword. It's possible you may still succeed in the end, but you're risking both body and spirit for a tiny possibility. You could end up with nothing. Your body destroyed, your spirit extinguished. You need to stop and allow your body to recover.
For how long? Days? Weeks? Months?
Given your condition, I'd say 2 months before you resume any training.
2 months? Do you realize how little time I have? Winter's coming. I can't wait that long.
I know. But if you continue in this fashion, I fear you may not live to see the winter. I can't stand by and watch you destroy yourself. Not just you, all the Yao. This isn't the right path for any of you.
Heron, I know to you 2 months may seem like nothing. I suppose it may seem like years pass you by in the blink of an eye, don't they?
Paper Heron gazes at the girl propped halfway up in bed. Her lips tremble faintly before she finally speaks.
It's not quite as fleeting as a blink of an eye.
What would you do over the course of a year? Wander the roads on your mule, through cloud-covered mountains, across gentle streams beneath fragrant blooming peach trees. And when the year ends, you'd go to Huanzhou for the temple fair, feeling the warmth of the flames dancing against your face, savoring the floral sweetness of sticky rice cakes. Next year, you'll travel further still, to see snow-covered plains, brush the fur of a moose, taste wine so strong that it burns your throat. You never worry about the days you spend on the road, or whether you have enough time to experience all the world has to offer.
The words hang bitterly on her lips, soon accompanied by wet tears flowing down her face.
And I won't live a full cycle of seasons.
One drop, 2 drops, 3 drops, the bedding covering her grows damp with a steady flow of tears. Paper Heron can do nothing to stem their flow, so she simply waits, watching her friend in tender silence.
To you, a day, a month, a year, it means nothing. But for y'all like me, a year is a lifetime. Our only lifetime. I want to live, even just a little longer, to see more, feel more. I can't allow myself to waste even a moment. In 1,000 years, my name could still be carved on that stone. But I won't live to know if it's there next spring. So, why must you stop me?
There are barbs on the question, too sharp to swallow, too true to ignore. She chews on it a long while, hoping to reach an answer.
I didn't intend to hurt your feelings when I carved that stone. Is it your wish, then, to live as long as the stones?
What do you mean?
Paper Heron smiles, but a trace of sorrow lingers at the corners of her mouth.
Besides inner alchemy and Run's method, there is a third way to escape the flow of time. One that has been kept a secret. It doesn't take hundreds of years of training, nor does it endanger your tea. All it costs is your school, a sword, and 100 years sealed in a tree. When the seal breaks, all you once knew will be gone. Friends and enemies alike. You will no longer laugh, nor hate, and your senses will dull. Sweet or sour, salt or spice, it will all taste the same. People will cheer at the blazing fire flowers, yet to you, the flames will be as mild as a passing breeze, their excitement like a language you no longer understand. Your memories will stay. You'll always recall how the morning mist felt on your face, the crispness of spring water as it flowed through your fingers. But you will never feel them again. You will become like a stone. Is that what you want?
Is that how the world feels to you?
She doesn't reply. Mayfly lowers her head, her fingers twisting together as if trying to hold the weight of her tangled thoughts. After a moment's consideration, she takes something from her pocket. It's the amulet that was trampled by her and repaired by Paper Heron.
But Heron, you've already shown me a way. This amulet. I spent every coin I had on it, just for a chance to get through the city gate. It didn't work like I hoped, and I felt so foolish for believing in it. But you repaired it, even improved it, so that I could make it through. I may be just a wind-tossed reed, but that doesn't mean I'm unworthy of the wonders of this world. Isn't that what you wanted to tell me? I'm willing to take the chance to lose everything or gain the world. You once said that fate presents an opportunity to every one of us. You've had yours, and I need to take mine.
You mean that you want to follow Run's method no matter the danger?
Yes. She has shown us a way to live beyond our years. Even if it's dangerous, I want to take the chance to truly live.
I understand.
She knows it won't be useful to argue her point any longer. She rises to her feet and taps the herbs on the table.
Just remember to drink my herbal brew, eh?
The door stands ajar. Other Yao appear inside with curiosity. Paper Heron walks past them without a word. In the dazzling morning light, she walks straight toward the courtyard. To be continued. Alright. To heaven. Hold on a second. Start 10 more stories and not finish a single one. Warning light renders the May petals nearly translucent under the sun. Beneath the May tree, young Yao practice information.
Where is your master?
Grandmaster Heron. I believe she left to attend to some personal matters.
I think it best you no longer call me that. Your master has taken a path away from my teachings. I am now nothing more than an ordinary Taoist to you.
Oh, I see.
They exchange worried glances, but seeing the pain beneath her smile, they choose not to trouble her.
When she returns, please tell her that I want to have a word with her here. Is there a place we could speak?
Certainly, Master Heron.
White clouds drift past the sun, casting shadows eastward. After roughly half a day, Master Ren returns to the school before the May tree. Paper Heron stands alone.
You wish to speak with me?
I do. The day's been quiet and I've found myself reminiscing on the old days. Would you join me for a chat beneath the May tree?
She smiles as she gestures toward the tree in the courtyard. I'm back from the grind. Hey, welcome back. Hold on, I'm getting a freaking message from Ringo. What's he saying? He sent me something from Instagram. Fuck, I don't have Instagram on this phone. Oh, okay. Oh, why must I have to get Instagram? I don't want to get Instagram. Whatever, I'll check it later. Ringo wants to join. Got followed. Oh, nice. Your best friend. Nice.
This tree.
Master Ren glances at the red May tree. It's scrawny for its years. Staring up at it, she can't help but laugh coldly. Oh, we did all regular extra stages for fun. Ah, nice.
Why? There isn't much to it. It could take 1,000 years before it rivals the largest May tree in town.
Let's just talk about the old days, eh? When the White Horse School attempted to subdue the beast Lanzhu, they were taken by surprise by rival schools. We lost all our most capable masters in the battle. Seeing no other way, my Grandmaster shattered one of the 2 longevity swords, releasing the Qi within to create a seal. The last student of the school and the beast were frozen in that moment, sealed inside a May tree.
100 years later, the painted skin Yao faced her celestial tribulation under the same tree. Lightning struck both her and the tree, and the seal was broken. The lightning nearly destroyed the Yao. The White Horse student, freed from the seal and surprised by such a turn of fate, saved the dying Yao and taught her the Taoist arts. We both know.
Yes, you remember every detail of it.
I could never forget.
I gave you the remaining sword and taught you the way of inner alchemy. But I never asked you to take the name of a White Horse student. I knew the school was lost to history.
The school is gone, yes. But their duty to control the Xian Dao beast was unfinished. What's the purpose of this, Heron?
She shakes her head, gazing out into the distance toward another giant May tree far beyond her sight, a sister of the school's own centerpiece.
What is your purpose, Ren? You told your students to channel their Qi into the May tree. Why?
Her old student looks at her and simply laughs.
So you found out about that?
Master Ren
I'm not
is a
easily
bad
fooled.
guy. Master Ren lets the words roll over her as she settles herself at the stone table beneath the tree's shadow.
I know you disagree with my methods, but whether you agree or not, this is what is best for the students. They're not like you. None of them have the talent or lifespan to properly cultivate longevity. Had you been in my place, you likely wouldn't have taken them on at all. But I want to give them a chance. After all, what would a talented master like you know of the life of a lowly Yao? Of our struggles and desires?
I do not mean to question your teachings, Ren. I only need to know why you have focused their tea there, of all places.
My, when did you become so impatient, Heron?
Master Ren casts a familiar incantation, and the white sword reappears in midair.
You trusted me with the sword, and I have endeavored to honor that trust by sharing it. I was once a short-lived Yao myself. It is only natural that I wish to help my kind. Combining inner alchemy with the power of the longevity sword, I developed a method for our kind to overcome their disadvantages. The sword can hold and release tea. It gives and it takes. Through it, I work to bring the Yao the lives they deserve. Should they succeed, there will be one more Taoist master to carry the method forward. And if they fail, their remaining tea is gathered within the Mei tree to aid us in subduing the beast when it next awakens. Either way, the outcome is favorable. And either way, their deaths will not be in vain.
You laid out so plainly. Do your students know? Do they know their master sees them as mere fuel for her designs?
Does it matter? Each one of them knows longevity comes at a price. Do you think any of them would have joined me if they were not willing to risk their lives? Does any price we pay matter if it means subduing the beast?
She laughs again, but there's no joy in it. Paper Heron turns her head away.
No matter the cost, I said. I gave you my word. This is but a small portion of the sacrifices I am prepared to make.
You also promised to do your best to care for your students.
If the beast breaks free, every one of them will perish, whether on that fateful day or any other. They have the same choice. Aid me, or else die a pointless death. I should hope you know me well enough to trust that I do not undertake this selfishly. Do you not see that I am doing only what must be done?
Keeping Lanzhu subdued will not require nearly this much tea. With the tea you've gathered, the lives you've sacrificed, you could kill the beast.
At some point, the wind in the courtyard had stalled completely. As Ren raises her head and fixes Paper Heron with a mocking stare.
You were given a weapon of magnificent power, the capability to sense the cycle of all things, and even manipulate the wax and wane of life itself. Yet, the White Horse School merely used it to clear the blockage of tea, in Lanzhou, an all-powerful sword reduced to a tamer's whip.
Because Lanzhou must not die.
Paper Heron, you of all people are the last I expected to say such a thing. You lost your school, your friends, your masters to this beast, and you would have it remain a threat forever? What good would come of that?
The Xiandao beasts play a necessary part in the workings of heaven. A far greater danger may come of its death. One that extends far beyond Huanzhou. Have I not taught you as much?
Then why should I follow your teachings, Why should I bind my students, and their students alike, to an endless cycle of subduing the beast? Humans have a strange attachment to their legacies. But to be Yao is to be defined by one short life. I intend to make mine echo through the ages. Lanzhou will perish, and the cycle will end. And all for a small price. No more endless duties passed from hand to hand. No more deaths in service of legacy. Our school will never suffer as yours did. As for me, I will share the power released from the dead beast with my students. And together, we will ascend to immortality.
She takes a deep breath as she opens her eyes again. Her voice is cold as winter.
This goes against the way. It isn't natural.
What does it mean for a thing to be natural? Would it not have been natural for you to let me die under that May tree? But you didn't. My very life is proof that the way can be defied. Perhaps there is risk in diverting the cycles of heaven, but how much greater are the rewards? If there is risk, I take it gladly. I will slay the beast and free Huanzhou and its people from its threat. Then I will ascend.
And if you fail, what will happen to the people?
I won't fail.
As follows, broken by the returning wind as it rustles the May tree's branches. Ren doesn't betray a hint of doubt, but her former master's reply comes like a sharp cut.
Your pride has blinded you.
Suddenly, arcane light flashes before Master Ren's eyes. Ooh. She raises her brush in defense, but is driven back a dozen steps.
Are you really the same woman I called Master? All I have done is speak honestly, yet you answer with a lethal strike. You lecture me about pride, then dare to take my life? But if you choose to stand in my way, then I must take yours.
Alright, we're gonna have to fight her. Let's go! Okay. I like use mine though. Ah. Oh well, this is fine.
Let the overture begin.
Found an hour, yeah.
Don't take it on step.
This move feel familiar? It's been decades since we parted, Heron. In that time, I have made every day count.
Let's settle this.
Saxophones and a bandura? Do you have any requests?
Let me think on it.
Let me help, please. Listen up. I dedicate this song to you.
Concentrate and visualize. 너 가슬인가?
Have I trained you so poorly?
Paper Heron strikes at Master Ren's weak point, but her opponent abandoned resistance, instead raising the longevity sword like a hostage.
What?
Oh no. Caught off guard, Paper Heron is forced to withdraw. Her attack mid-strike. She barely retrieves the longevity sword, leaving a scar on the sheath. Yes, she cannot escape the backlash of her own arcane skill.
Why do you stay your hand, Heron? Strike me down if you truly believe it to be just. Or is it that you care more for this sword than any living thing? You have lost more than your senses, Master. Make whatever claims you like, but I see your empty heart. All that matters to you is your legacy, your mission. And I was only a tool. Are you now too blind to see how deep your hypocrisy runs?
Enough.
Veteran clutches her chest and coughs up blood.
All the decades I have given in preparation. You cannot stop me now. Not when I am this close to success.
As she raises her brush, gathering energy as the veins bulge on her forehead, at last, as she lunges at her in a furious charge.
What?
Paper Heron retreats a step, but fails to evade the attack entirely. Sharp pain tears through her chest. Seeing that Master Ren shows no sign of relenting, Paper Heron has no choice but to cast another incantation. The smoke clears before Master Ren stands only a paper figure clutching a sword.
Master! Should we go after her?
Go. Whether dead or alive, she must not escape with the longevity sword. Bring it to me, intact.
Yes, Master.
Yells scatter. As she casts one final sneering glance at the scrawny made tree in the courtyard, then flicks her sleeves and leaves.
The night is dry! Beware of fires! The night is dry! Beware of fires!
Night watches the gong reverberates into the night, only then does Sheng Heguang jump from the tree, studying the alley before him intently.
This is where the strange parade was last seen.
Hey, you! What are you doing out here at this hour?
Ooh, it's her!
Sheng Heguang turns toward the source of the sound. Yang Wu and Du Liu have cornered a wounded woman.
Yang Wu, Du Liu, what's going on?
Seeing the two exchange an awkward glance.
Well now, fate always finds a way to put enemies in your path, eh?
Chief, we were on patrol duty and we ran into the Taoist. She was the one with the School of May.
Shang Heguang narrows his eyes as he spots the woman, his right hand falling instinctively to his blade.
What are you doing here?
Long story.
He ignores her response instead, sweeping his eye over the woman's bloodstained robes.
Chief?
Return to your patrol. I will take her to the Yamen later.
But Chief, the commander ordered us to...
Liu Liu gives his partner a prod with his elbow and takes over the conversation.
Let's go, Wu. I'm sure the chief has his own score to settle with her.
His own score? Ah...
Yang Wu at last realizes what's going on and nods knowingly.
Just a few questions. Is that alright?
Of course. Take your time, Chief. We were never here.
The two cup their fists in a salute and hurry away.
Much appreciated. Seems you and I just can't seem to avoid each other.
Heron leans against the wall, she coughs, and a small trickle of blood escapes her lips.
Would you be willing to hear what I have to say? I need a favor. It's about the safety of this city.
The believers hold torches, gathering the square beside the pond.
As difficult as it is to believe, we must face the truth. Paper Heron has turned against us.
But wasn't she your guide to longevity? Why would she turn her back on us after all her efforts?
She's been kind to us, and we have paid her our respect. How did it come to this?
Her long life has hardened her heart to us. But when we succeed and join her in longevity, her status and authority will be challenged.
I can't believe this.
Well, I'm just letting it pan out for a minute so I can like take a screenshot. There we go.
The moment she learned of our goal, she chose to become an obstacle. Now that she has taken the longevity sword, her position is clear. Remember, the teeth from that sword is instrumental to our success. Without it, we will not survive.
The owl below the platform grow restless. Emotions flash across their faces: surprise, sorrow, and anger.
I knew it. At first, I thought she cared when she gave us those amulets. And when she challenged Master Ren, I realized it was all a farce.
All that talk about the right path and serving the way. As if we had the time to do any of that. We sacrificed so much for longevity. We can't fail now.
Without the sword, the quelling array will weaken. I can still subdue the beast with elixirs, but it will leave me without the strength to shield you from harm. But we still have a chance. I wounded her when she wrestled the sword from me. We must take it back before she recovers. So I bid you, go forth and find her. Secure the sword at any cost. But before you risk your lives this night, hear these words. The path before us is set. We will slay Lanju and draw upon its power to ascend. If you do not share our purpose,
I don't know, man. I think Master Ren is leading them all astray. The crowd erupts, heated protests and arguments, drowning out all else.
My family is long gone, and I wouldn't have made it this far without Master Ren's teachings. I will stand with her and bring the sword back.
I traveled all the way from Liaodong, and I'd have died last month if not for Master Ren's help. I'll do whatever I can to return the sword.
Either we die tonight, or we live forever. I stand with Master Ren.
It seems this is the only path left for us.
Everyone else agrees.
Mayfly and Butterfly exchange a meaningful glance lost amid the fervent crowd. They join their growing cries, hesitant and then wholeheartedly.
Then I too will stand with Master Ren.
I stand with Master Ren.
Oh no, Mayfly, no! Oaths and shouts of support spread like waves in the stone-lined pond, pouring back over themselves until the once tranquil courtyard is a cacophony of sound. Then their master raises her hand, signaling the believers to quiet down.
You have my thanks. Do not let fear get the better of you. The final hour approaches. The array is ready. I shall do all that is in my power to enact our plan. With or without the sword, meet me under the May tree at the first double hour this night. Together, we will seek our ascension to longevity.
A century-old tale can be told in mere sentences. Zhang Guang looks at her in astonishment, fitting the scattered fragments of his investigation to a clear picture at last.
So then, those dead animals were the Yao who failed in the pursuit of the method.
Paper Heron nods.
Lanzhu will soon awaken. If we don't stop Ren, her actions may throw the balance of life out of order and put all of Huanzhou in danger. We need to evacuate the townsfolk as soon as we can. Time's running out, but I'm wounded. It will be a while before I can move again. Will you aid me in this?
His mouth opens in surprise, but the words don't come after a moment's deliberation. He makes his decision.
This is no small favor. It'll take the effort of every soldier and constable in town to evacuate the people in time. Even if I believe you, my superiors won't be so easily convinced.
Then, how about this?
She bows her head and draws the longevity sword from within her robe, channeling a thread of chi into it. The white blade emanates a cold, bright light. It seems almost alive for a moment.
Long ago, when His Eminence walked the land, 2 white horsetails were bestowed upon him as a reward.
Luigi, there's
for
a
his
bot!
service to
Ban
the
it!
way.
It bypassed
Those tails were
automod!
forged into a pair of jade swords.
Who the fuck is it adding?
I carry only one of them, a rare Taoist implement, passed down to me by my master.
I
from
got
his
it, I
master
got it.
before
There
him.
we go.
It means more to me than my life. I swear on it. I have told you nothing but the truth. Were you to present this sword to your people, might they?
It'll do.
He fixes his sharp gaze over the May pattern and Bagua array.
The High Lords of this town have close ties with the School of May. They will recognize this sword.
Then take it. Look after it well.
God, I hate this pop-up. Do you want to share this screenshot? Nah. She sheathes the sword and offers it to him. He receives it with both hands, feeling the blade's weight. Do you want to share this screenshot? That is such a stupid pop-up.
You're leaving the sword to me, just like that?
She lowers her eyes, managing a weak smile.
This sword means more to me than my life, yes. But I once valued it so greatly that I lost sight of what is truly important. In the end, it's only a sword. And what purpose does a sword have if it is not used to protect?
Well said. You have my word. I will protect it with my life. Should anything go wrong, I will bring my head to you.
In the deep darkness of the night, Paper Heron cannot see the young man's face, but his resolute tone paints a picture the light could not. She lifts herself just enough to reach his shoulders.
Now what would I do with a young man's head, eh? Worry not. I'm a tea reader. I can trace the sword wherever it goes. Now go. Run won't give up the sword easily, so be careful. I'll find you once I'm back on my feet.
Distant screams and wails drift through the air across the county. Fires burst and flicker against the night sky. Yao's shadows slide against the wall. Any doubt that Paper Heron speaks the truth vanishes from him.
What if...
Just go.
Shang Heguang grits his teeth, takes the longevity sword to his side, and leaps onto the high wall.
Chung, I owe you for this. For setting aside grudges and helping me. I know the School of May burned down your home. If we survive this, I'll help you build a new one.
The School of May?
At these words, the young man atop the wall turns around, his usually stern face broken into a rare wild-eyed smile.
To tell you the truth, I set that fire myself.
Oh, he said it himself.
Wait, what?
Her eyes widen in surprise, but the tiles stand empty before she can respond. Before her, Yao searched from the shadows in their true forms, her eyes gleaming green beneath the moon.
Well now, never judge a book by its cover, eh?
Heron! Return the sword at once!
And if I refuse? Come, let me see how Run trains her students.
All right, let's go beat him up.
Let the overture begin. Sakiyarka Ichitro. She's got your back.
No. He'll know what to do.
Do you have any requests?
Always arguing. Ridiculous.
Listen up.
What a bloom.
Is this truly what we've been searching for?
Nice. They weren't anything to worry about. Yamin is silent. The bell beneath the roof's beastly guardians has not moved. Shang Heguang crosses over the gate. In a few strides, he reaches the still lit study and extends his hand toward the door.
Commander Lee.
The unfamiliar voice stops him in place.
There's someone else inside.
After a moment's consideration, he crouches and places his ear up to the door.
It truly was a masterstroke. Had it not been for your arrest, the Yao wouldn't have turned to me so quickly, or in such numbers.
As the otter drives fish into the lakes, and the eagle leads...
Li Huifeng is the bad guy! Damn.
The hunter must know where his prey will run.
You have honored your word. I will keep your efforts in mind when I next speak to your superiors. I have one more favor to ask.
The conversation grows indistinct as fury clouds Shang Heguang's focus. Clarity returns, but only after he finds himself standing irresolutely behind a door that has been kicked wide open.
Li Huifeng!
We're gonna go beat up his commander now. All right. All the puzzle pieces are falling in place now, huh? The door swings back towards him, and he instinctively pushes it aside. Ink droplets fly across his face. He sidesteps, revealing the longevity sword strapped to his back.
You do indeed work wonders, Commander. My lost sword has shown up at your door before I even asked for it.
The elegant woman in Taoist robes withdraws her brush, mockingly looking over to the commander. He offers no response. Instead, his eyes linger on the blade Shang Heguang now holds half drawn.
Heguang, take a seat.
He gestures toward a chair in the room. Shang Heguang doesn't budge, his hand trembling over the grip of his sword.
Pardon the intrusion, Master Ren. This is Cheng, the subordinate I've mentioned, a promising young man. He has proven to be of great use.
Shang Heguang makes it clear he will not offer a greeting. Li Huifeng decides not to insist before introducing him to the woman, as if his arrival had been nothing more than a social visit.
Heguang, this is Master Ren, the head of the School of Mei and a respected friend of Lord Lu. I have told her of your hardships, and she has expressed her sympathies.
Well met, Chief Constable Cheng. Your commander speaks highly of you. I hope you do not bear me any ill will. I understand some blame my school for your unfortunate fire. You have suffered a great deal of troubles. I can only imagine how far your star would rise if it weren't for your unfortunate parentage. If fate has led us to meet this day, it must have its reasons. I cannot do much, but I may offer some aid to your career.
She removes a token from her waist and tosses it before the young constable.
A personal gift from the venerable Lord Lu. His influence carries quite far, I'm sure you know. I wonder how he might look upon the constable that returned my sword to me. With our recommendation, a promotion would certainly follow.
Shang Heguang maintains his grip on the blade, not sparing the token on the ground, even the courtesy of a glance.
You've been conspiring all along. All that talk of evidence. It was just an attempt to stall me. You've been in their pocket from the start.
Heguang.
His commander interjects, attempting to douse the young constable's fiery accusation.
Pick up the token. Is this not what you've always wanted? To redeem your family name? Take it. Your long-cherished wish can come true.
His voice drips out at a measured pace as always. Shang Heguang stares in disbelief. The blade's shadow on the wall wavers.
Li Huifeng! Have you lost your senses? Do you hear yourself? If she takes the sword, she will bring calamity upon us all! Not only do you act as an agent of evil, allowing her to harm your people, but you even dare to profit from their suffering. You...
The Taoist woman begins to laugh as if their exchange had only been an amusing story.
Agent of evil. Profit from their suffering. Have you looked at yourself, Chief Cheng? Haven't you been arresting Yao day and night for the sake of your own glory? Are you not the very reason they sought refuge at my door?
That is a perversion of the truth. I should have seen it before. The reversion bell. How else could our town have come by a Taoist relic? The parade itself was your doing.
For all of the Yao you imprisoned and interrogated, you still had no knowledge of our designs, did you? Those poor, pitiful Yao, only wanting another day to live, crushed beneath the chief's boots in his hunger for power.
Lies! They were arrested for deceiving the people, not for my benefit!
Deceiving the people? And what lie was it that drove them to beg for the method of longevity? Were they deceived, or did they only accuse me out of spite after being turned away? Some investigation. As you strode through that prison, did it ever cross your mind that the truth may be the very opposite?
We only want a little more time in this world, Chief Cheng. Why must you stand in our way? Only a few borrowed days! We never hurt anyone! I've done nothing wrong! Release me! Every moment is precious!
Cold sweat drips over Zhang Hagwang's temples. She realizes with some pain that this woman speaks the truth.
You needn't trouble yourself, Chief Cheng. In fact, I should thank you. Were it not for your diligence, I'd have never gathered so much qi in such a short time. Whether Huanzhou is saved or meets its ruin this night, much of the credit shall be yours.
He glares, eyes raging with fury, but the Taoist master no longer seems willing to entertain him as she drifts to Li Huifeng's side.
You humans are odd indeed. Have you not spent your entire life attempting to cleanse yourself of your father's dishonor? Why shy away from your actions now, when they might finally be rewarded?
That's not why I did it. I didn't...
Hagwang.
Before he realizes it, Li Huifeng had already retrieved the token from the floor. Zhang Hagwang sees it clearly for the first time, a symbol of power inlaid with gold and silver.
Pick up the token and put down the sword. You have heard too much. You can't stay here any longer. Take the token and go. Find a new life for yourself elsewhere.
He brushes away the dust and extends the token towards Zhang Hagwang.
Or, have you forgotten the vow you made to me? What is your want?
My father brought shame not only upon himself, but upon those who placed their trust in him. I swear, I will not make the same mistake. It is said that a warrior is a warrior, and a bandit is a bandit. But I am not my father, and I will remove the stain on my family name. Commander, all I ask is one chance.
Chief Cheng, I pray you would not hold my words against me. They were spoken in the heat of the moment. You are human, and we are Yao. Beings of different kinds are never of one mind. Our natures simply do not align.
so your interests clash with ours. Why blame yourself for what was bound to happen?
Between truth and lies, their voices grow distant, then near, back and forth like a swinging pendulum. Though the autumn wanes outside, inside the air feels thick and stifling.
A warrior is a warrior. And a bandit is a bandit. Beings of different kinds are never of one mind. So that's how it is.
He's been backed into the corner. No escape remains.
Commander, for the last time, are you aware that Huanzhou now lingers at the edge of destruction?
Under the lamplight, his mentor's expression remains unclear, but his voice holds steady and darkly calm.
Yes and no. Does it even matter?
Fair point. A fair point!
All his rage, shock, and disappointment dissolve into a single bitter laugh. In that instant, Shang Heguang's blade leaps its sheath as ink strike towards his waist. In a flash, several oil lamps are extinguished, the token shatters into worthless scrap under the ink's force.
I should have known. For years, I worked to prove myself to you, hoping my merits would prove the strength of my character. I was so fixated on my goal that I failed to see the truth. Now, I see it clearly. Seeking favor from people like you only led me deeper into dishonor.
Shakes his head, ruefully mourning years of wasted effort.
I never cared about promotions or power. I only ever wanted to do what was right. If I picked up that token, I will be betraying all that I believe in.
He tears his chief's constable token from his waist and throws it to Li Huifeng. Yeah, you go, dude. Let's go. That's right, man.
Commander, you claim that it doesn't matter what you know. You think that I should be a soldier and follow what you say. But I see now. I am a bandit, and I always will be. I want no place among your kind.
In the flickering lamplight, Li Huifeng's blade flashes forward before his eyes.
Your father was once my friend. After what happened, I took it upon myself to aid you through your difficulties. But it seems you're too stubborn to be helped.
Alright. Yeah, let's go beat him up. Let's do it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's right. Okay, let's see. We got... Okay.
Always arguing.
What a bloom. Don't take it on step. Listen up.
All forms of power at your fingertips.
너? 바질인가?
The two men meet in a furious clash of blades and incantations, reducing the room around them to shambles. But at the height of their deadlock, Master Ren intervenes, suddenly striking Shang Heguang with her palm, forcing him back several steps.
You hopeless fool! Surrender the sword at once!
I gave my word to protect it. I've made many mistakes. I will not make another. If you want the sword, you'll have to kill me first.
The Taoist flicks her sleeves dramatically as her shadow on the wall transforms to like a serpent shedding its skin. Her gentle facade shatters, falling away like a cascade of ash. Oh shit. Yo! She went bald! Master Ren draws her iron brush and closes the distance in mere seconds.
Can't hold out much longer.
Dazed by her assault, he nearly misses a slip of red paper drifting past him.
Eyes forward! There's no escape now.
Oh shit.
Cut! Take the sword! My thanks. I hope I'm not too late.
All this is the source of her power. Did we continue? You gotta be kidding, dude. Come on. Why you gotta block us like that? Come on. You can't show us an epic fight scene and then just to be continued at the end of it. Alright, but we can still continue. So, Paper Heron catches the sword midair, using its edge to deflect the ink droplets surging toward her from the side. Seeing this, Master Ren lunges forward, half a step, barring the doorway.
Return the sword to me.
Not while I yet breathe.
So be it. It will spare me from listening to another of your worthless lectures. You entrusted that sword to me long ago. Why not simply hand it over and return to your carefree wandering? Perhaps you aren't so free from desire.
Let the overture begin.
Oh, okay, we can fight her now. Let's go.
I've got your back.
It pains me how you suffer, Master. I can't bear to see it a moment longer. So, I will fulfill your wish. So long.
Enough words. Ah, an interesting one.
Saxophone. Maybe take a deep breath.
No. He'll know what to do.
Rise. I dedicate this song to you. Let me help, please.
We need simply rely on the microphysics of power.
There we go. Nice. She wasn't all that. She wasn't all that at all. Immediately one-turned her. Amid the flames, blades flash, Paper Heron and Master Ren remain locked in combat. Beams blaze above them. Shang Haguang dodges as collapsing timbers fall nearby, only now realizing that his commander has vanished within the smoke and fled into the night. Suddenly, as if 10,000 drums were struck at once, the earth trembles and quakes.
What's going on?
Oh, hard mode unlocks in like 2 days. Paper Heron whips around toward the patch of sky visible through the study's courtyard.
Lanzhu, the beast has awakened.
The moment has come at last. You are weak, Heron. Your chi will not be enough to contend with Lanzhu. Keep the
Good. What do you mean
sword
good?
if you must. I will ascend with or without it.
Her triumphant laughter rings out as she leaps away over the growing fires.
She. Don't, Chung. It's too late.
I feel like suffering here. What do you mean? Hard mode's not unlocked. Hard mode is gonna unlock in like 2 days. Darkness engulfs half the sky, devouring the moonlight. The earth trembles as if it were breathing. Panicked civilians flood the streets. Fire-lit columns of smoke rise over the other half. Beams collapse, bricks crumble. The calamity has arrived.
Earthquake! It's an earthquake! The ground is splitting apart! I saw someone fall into it! Help! Get help!
My house!
This is Landru's power.
Ren has agitated it, forcing its tea to surge, just so she can siphon it for herself. She is inviting a disaster greater than any known before.
Against the swirling trample of the helpless civilians, a parade advances, chanting above the panicked din around them.
What on earth is happening?
Our path lies untraveled, but the end has begun. Think salvation in longevity.
Salvation? Longevity? How? Help us, Immortal One!
They think Ren is here to save them. Ridiculous!
Paper Heron stands amid the wreckage of a street, feeling strangely helpless, despite herself. She holds the longevity sword, bows her head, and lets out a deep sigh.
This is all because of me. I brought all of this upon us. When the White Horse School collapsed, I couldn't bear to see the method of longevity disappear. I believed that sharing it with Ren would be for the benefit of all. But I forgot that with fortune comes disaster, and how easily a well-intended deed can lead to peril. The method itself is not wicked, and those who put their faith in Ren are not evil in nature. But I entrusted a dangerous tool to the wrong person. I am the one to blame.
It's difficult to read her expression. He cannot help but see the hellish disaster reflected in the depths of her eyes.
And I must be the one to end it.
Paper Heron surveys the scene ahead of her.
You need to leave.
Leave? Where to?
Anywhere but here. If you go now and run day and night, you may yet survive.
Why?
She looks up, surprised at the fury in Shang Guang's tone.
If I flee now, how am I any different from those cowardly lords? I may no longer be Chief Constable, but I still answer to my conscience.
You don't fear death?
I fear living in regret.
He clutches his fist. The fire in his eyes burns brighter than any mere reflection.
You trusted me with your sword. I cannot repay you with abandonment. Li Huifeng has fled, but I still have his token to command the other constables. I will aid you in any way I can.
But this is no ordinary crisis. I cannot guarantee your safety.
All the more reason. I'll come find you, once I instruct the other constables to evacuate the townsfolk.
Seeing the young man's resolve, Paper Heron nods.
Be careful.
They exchange a quick glance. Shang Guang turns and leaps back into the burning ruins. Paper Heron casts an incantation and vanishes from the spot. To be continued. Okay, let's see. No turning back. Lightning tears through the thick clouds, shaking the earth with each strike. Master Ren stands before the May tree, unmoved by the clashing of earth and sky. Her students sit around her in a ring with muted, fearful reverence. May flies among them, sitting at the front.
This May tree has ever been the root of our school. And now, it is the key to our greatest triumph. We must protect it at all costs. Now, on my command, form the array.
天地自然，汇集分散。天地自然，汇集分散。
As the believers channeled energy into the array, the ground shakes violently and massive sinkholes open around them, swallowing sand and stones. Soon after, water wells up from the pit, forming into a lake. Golden rays shoot out from the lake, projecting daylight into the clouds like a rising sun.
The balance will be broken, and the sun and moon shall share the sky. So that's what the warning was about. The beast has battled with the White Horse School for a millennium, but today will die by my hand.
But where is the beast?
Its body has long merged with the land. This very lake is its eye, the only path we may yet reach. The time has come. Let it begin.
八方为神，一气化形。
Master Ren begins an incantation and chants. A typhoon erupts around her, whipping their new lake into a floating whirlpool. Beneath the golden shimmer, a Bagua array appears at the lake's edge, locking it down like a cage of light. Oh.
This quelling array has been the work of decades. Once it begins, there will be no escape for Lanzhu. Its death is certain. With it, I will reach my goal, even without the sword.
Suddenly, Yam vanishes in the smoke. A red light breaks through.
Be gone!
Master Ren leaps to dodge the attack, but paper slips through faster, and a few pieces tear at the rope's hem.
Stop her!
Yes, Master.
Several students form a defensive line, a longsword pointing out at the two.
You'll have to get past us first, Heron.
Stand back. I'm not here to fight you.
Yet the Yao don't move. They stare at Paper Heron expectantly.
Take this!
Silver streaks flash in, breaking the standoff. The Yao are helpless to deflect the sudden barrage of needles. Though it was only a brief moment of distraction, Master Ren staggers against the immense pressure crushing down on her.
Hold the line!
Before the Yao can react, Shang Heguang drives his blade into the quelling array, seeking an opening to strike its core.
Protect the array!
Stop this now, Ren. If the array shatters, it will bring about your annihilation.
Enough talk. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Get out of my way.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking beat the shit out of here. Let's go. Okay, balance mode. Okay. Let's do this.
Don't take it on steps.
Alright, let's see here.
Let me. An interest.
Or maybe take a deep breath.
And that's that.
Let me help, please.
Face me!
Oh, she has a second face. Oh shit, dude, she got uglier.
It's got your back. Nakiyarka, Ichitno.
Okay, let me see.
She's absorbed too much tea from both her students and Lanju. Different forms of tea conflict with each other. They're twisting her physical form.
All right, let's do it. Let's see, do this.
Let me think on it.
Saxophones and a bandura?
All forms
As
of
you
power
wish.
at your fingertips.
Right. My next performance, bubbles bursting. Please enjoy.
Yo, it's still not dead, huh?
Run, you lack the strength to hold so much tea. If you push yourself any further, your body will collapse.
I know what I'm doing. There's no turning back.
Third phase?
Please keep quiet.
Shit, okay. Well, she's gone. There we go.
It's got your back.
Looks like she did die.
No! Everyone, protect the array!
Get into formation! The array mustn't fall!
Stop this. Killing Lanchu will not bring you longevity. It will only serve to make the calamity greater.
We must transfer our chi to Master Ren!
Oh no.
He's fallen! Push harder! We must cover for the loss! This is endless!
No.
Oh no, Mayfly's going to die too. With an earth-shattering scream, Master Ren's body shrivels up like a burst grape, blood-stained fragments scattering apart like May petals. The wind reveals near her human form and buries the fallen believers. Pepper Heron struggles to reach Mayfly.
Mayfly, you mustn't feed any more of your tea to the array. You're draining yourself away.
She reaches out desperately, trying to pull her little friend to safety. Yet Mayfly doesn't move.
I can't turn back now, Hera.
Struggling, she pulls the amulet from her pocket and lays it beside her, along with that wrinkled note.
Thank you for helping me get this far. I wanted this. I wanted to try. I have no regrets.
Oh no, she slumps over, unable to even pull herself up, yet she raises her head and looks toward Pepper Heron.
Good sister, let go now. Your wish has been fulfilled.
Master Ren struggles to her feet, clinging to the array, unwilling to abandon her chance at ascension. The wind whips and howls around the lake, then as her chi the amulet and note are swept up in the typhoon and torn to shreds.
Mayfly!
Heron, watch out!
She loses focus for only a moment, but it's enough time for several blades to strike at her. Shang Haguang rolls around and blocks them with the sheath of his blade. Her strength fails her. Paper Heron suddenly feels as if the sword in her hand were as heavy as a mule. Black clouds press down against the sky, thunder rolls, the earth tears open and slams shut. Sheets of coarse sand billow through the air. Huan Zhou is lost. Cries of anguish fill the streets. Even the constables can barely protect themselves. There's no place left to run. Behind Master Ren, Moriao fall, fox, hare, butterfly. Paper Heron looks to Mayfly's spot. Nothing remains there but a tuft of reeds, trampled by other frantic Yao. What is lost can never be recovered. Countless torn fragments swirl around, caught in the raging typhoon. They drift past her like everything in the world always has, leaving nothing marked on her stone heart.
Why? Why come all this way in seeking to extend your life, only to give it up so easily? Why must you come to this world, only to leave it so soon?
A question that might as well be asked to all living things. As she stands alone in the air, holding the longevity sword, the world around her has become a void of darkness.
I spent so long trapped inside that tree that I forgot what it felt like to be a part of the world. Joy, sorrow, and pain became like distant memories. But what is this bitterness that racks my heart now?
She lowers her head and examines the sword in her hands. Some of the chi stored inside the longevity sword flows out into the array, pulled through the air like silk drawn from a cocoon.
Come, Heron, come. You must be starved after that attention. I've saved you some taro. Best not let the master see it.
Cheeky little rascal. I hope no one finds out you were my student on your travels.
You saved my life. I swear I will repay you. I'll do whatever it takes.
So, how is it? Amazing, right? I told you it's delicious. I wanted this. I wanted to try. I have no...
Over here, Heron! Under the May tree!
Remember, Paper Heron. In the end, we need only answer to our conscience.
The scenes she replayed countless times over 100 years now vanish from her in a single moment. Paper Heron tilts her head back and a single tear shatters against the sheath.
I understand now. It wasn't my isolation that numbed my senses. It was regret. For 100 years, it was the only thing I knew.
She draws the longevity sword from its sheath, her hand slow and deliberate, revealing the white jade blade.
The beast's rage has grown beyond control. Whether Ren ascends or not, Huanzhou will fall to ruin. Unless...
All things return to their beginning.
Master, now I understand why I survived. I have an unfinished purpose, and now I will realize it.
As she grips the longevity sword with both hands, a crack forms across the blade.
Only one who witnessed the first seal as it was forged long ago can see this done.
Far beneath her, Master Ren takes notice of the change in her former teacher.
Heron, what do you think you're doing? If you shatter the sword, those Yao will have died for nothing, and the White Horse School will be gone forever.
Yet the howling wind drowns out her cry.
If the sword breaks, the method of longevity will die with it. And the legacy of the White Horse School will be for lost.
Heron, you'll never forgive yourself for this. Shatter the sword, and everything here will be sealed for another 100 years or more. Your new friend included.
Do it, if you believe it is necessary. Do not hold back.
You're mad! How could you be willing to seal yourself into that tree again?
For years, I have dwelled on the day my master shattered the first sword, trying to understand his thoughts, his fears, his hopes. My mind is set. Even if I must give up my senses and become like stone again. Like him, once again, I will shatter the sword. And like him, once again, I will feel no regret. See you in 100 years.
Ah! They're all sealed into the tree now. To be continued. Until now. Now they're free. They're gonna be freed now. Look at this. It's been 100 years. They should be free again. That's pretty soon.
See you in 100 years.
The familiar voice from 100 years ago fades in the wind. Before the May tree, a figure materializes. The image grows more solid and vivid, exactly as Reed saw in the memories.
Heron!
As her form solidifies, Reed can't suppress a gasp.
I get it now. Those wind knots were frozen by the power of the longevity sword. That's why the Windweave's been experiencing so much interference. And Heron, she's been trapped there for all these years?
Dang, if they would only let you play all 100 years. Dude, the mule is still alive after 100 years. The mule trots out happily, eager to bring its friends, old and new, together at last. Seeing Reed frozen in place, it gently tugs at her, taking a blade of grass on her head into its mouth.
Stop that. She's not a snack.
As she laughs, the old mule reluctantly trots aside and lingers behind the May tree.
It is good to finally see you in person. Read it. I sincerely apologize for the trouble. There was little I could do from within the seal. You look well, though. I'm glad.
This mule isn't ageless.
When you said you'd find me, I didn't think you meant like this. It was you, wasn't it? The wind, the paper notes, you used them to guide me here, didn't you?
I did. I believe you've seen this little tea trick a few times by now. Within the seal, I was unable to communicate with the outside world, until those curious strings were put up.
She raises her finger and points first at the old May tree and then at the telephone pole standing next to its canopy.
An
Oh.
odd tea runs through them, one I found I could control. That's how I got on the forum.
Reed listens, making mental notes of her questions until she arrives at a realization. Bro! Dude, I'm honestly kind of impressed that she figured out how to use the internet.
Strings? You mean the cables? You're telling me you can connect to the internet through chi?
It is a remarkable technology, though at times the tea would disappear. When that happened, I could no longer reach you.
Well, as much as I'd like to dive into it, I really would. Let's save it for another time. Kinda on a deadline here.
As she stops and stares at Paper Heron. Dude, what happened to Chung?
I did what you asked, Heron.
Dude,
I
he's
untied all the
still
knots.
trapped in the tree right now, right?
Now it's time for you to hold up your end of the deal. Only, you said that the method would die along with the sword. So, you never really planned on passing it on to me, huh? Or, by teach me, did you mean showing me your story in the wind knots?
She studies Reed, her smile and tone are just, as Reed remembers, light and warm.
You are so very much like her.
Huh.
Mayfly. She too was a reed. Sprouting in spring, withering by winter. And just like her, you move with haste in every single moment.
A name that they both know lingers in the air, stirring up memories and melancholy.
Mayfly.
That's why I reached out when I saw your post. Fate really seems determined to bring your kind to me. There's one last knot. I want you to be the one to undo it.
Another one? But didn't I already...
The story has yet to come to an end. The method of longevity didn't truly die with the sword. When I shattered it, I truly didn't expect I'd ever wake again. I thought the method of longevity would die with me. And even less that I'd be awakened by this new tea.
With a sigh, she brushes the old maid tree as if closing the door behind her.
The sword may be gone, but it was nothing more than a vessel. Now that I've returned, the method of longevity lives on, and I shall pass it on to you as thanks for your help.
Her heartbeat quickens in her chest.
Don't be afraid. It sounds complicated, but it only takes a moment to grasp. You've returned me to life. Please, allow me to extend yours.
She smiles and extends her hand and nods to Reed.
Now, give me your hand.
The answer she has pursued across lifetime finally within reach. Yet now that it's here, Reed feels an inexplicable panic.
Are you for real? Like, really real?
Having second thoughts?
Reed touches her own hair with anxiety. More blades of grass, each one growing yellower with each passing day, fall to the ground.
I would never wish to pressure you. An offer like this could take time to process. Perhaps you feel differently about longevity now, after seeing what happened to Mayfly.
Paper Heron withdraws her hand and waits for Reed's answer.
Do you still wish for more time in this world, little Reed?
She reflects on the question for a long while. A moment later, she raises her head slowly and firmly.
I do. I know my time's short, but I still have a life to live, just like anyone else. And I have the right to live as long as I can. Even if it's hard, even if it's impossible, I can't stop just because I'm scared. I want to live, to see more, write more, experience more. I'll do anything to have one more day, one more hour, even one more minute to live.
She steps forward with growing certainty.
I know that the me who sprouts next spring will be me in some way, but she'll never be me. My goals, my experiences, my thoughts, my work, they'll be lost forever. And even if that reed continues to sprout across 1,000 lives, it will never be me again. So, I'll keep looking, till my last leaves have withered away. At least then, I can go without any regrets.
Paper Heron's response begins with surprise, but soon her face adopts that familiar smile, serene and wistful.
Well said. Many have held back for fear of the risks. It's rare to see someone with such remarkable courage. I am glad to have at last found the right person.
She extends her hand a second time, offering Reed a sincere invitation.
Then repeat after me.
天地无极，任我裁量。
Reed reaches for the ending and answer she has yearned for. Her fingers meet the rough bark.
天地无极，任我裁量。
Frozen wind cascades from her fingertips, then begins to flow. Suddenly, the illusion before her eyes shatters. Another unexpected figure emerges from within, laughing.
Finally, after all this time.
The figure beneath the May tree brushes away the ash from her shoulder. Reed steps back in shock. The name falters on her tongue as if she's unable to believe it herself.
You're Ren?
Indeed. Now, come and pay respect to your master.
So, it was you who sent those messages on the forum, not
Oh
Heron.
shit! She was freaking tricked. Hold on, wait, what's that? What? Wait, who? What is this? Yeah, fuck this bot, deny. Yeah, there's a fucking bot. Dude, there was a bot that just sent out a fucking paragraph. Automod fucking caught it, dude.
And
Oh no. That wasn't Heron, that was Ren. Oh no. Reed staggers at the depth of her mistake, striking her with the force of heavy blow. Master Ren's smile grows mad and over wide, unconcerned by her fear.
There's no need to be afraid. I may have used Paper Heron's name to bring you here.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, Automod caught it, only I could see it.
I will guide you to it, if you wish.
Oh, hell no, she reaches for Reed's forehead. But her hand meets nothing but air.
You did all this to bring me here, just to make me your student. What are you trying to do?
Her questions is met with a mocking laugh.
I had hoped you were wise enough to not mistake my kindness for malice. All this fuss over a borrowed name, and yet you overlook the truth. I am your only hope to attain longevity. Everything has a price. If longevity is what you desire, you must take the risk and pay it. I came so close back then. Lanju would have been long dead if Heron hadn't stood in my way. I never thought she would be mad enough to shatter her school's legacy just to seal me away.
A rising wind nearly swallows up her words.
So much time has passed. None who remember those days now live. Only you and I.
But now even the howl of the wind is lost beneath the roar of cracking earth.
All those lives wasted because of her!
You're not gonna...
Ignoring Reed's shock, Master Ren flicks her sleeve sharply and a patch of ground near May's tree roots sinks. Water surges from the cracks between rock and soil, carrying panicked fish along with it. And say Sammy sent you.
If those cables hadn't been built, I wouldn't have awoken so soon. For that,
Sammy's trying to scam you.
I am
Nah.
grateful. I should thank you too for untying those knots and freeing me from the seal. You see, unlike Master Heron, I ensure those who aid me are properly repaid. Come here.
She yanks Reed close, chi gathers in her right hand as she aims at the newly formed lake. Leaves fall like rain from the tree as the earth buckles, ripples bounce across the water. And the water continues to rise.
Today the beast will fall, and I will ascend triumphant.
Okay, we're gonna have to beat her ass again. The lake overflows, soaking the parched yellow grass around it. The chaos of the scene matches the mounting panic surging through Reed's body. Forgetting everything else, she grabs at Master Ren's arm.
Stop! You can't do this! Jen?
She stumbles, almost falling into the lake. Just as the vision showed, Lanshu's eyes were once a lake at this very spot. Now, after centuries of slumber, it awakens.
I can't let her!
The wind cries.
Destroy the city!
A gale rushes toward the center of the lake. Signs and awnings, bikes and roof shingles, everything the wind touches is pulled up in the rush.
Do something!
But you can't reach her. It's too late now.
No need to worry.
Huh?
Somewhere in the groaning of the wind, she catches the faint familiar voice.
Every creature, whether beast or man, wishes for more time in this world. But know this, those at their peak will decline, and those that have fallen will rise. For it is the way to take from those in excess and give to those who lack. When Manchu sleeps, the world around it thrives. When it awakens, the world falls into ruin. All is in balance. The workings of heaven remain constant. There is no need to stop her.
Reed doesn't answer. She forces herself forward, the grass blades on her head, bending flat against the fierce wind. She strains with all her might, but Master Ren had already raised her hand, ready to strike.
It's too late. The beast ends today. And your mission with it.
Manchu has awakened.
Gotta get a screenshot. Let's go.
The beast is weak, but my chi, it flows out from me. What have you done, Karen? I will never.
Oh shit! Yo!
气入玄玄，三光无名，皆失其路。
To be continued. I think there's like one more story stage we gotta do. Long time no see. Bro, well, what happened to Shang, dude? Dude, is he still stuck in the tree? The rising mist blurs everyone's vision, including that of the terrified fleeing critter. A hand reaches in and lifts it with ease, saving it from falling into the growing cracks. She remembers when they first met, she had just been as miserable then as she is now. A burning ozone smell hangs in the air. Paper Heron sits beneath the made tree and looks up. The lightning is gone. She sighs in relief, then glances towards her feet. A black fuzzball weakened from multiple lightning strikes. Paper Heron looks down at it, pity welling up in her for the creature despite everything.
Come here, little one. Come. My master always said we should remember the good done to us and find ways to repay it. You drew that lightning to the May tree and freed me from my seal. Though it was an accident, I have reaped its benefits. And for that, I must give you my thanks. I have nothing of value save the method. Here. Now, be on your way.
She releases the struggling critter and it runs swiftly into the distance. Paper Heron raises her head. Another figure is walking toward her through the mist. The editor studies this new woman with a familiar face, cautious not to make the same mistake.
Paper Heron. Is that you? Is it really you?
The old mule, inexplicably safe despite all the calamity, trots over and whinnies affectionately. Paper Heron pats his head and smiles at Reed.
Yes, read it. It's the real me this time.
Yay! The restaurant by the lake has only just opened for the day, but it's already packed with customers. Visitors are willing to pay extra to see this new lake that appeared overnight.
What did I tell you? This place is blessed. So many bright talents. See those reporters? We're gonna be on TV.
So much for peace and quiet. I don't get it. What's so special about an old tree and a lake anyway?
Look on the bright side. Uncle Lee's been thinking about getting into the food business lately. With all these visitors, I bet he'll be moving into a big new house in no time. Isn't that right, Lee?
Sure is. When I've got the place settled, I'll have all of you over for a night of mahjong.
We'll be there, and we won't go easy on you at the table.
Do your worst.
Guests at the corner tables take turns stealing conspicuous glances in their direction. The waiter hurries over and sets down a plate of Fuliji roast chicken.
Thank you.
You on a visit? You don't look like you're from around here. We've been getting a lot of visitors lately. Just a heads up. Watch out for the tourist traps, eh? Some of the souvenirs in the gift shop are pure rubbish. Ah, just look at that sword. Exactly what I mean. What a shame. Better off spending your money on local cuisine, I'd say.
Appreciated. We just tried the duck and snail stew. Maybe Baozheng's fish next.
The waiter turns away. Paper Heron taps the sword gently, but any sound it might make doesn't rise above the chatter of the restaurant. She lets her hand linger over the fractured blade and picks up their conversation.
So, what did you want to tell me, Reedy?
It's not a big deal, really. I just wanted to say it in person. I'm sorry, Heron.
The words pour out bitter and regretful.
I shouldn't have fallen for Rin's trick. I knew something was off about her, but I guess I got greedy. If you hadn't come to my rescue in time,
There. It's over now. We needn't worry about what's in the past.
She picks up the sword playfully, weighs it in her hand, and sets it down.
Long ago, tea flowed strong in the world, surging and rolling like ocean waves. But now it is quieted. It no longer has the force to shake the plains or topple mountains, and the spells drawn from its power have lost much of their might. Lanzhu's power is much the same. That's why things didn't go Ren's way, even though she awakened the beast. When Lanzhu was strong, Ren could draw out its qi to strengthen herself, but the flow of its qi changed course. It draws in qi rather than letting it flow out. A necessary balance. This is the way. Lanzhu is unlikely to cause any disasters for a long time to come. You needn't worry.
Now she leans forward and offers a hand, comfort to read.
Thanks to you, everything's finally settled. Though, I can't help but take a little of the credit. I did do my best to guide you here.
Hold on. So, then you really were the one who guided me here. You wanted me to set Rin free from the seal?
Paper Heron lets the question hang in the air, offering only a knowing smile at first. Then she speaks, her answer delicately pruned and insightful.
When I saw your post on the forum, I knew that you were a Yao, but I couldn't be sure of what you'd do until you showed up in person. Just like Mayfly, I knew you would take any risk to find the method, and I realized Ren would seize on your desire and exploit it. You wouldn't be put off by what you saw in the wind knots. I knew you'd see it through to the end. So when Ren took my name to approach you on the forum, I didn't stop her. Just like I didn't stop her from releasing Lanzhu, she would only be returning qi to its rightful place, not disturbing it.
Her voice drops after a brief pause. She continues.
One gains, and the other loses. In the end, what's lost returns to where it is needed. And thus, were it not for your resolve, none of this would have come to pass. And because all who took part in this, you, Ren, me, stood by each of our choices to the end, what started hundreds of years ago could at last come to its rightful end. So you see, there's no need to apologize. All unfolded as fate intended.
I see.
Reed lets out a long breath, her grass blades wheeled on her head.
I haven't found longevity, but at least I found a story worth telling. That's good enough for me.
She can't hide the sting of regret in her voice, but she buries it as best as she can. Yet Paper Heron seizes on it.
There's a little more to it, actually. In the spring after Mayfly's death, a green shoot grew from the place where she last stood. When winter came, it withered. But in each following spring, a sprout grew anew.
You mean I'm...
Oh!
In a way, Mayfly's wish has been fulfilled.
Reed might be a sprout, a descendant from Mayfly, huh?
Yeah. I like this little epilogue.
Reed smiles as she closes her notebook.
I'm planning to write a couple more stories before winter comes. I hope the Reed that sprouts next year likes them too.
She frowns playfully.
I must say, you're quite inquisitive for a Reed. You'd likely make an excellent Taoist. Were you born in my time, many would have wanted you as their student. How about I...
Thanks for the offer, but I've always wanted to be a commissioning editor. I think I've had enough of Taoism for one lifetime.
They both laugh for a long while. Reed composes herself first. She thinks for a moment and extends an invitation.
But how about we take a walk around the May Tree again?
Two figures approach the May tree. One crouches low, the other stands nearby. Paper Heron looks up at the tree full of red blossoms and pats the bark as if greeting an old friend.
This old thing will soon bloom more beautifully than ever.
The editor examines the stone bricks arranged around the tree, apparently recovered from the same old houses that collapsed years ago. Half-buried stone catches her attention. Oh.
This is...
She bends down and brushes away the layer of dirt covering its face.
Come on, Reedy. We'll still have some time if we take a shortcut to the streets.
Oh, sure.
The editor runs a few steps to keep up with her companion.
I gotta report back to the office soon. Tomorrow.
Time to go. Alrighty, no problem. We're at the end anyway, so.
What about you? What are you gonna do?
Paper Heron tilts her head, gesturing toward a tall building in the distance.
I'll keep traveling. I seem to have missed a great deal over these last centuries, and, you know, my taste seems to have
Dude, what about
restored
Shang Dun? Where is he?
For a place with good
He got
food
sealed
and stay
too,
there for a
right?
half-month.
I'd love to join you, if I still have time, that is. You'll still be on the forum, right? The same account?
Of course. And there's a friend I'd like you to meet.
The lake lies quiet as the wind laps gently over it, now a place where small creatures can gather to rest beneath the shade. Paper Heron scoops up the fur ball and strokes its sleek coat.
Hey, little one. Are you from around here? How about some fish for supper?
Seeing the cat lounge contentedly behind them, Reed rests her hand on its back as well. She remembers her last question.
A friend, huh? Someone else you met on the forum? Who are they? Any idea what kind of food they like? There's a couple restaurants around here that look good.
You needn't worry. He'll be grateful to eat anything. And in fact, you already know him. Last time the seal took away my sense of taste. But his, at least, seems fine. He will have awakened by now. We can discuss it on the forum later. I have to say, the internet is quite amazing, connecting people from all corners of the globe.
It sure is.
The editor gazes at the silver line where the lake meets the sky. She raises her arm, stretching her tense body.
So I got all worked up for nothing. But I guess I shouldn't complain. There's no cataclysm, no raging beast. Just a tree, a lake, and a gentle breeze over a quiet little pond.
Indeed.
She watches the fish as they bob up from the lake, surfacing one moment, diving deep the next. One jumps up and vanishes away the moment it hits the water.
It was all but a splash in the pond.
The end? Oh, what time is it? Oh, there's Shang, yo! What time is it? There he is. He woke up. And he learned how to use the internet. Let's go. Okay. That is that. We're done. Look at that. Okay, I need to like farm all this stuff. So anyway, hope you guys enjoy stream. I'll do like all this stuff like off stream, I guess. So yep, I hope you guys enjoy stream. Tomorrow I'm gonna see what I do tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm doing. So hope you guys enjoy stream, and I'll see you all on Tuesday. Yeah, tomorrow. Bye. Have a good day, and I'll see you all tomorrow.
There wasn't any of